picture in my mind. You wanna leave it all behind. In a world that's turning all the time, nothing could stop me longing for your eyes. I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, I won't be alone. We won't be This lake of fire burns my skin. How could love wear so thin? I'm sinking in the hollow ground. Nothing can stop me wanting you somehow. I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, I won't be alone. We won't be I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, we won't be alone.
Hello everybody and welcome back to little cheeky No Man's Sky. Pretty much exactly where we left off yesterday. I haven't had a chance to do anything. I think we were trying to gather frostwort, the living glass, I do believe. You're so demanding, Elegon. Are you like this in your house? Are you just like one of these like demanding people? I mean, what are you even on about, bro? I mean, the music was on at the start of the stream. Did you forget to turn your volume up, bro? it's just want. That's all we hear from you these days. You're so needy. You're getting like Czar, bro. Good morning, Wookie. How you doing, mate? How's your face and bits, Wookie, after your cataclysmic mountain bike crash? I bet he didn't really fall off it, you know, folks. I bet he just had a minor wobble. I bet Mrs. Wookie was pissing herself. You're right, practically. Morning, Caskell. Morning, River Dog. Morning, Greg. Morning, Alison. Alison, I saw your nests. You have to be the neatest chef in the world. How can anyone make Is that the cornflake ones? Is that like the cornflake covered chocolate nests? Yeah. How do you not get it everywhere? They're so neat. They're like little miniature pieces of perfection. Entertain me, streamer. I've had a bad day, mate. More bad news. I should just crawl up into a ball. And you know what I should do? I should just start drinking heavily, and then sort of progress into hard drugs. I think I'd be a really good dropout in life. You know what I mean? I think it'd be. Mind you, I do stream a lot, so I suppose technically I'm halfway there, aren't I? Morning, Glindus. Just a few small scrapes and bruises. Don't worry, Mrs. Wookie always laughs at me. Yeah, good. Nice one, Mrs. Wookie. I hope you're alright, fella. I felt really bad yesterday. We were all having a bit of a giggle about falling over and tripping over and all those sort of monumentally hysterical things we've seen on YouTube and whatever you, and good old Des. And there was poor Talc saying he'd broken his bloody toe. Like, I thought he was telling us a story from his youthful days, you know? Right. Where are we going? The water. I think the water needs a new shader, doesn't it? The water's never looked great in this game. I think I'm going to start off with... Let me go see what quests we've got. Let's stay in here where it's nice and warm. It's a bit chilly out there. Base computer archives are just pretty endless. I don't think you can ever finish that, someone said. Let's go to our settlement. Yeah, we want to start doing that as regularly as we can, actually. Right, let's go straight there. Your settlement. Can you upload a picture of the settlement? I don't think you can you? The family, yeah, they're not. The girlfriend's okay-ish. We tried to watch a little bit of TV together, just briefly. Well, we don't watch TV. A film. The third in the is it the Divergent, the series of films? And we got about 40 minutes into it, and she just passed out, man. She just can't stay awake. She gets so tired so quickly. So yeah, we had to call it, unfortunately. We were what were we making, guys? We were making a something was under construction, wasn't it? I can't seem to see it. What were we making? Was it another landing pad? We were up to something. They asked us. We had two options, didn't we? Oh, happy to see progress. Let's go and have a quick chat with him. There's the original landing pad that we got set up. This dude got anything interesting to say? We're stamping his feet now. Greetings. He's just got me something to read, I think. No, nothing there. Surprised to see the overseer. Yeah, you just watch it, man. I'm keeping my beady eye on you, like I tell you. Oh, there it is. There it is. There's something over there. Look, that's the construction. That's like the intergalactic equivalent of British Harris fencing. That is over there. Yeah, I want to leave the biodome for a bit, Elegon. Yeah, I think that's going to be quite. One, it's building, so I need to get a clear head for it. Two, I don't know where I actually want to build it. And I think that's going to be quite a big part of the stream today. So I thought we'd start off getting the timed, because a lot of the settlement stuff, Alagon, is on like a 1 hour timer. You know, you've got to do it, come back in an hour, move on to the next phase. Final fit out 0% complete. Supply materials 3 Aronium. So if I don't stay on top of it, we're never going to progress. Aronium. That's that stuff, isn't it? So, oh no. I can make all that back at base camp. Let's go and get that straight away. 3 Aronium. So what was it? Paraffinium and ionized cobalt. We shall be back, my friends. We shall be back. I tell you what, this is an MMO, a bustling MMO with some more. I don't know. It just seems to be so obvious to turn this into an MMO, doesn't it? I wonder if it's possible with given tech and things. I wonder where they're going with the game. I wonder what their plans are for it, you know? It'd be lovely to be a fly on the wall with Sean and the team. That must be wonderfully clever people. Almost too clever. For game design, you know? Tell you what, you are a changed man, Elegon. You used to be like a little, I don't know, you used to be like a little ball of happiness, right? And now, you know, every day, you become a little bit more like Doc. You know what I mean? But I forgive Doc, because Doc's, you know, Doc's been through a lot, man. And Doc's getting old, you know? He's starting to think about his mortality and stuff, you know? You got no excuse, bro. You gotta cheer up. You gotta add some positivity in your life. You gotta get some cake in your life, Elegon. Some nice big cake. A cheesecake. A millionaire's cheesecake is what you need. Every morning. With a nice cup of coffee. If they turn into an MMO, would things like settlements become impossible to achieve? Would it matter though? That's what I'm saying. I mean, you can only build. See, what I was thinking was, you know, Ultima Online. So the point I was going to make practically, right, is that one of the things that a lot of MMOs struggle with is real estate. Because the world is finite. So take Ultima Online. It's a very finite world. But they had player housing in it. But what it meant was, if you were a homeowner, just like in the real world almost, you were quite special. You know, there was only so many houses the game could hold. And what a lot of other MMOs do is they have to go down the route of instanced housing. Whereas in this game, you literally could have a whole planet to yourself. I've not thought this through. I'm just saying, you know, there's so many reasons why as an MMO this could potentially work. But the problem is, you know, how many people would you allow on a server? You know, ultimately at the end of the day, you still get 1,000 people sitting there. But imagine a massive intergalactic trade station at the center of the universe on your server where all the trading happens and things. I think what I'm saying is it's not so much about No Man's Sky becoming an MMO, but the technology here for this, what is, for all intents and purposes, an infinite sized planet or galaxy, isn't it? Compared to any other MMO. It's almost like this could be the precursor for something truly huge. Why is my health down at the bottom left so low? Why is that low? I'm confused. I keep noticing it seems to be like 50%. I'm not getting hit by anything. It's actually, I think it's actually stamina more, isn't it? I'm confused. Well, that's the 3 Auronium we want. Yeah, so maybe don't think of it as me specifically saying No Man's Sky should become or could become an MMO, but more the technology here is so radically different to anything I've personally seen. I can't think of anything else that is as vast. But also so vast and yet interesting. I mean, you could create a 1,000,000 square kilometers of terrain, couldn't you? Using these engines with procedural gen, but it would just be so dull. Yeah, it's. I just wondered, you know, you could buy land here to build on, and it would, you know, maybe a 10-kilometer square plot of land, you know, so you're not in render distance of another player or something, or I don't know. It's not. I just think it's fascinating tech. Makes me wonder what their next project actually is, you know. Oh no, yeah, I know that, Elegon. Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. I was just saying why I wasn't doing it. That was all, Elegon. Yeah, just I'm missing out on a lot of the timed things. I still need to do a lot of the early quests as well, Elegon. I mean, you know, the first technicians that arrive at our station. I got a little bit lost going, and what we did when we first played on this save, Elegon, I went off and started doing these. I started getting the. Well, I can't actually click it, unfortunately. Yeah, I started getting all the cargo slots, dude. I remembered, like, you know, how important having some space in your inventory was. So we did a lot of travelling and not really doing the questing. So That's what I'm saying. It almost is like a day one save in many ways, apart from the fact we've got a really nice suit. I haven't actually done any of the real content yet, to be honest. Morning, Shades. How are you? Did you have a nice? Was it a good day yesterday, Shades? I'm sorry I didn't get back to you in the end, mate. Was everything? Did everyone manage to have things work out? The pills. You think it's the blood pressure pills? Oh, you see, now you're blaming the pills now. Look. You are getting old. It's like my dad. We blame it on the pills, or it's the pills. Oh, you mean it's not the half bottle of whiskey you just drank, Dad? No, it's the pills. It's definitely the pills. Alright, whatever you say, mate. So we've got 53 minutes on that. So at least that's done. Let's go and check our settlement as well. Oh, we've got a rainstorm coming. Where are we? Now this is with the new update, isn't it? So I've noticed already we are at our settlement and we haven't had a pirate attack. And I'm actually in a pirate sector here, aren't I? So, yeah, look, bottom left. Why is my heartbeat monitor so low? And how am I supposed to get that back up? I'm really confused by that. Oh, that's one of the ones you actually do increase with... Oh, man, there's so many weird systems. That's my life support, isn't it? Not my... Got you. Think of it almost like your O2 tank or something. So I think the more you run around...
Morning, everyone. Grin. I hope everyone is well. Thanks again, Grum, for the working from home entertainment.
Oh, who's this? It's Paul. How you doing, Paul? Good morning, Mr. Paul. I hope you're well, my friend. Let me just get some coffee down my neck. Thank you for the 4, Paul. That is very, very kind of you, my friend. Let's get a little cup of coffee up. Thank you very much, Paul. I hope you're well, mate. I hope you've had a nice bank holiday as well. And I hope the working from home is treating you kindly, mate. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, Paul. Very kind of you, mate. Thank you. Top banana. I shall sweet coffee in your honour, my friend. You never played Ultra Online, but Star Wars Galaxy was a similar space-wise. Oh, was it? Yeah. Played plenty of Instance. Yeah, UA didn't have instanced housing. In fact, it's one of the only ones... In fact, it is the only one I can think of that didn't have instanced housing. I'm sure there were, but I just didn't play them, so... In a way, practically, yeah. I mean, I'm not saying it would be a good game. I'm just saying I think, you know, I've never seen tech like this that would actually and potentially enable, I guess... I mean, Elegant, what happened to Dual Universe, dude? Is Dual Universe even still being made? I haven't heard anything about it. But to be honest, I haven't looked for anything, so it doesn't mean it's disappeared. But it's most certainly not on my radar. I haven't seen anyone making any YouTube content, you know, that I browse. I haven't seen anything on, like, Twitter or anything like that. What's going on over there, Elegor? Good. Oh, I'm pleased to hear it, Shades. That's good. Oh, the jetpack. Oh, right. Okay. So using the jetpack and running around just generally uses that, does it? Probably why, then. Right, we've got a visitor. Ooh, adds a feature of ferrite extractor. And it removes localized quicksand. A stranger named Citizen Sibyor has announced their grand arrival and wishes to be conveyed to the Overseer. They are an envoy, though they will not reveal their patron. They present plans for a ferrite extractor as a gift to the settlement. I tell you what, we'll be having some of that, mate. Thank you very much, my Viking friend. Absolutely fantastic, bro. That's going to make a big difference, isn't it? Let's have a look at our settlement status. Oh, what's this? We're producing a gamma root and enormous metal cogs, apparently. I don't know if that's any good or not. But we are now actually making money, dudes. We are actually making cash. The productivity is running at 348, but the maintenance is down to 319. Looks like, unfortunately, we were built on... Although, having said that, yeah, we had a negative... Just because we are on a fault line and we have frequent tremors, we also had quicksand, which was reducing our population rate because they kept sinking. But that has been resolved, so I wonder if we can actually resolve the fault line as well with some rather fancy space technology. That's quite cool. I'm quite impressed with the settlement system thus far. Alright, so let's go and have a look at what other questions. Can we have a little sit down over? Should we have a sit down over here? Can we sit down? Let's have a sit down, boys. It's been a long morning. I need some coffee. Right, let's have a look. We are going to go and have a look at the logs. So we've done the settlers. A trace of metal. Present the pristine brain to Tethys. Oh, yeah, we can do that. Expand the base is to acquire a circuit board. We've got the one you were talking about, Elegon, obviously the flowers. And return to the scientist. Let's go and speak to the overseer and the scientist back at home. Let's get our home base. How do I get back up? Where's the teleport? Oh, I think we've just been attacked just as we're leaving. So the attacks are happening. They're just not happening anywhere near as much as they were. We wouldn't even have got 30 seconds here, would we, yesterday? Right. Let's get this sorted. Retro, good morning, sir. How's the health, Retro? How you feeling, bro? Enjoyed the coffee bank holiday. It was great seeing family and friends, and working from home is going well with a new job. Nice. That's cool. That's cool. And thank you, dude. We do try, mate. I'm glad it's going well. So when did you start the new job then, dude? Is that a new one? So they are still doing regular updates, but I haven't looked into it for a long time. My problem with the early access is that I often get burned out by a game. Yeah. I know. I'm exactly the same, Elegor. And to be honest, every early access game I've been looking at recently just feels like a copy paste of something I've already played in one way or another, just with a slightly new gimmick attached to it. To be honest, Elegor, it's got to the point where it's just. I guess I'm now waiting for the next thing, really, Elegon. Because there always is the next big thing, isn't there? And I think the whole survival genre has just become so dead and flat. And, you know, as I see content creators just driving themselves into the ground. Because it's been so lucrative for them. But, you know, there's just nothing particularly fresh. You know, the old punch a tree and headbutt a rock and make a stone axe has been done a million times over, hasn't it? It's just a reskin after a reskin, normally with a bit of a gimmick thrown on top of it. And I've enjoyed those games. I'm not saying they're bad games. I've had a huge amount of fun with them. But it just feels like I'm watching the same film script, just with different actors in a different setting over and over and over. And I've just got tired, really, of it. Doesn't mean it's a bad genre. That doesn't mean other people still can't enjoy it. It's just that I've invested so much time in that genre. The magic's worn off. There's just nothing to impress me anymore, to be honest. I think Icarus was the closest that I've had to feeling like I've got something a little fresh. But it's not really, is it? I mean, yeah, it's got storms, you know. It's not revolutionary enough to, you know, to keep me going, but it did. You know, it was adequately different to entertain me, like no other genre or no other game in the genre has for a while, and I did enjoy it, and it is a really good game. But it is still the same thing, really. Hopefully something new comes along, or some new technology comes along with Unreal Engine, especially when it comes to procedural generation. So small teams with small budgets can think bigger, and we'll start seeing some evolution in mechanics, because world building itself becomes a thing of the past in terms of, I suppose, finances and time allocation in game design. I hope so. I've got high hopes of UE5. You're right, Immortal Walker. How often do you play? What, No Man's Sky or stream? Not sure what you're asking, Immortal. We stream every day, and we've been playing this since the update. If that Double barrels answers the question. Started the new job last month as a data analyst, but in a different industry. So lots of oh no, so it's quite exciting as well for you. But it's always nice, isn't it, when you got something new to get into as a job that you do enjoy. I'm pleased to hear it, Paul. Good stuff, man. So you're playing one at the moment that has a ton of potential. Sorry, I'm just drinking my coffee, guys. Very grindy, but also very relaxing and chilling. My eldest is heavily into it. What is it? You've not said what it is, dude. Is it a secret? You've gone all Mario cryptic on me, Elegon. I'm playing one at the moment. It's got tons of potential. It's grindy but relaxing and chilling. My eldest is heavily into it and gives us another thing to talk about and do together. But what is the name of the game? Okay, so you got a link to it, Elegon. Is it worth me checking out, dude, or? The dev is really open and a real gamer, so I hope he can fill all his... Is it another one of these, like, one-man bands, is it, or... You're right, Ranley. Is this a good game? It's a very good game, Ranley, yeah. When I've dropped my coffee, you'll see even more of it. I'm just getting this down me in a minute. I'm absolutely shattered today. Very shattered. I think getting over the vid, so... It feels good though. I feel like I am on the repair physically, just not mentally. Right, let's go and have a chat with these scientists and overseers. I wonder if they ever fix that gap. Still surprises me, that, because it seems to be every single ship has this like little 1 foot gap on the landing pads. That's the kind of thing that drives me mad about Hello Games. All these things that have been in the game for like eternity. Yeah, they never seem to fix the little things, do they? Right. We want to speak to the Overseer first, don't we? We'll do the scientist first, seeing as it's the active quest. Hello, my friend. I do not think my child experiment is working. I'm having a hot flush. I need to remove the gown. Oh, Jesus. I'm still not over it then. Christ, that came on quick. Holy crap. Sweat just starts pouring out of it. Let's say 9:15. 9:15. If anyone is in chat at 9:15, it's now 8:45. Can you just remind me I need to do something, please? Just need like a couple of minutes AFK. Chat alarm clock, if you don't mind. If anyone catches it. I do not think my child experiment is working. They have not assuaged my loneliness, and now I have 2 consciousnesses to fear for it. I'm losing myself, traveller. Take my core to a monolith. Let me interface before the Atlas. I must speak to eternity. The Korvax has no memories of my last journey with their core. Then I tried to reconnect them with the Convergence, and this time they seek the Atlas. I've got the hiccups. I do not know if the monolith grants such an interface, or if anything does. Core removed. Okay, let's go and see if we can say scientific research. Where's the quest? Come on, give me the quest. Visit a monolith and reconnect the scientists to the Convergence. Do you think there'll be a monolith on planet, or? We shall find out. It looks like there is, boys. It looks like there is. We're in luck. Not far away either. Very nice. Let's go. So not a bit low on content. So although you said you're not playing early access games, you are playing early access games. You don't think it's a stream worth more than 3 to 4 hour overview. He's adding farming. So see again. You see, I'm not knocking it, Airland, but you see, I see this all the time. So it's yet another early access game with a lot of promise, but who knows? It could be years before we see it, right? And that's exactly what I'm saying. You know, it just seems like we're just stuck in this kind of, oh, let's just make another survival-esque game, and let's promise we'll add things, and maybe we will, and maybe performance will be all right. But it's not very likely. And it does. It just feels like we've been stuck in that for like a long time now. Right, let's put her down. You're right, Ranley. Is this multiplayer? It is indeed. This is a multiplayer. You can indeed. You can play with up to 32 people in an instanced area if you like. Well, it's not in. Well, I suppose it is instanced, but you can have 32 people all together. So maximum of 32 people in one spot. Now, what are we actually looking for? A monolith. Well, this isn't a monolith, is it? We carry on over that rise. I assume a monolith is big. I thought for a minute maybe it was like one of those like small... Wouldn't be called a monolith if it was small, would it? Saying something about down here though. Let's go and have a look over this ridge. Okay, right. Well, I've got yet another No Man's Sky confusing quest. Visit a monolith. Maybe it's underground? I can't imagine it is. Let's get a bit closer to the... But it is free. I'll have a look. Yeah, if you got a link, throw it out, mate. I mean, free straight away. You're thinking, well, you know, maybe they're putting their money where their mouth is. You know, they're not just another jump on the. Oh, hang on, there goes the bat phone. I do apologise, guys. Ugh, more bad news. Unbelievable. The game is absolutely incredible if you love exploration survival games. I currently sitting at 200 plus hours and currently sitting to get 50% downloaded on the recent patch note. Oh yeah, because the patch is. Have you already played Outlaw or lied? Because obviously the patch yesterday was like more a fix, wasn't it, for some issues they had. So activate a target sweep to locate the monolith. So it's somewhere over there, isn't it? Estimated distance 358. So if I pop a marker, I don't know. Over, really? If I pop a marker, I don't know, over there. Oh, that's kind of cool. And then we'll fly over. Oh, wow, look at that up there. Got one of the frigates. Oh, I need to sort my frigates out as well, don't I? I need to buy some frigates. I actually need to get some money, start making some cash again. I've not been doing anything recently. So we can buy a nice fleet of frigates and start getting them out regularly. Oh yeah, don't worry about announcing it in the gaming channel, dude. It doesn't have to be a good game to be in the gaming channel, as long as you're enjoying it, mate. I can tell you more in a week. The devs say me sincere and they ask me anything but promises. Yeah, exactly. Promises are promises, aren't they? And the thing is with small developers as well is real world Elegon. You know, I mean, it's not. You know, a lot of people will hate on a dev who doesn't deliver on promises. But you know, when you're a really small development team, things happen like that phone call. You know. you know, with all the best will in the world, you know, you can only tell people what you aspire to achieve. There's no point in being you know, pessimistic about it. You know, you're going to be optimistic and upbeat, and you know, this is what we're, you know, aiming to create. And unfortunately, you know, the smaller the team, I mean, even big teams. I mean, look what happened with the pandemic, for goodness gracious. You know, who saw that one coming? Well, I suppose lots of people probably did see it coming in hindsight, but yeah, you know, it's and that's I think that's my point, Alagon. I think what's happened is we've started seeing. I think before, even starting to get a game up and running, I'm so confused as to where we're supposed to be going. I just feel like this thing is taking me around. Now it's saying 709 units in that direction. It just feels like this thing is taking me around in bloody circles. Could be anywhere, look. I mean, it's anywhere between there and sort of there, isn't it? So you've got to assume, I think this thing works presumably like... We can just walk over there. You think a monolith would be fairly easy to spot, wouldn't you? But yes, anyway, I think some time ago, even getting a game up and running was tricky. You know, even getting a Kickstarter funded was really tricky. We've now seen like YouTubers, haven't we? What was that hoo-ha with that game recently, where a dude essentially almost recreated the game within about a week and called the developer out? It was a fascinating video. Yeah, you know, almost. I'm not saying you don't need any skill, but someone who is talented, you know, coding proficient, and has got some experience with some of these wonderful engines, they can get an asset flip out pretty damn quickly. And I think it has. I think it's just sort of led to an oversaturation. I have no idea what I'm looking for, guys. I think I'm just going to walk. I think I'm just going around in circles here. So we're just going to see if we can find it. And it can't be that. That's not a monolith, is it? So now it's still saying it's about 700 meters. I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. Now it seems to think it's somewhere over there. I'm just going to walk. I didn't see it, but yeah, they didn't see it. Just didn't see anything. If I'd seen it, I'd have gone there, bro. I'm insane. The bridge ain't going to help me, unfortunately. But yeah, it should be tracking it with this this scanner thing. Let me get myself topped up. The one that I'm most interested in, and whether or not it ever turns to out, is the day before. There's something down there. We've got obviously the bill. I'd like to go and investigate that over there, but oh, for fuck's sake, the phone again. Boop.
18 mofo. I can buy you a Twitch pint.
Boop. 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 Okay, that took a lot longer than expected. That is a lot longer. A lot longer than I thought. How are we all doing? How's everyone doing? I'm not dead. That's always a bonus, isn't it, eh? Jeez, man. Right, let's get this topped up. I'll tell you what, just when I thought my day could not get any worse. And, it's just gone completely to shit. I just honestly... Oh, hang on a minute. That uranium hasn't been used. Oh, no. Does that mean we didn't get the thingy up and running? Let me have a look. Let me go over that away. It's kind of weird, isn't it? I still don't understand where this thing's taking me. I really don't. I just don't see anything over there. 718. This is weird. This is really weird. Right, let's have a look. Here we got. I do apologise, mate. This work, unfortunately. If only I didn't have to work for a living, things would probably be a lot better, wouldn't they? Let's have a look. We've got. Oh, I can. Oh no, we're being attacked now. That's not good. Don't even know where the ship is. Oh man, this is going to be a difficult stream. What's that? A small indie team like Blizzard? Did I see a load of gifted subs come in from Tag? I did, didn't I? Tag, thank you so much, bro. How are you, mate? Thank you very, very much, dude. I hope all is well with you. Let's. I'll kill these pirates. I'll be back with you, Tag. Oh man, this is why a pro streamer just has such an easy life. They don't have to have anything niggling them in the background. They just enjoy their stream time. I've now got a massive mental freaking cock block on me. Oh Jesus, man! What, the world is a crazy place right now, I'm telling you. I love fighting in this thing in atmosphere, just not when I've got the solar sails out, unfortunately. I'm going to go back to the start point, which was down here. And then we're going to get out, we're going to go by foot, and we're going to look for this convergent monolith. Which you'd think would be really easy to see, but I'm buggered if I can see it anyway. Let's just have a quick scan while we're like this. I think, Buck, you said you saw it, didn't you? No, can't see shit. So I'm just going to go and land down there. Tag, thank you very, very much, my friend. I'm so sorry, dude. I do apologise for that extremely lengthy AFK there. Thank you for the... Oh, you resub. You sub for 18. I can buy you a Twitch mic. Thank you very much, Tag. Thank you for the 18, my friend. And thank you for all the gifted subs as well. Let's get a shout out to... We've got Swift, we've got Itachi, we've got Joey King, we've got Z, and we've got Shakira. Thank you very much, Tag. Big hugs, bro. That's really kind of you, mate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is it just me, or does anyone else hear that Grub kind of sounds on like Henry Cavill or a guy on YouTube that goes by the name of Tomographic? I don't know. I can't possibly sound like Henry Cavill. I wish I looked like Henry Cavill. I don't know Tomographic, I'm afraid. Yeah. How you doing, Allied? You alright? You're right, Imps. Besides chlorine and anything else, seems a lot of mats, little finished. What was that? What are you trying to do? Like, how's Grum doing progress on Habitat? We haven't done anything yet today, mate. I'm trying to find this monolith. Why is my screen shaking? You're right, Taxi. You just got a gift and some thank you for the thank you. Yeah, sorry, Revelry. Yeah, just problems with work, unfortunately. Oh, the fact I haven't got a job, by the way. Just when you thought it couldn't get any fucking worse. Well, not at the minute anyway. The planet's not reset anymore because people kept finding bug reports saying it was broken. So now the suns go around the planet. Well, is that for real? What, the suns go around the planets? Is that for real? Oh, the 9:15 alarm call. Oh man, let me sort that out as well. Oh Jesus Christ, this is struggle. I'm struggling today, guys. Let me have a look. All right, yeah, cool, done. Did I see Doc as well? You're right, Doc. How are you, mate? How's things? I think it was just about to fly over it. It don't help me, but I can't see it, mate. Just no idea. I'm just going to follow this this beacon and see if we discover it. Thing is, I don't know what I'm looking for, you see. I don't know what a monolith is. I've got this... a monolith, I'm thinking of something large, like an obelisk-style thing, but... maybe it isn't. Maybe it's a lot smaller than that. Maybe it's... I'm thinking of something sort of quite gargantuan, you see. Give you a blowjob. I already do that twice a week, and that's on 2-for-1 mates rates, mate. So I might have to start putting the price up for you, bro. You're right, Buck. How are you, bro? How's things? Okay. So it's not. Oh no, that's the way we want to go, isn't it? So it's not. It's just such a huge gap, isn't it? 220 units that away. Yep, did it. Thank you, Shades. Thank you. You're right, Vina. How are you? How's things? Let's go and have a ganders. Oh, careful. 125 units away. Oh, it's that down there, look. Ah, so not what I was looking at at all. So it wasn't on a ridge at all, but God knows what you were seeing, mate. You're right, Buck. How are you? The other Buck, by the way. You're right, Advina. How are you doing, my friend? How's things? So basically, the suns... so the planets were going around the... so what actual difference does that make? If the planet goes around the sun or the sun goes around the planet, right? You're still essentially creating a cycle of light. So, what was the problem? I don't understand. What was the actual issue from a gamer's perspective? Why did it feel wrong? I can't quite figure out what they would have sort of found. Some, mind you, gamers will moan about anything, I suppose, but. Alright, let's go and have a ganders. Cheeky little ganders. Knowledge stones. Knowledge stones. Right, okay. So presumably we're gonna go and interact with that on something up there. That's kind of cool, isn't it? That actually is really cool. It's got that real Space Odyssey alien freakiness to it. I kind of like that. All the etchings in it as well. What weird and bizarre construct is this? How's the little ones all doing, Advina? Are they all back at school this week, your end, or the landmark? Let's have a quick look. Oh, does that say anything? Anybody got a binary translator on them? I wonder if it actually does say anything. Who knows? Yeah, I've got it. Cheers, Alagon. Yeah, I've already done it, mate. Yeah, no problem. Thank you, Shades. Thank you, anyway. Looks like the Tet from Oblivion. Oh, I don't know what that is, dude. Oblivion, presumably Elder Scrolls. I'm not sure what the Tet is there. I approached the monolith and prepared to insert the Corvax's... Oh, I'm struggling to concentrate, guys. The real world is invading my private stream time. Oh, crack on, mate. Come on. You got this, bro. I approached the monolith and prepared to insert the Corvax's core within the days. The structure looks as if it was made for such a moment. Insert core. Error, error, Atlas obey. Atlas, error, 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 run, error, Sounds a bit like my life right now. Life form identified. Corvax Echo. Purpose, servant of traveller. There is a multitude. Failure. Emotional breakdown. Traveller infection. Well, that doesn't sound good. Solution, terminate. Insulate, protect and wipe. Rebooting. That doesn't sound good. Tag, thank you ever so much, dude. Seriously, that's really kind. Thank you for the 18 and all those glorious gifted subs, my friend. Very, very kind of you. Let's get a shout out to Michael Nash, Ranley, Hexden. We've also got Geomansire, Scarface, and Itachi. Thank you for the follow, Itachi. And thank you very much, Tag. How's it going, Tag? You alright, bro? Okay. Well, I have no idea what we're going to do next. Is there something we are supposed to do next? Do we have a quest? Is it saying go somewhere else, is it? I think we're just going back home, aren't we? So if we summon the drop ship. This is what I was saying to you yesterday, Buck, about not doing this, you know, like early on in the game. You know, it's just cheaper to walk back if it's only just like, yeah, 500 sort of clicks away. It's not too bad. Oh, Oblivion's a film with Tom Cruise about... Ah, sorry. Got it. I thought you meant Elder Scrolls or something. What's that? It's the tattoo from Bender's arse. That's Bender from... Oh, what was it? I never really watched that. I've seen quite a few episodes, but I never watched it like... It's a sort of like episode to episode. That was like Matt Groening's went on from The Simpsons, right? What was that called? Something about space? Futurama, right? Is that Futurama? So people would leave a space station and fly to another location, but it wasn't where they expected it to be because the planet had rotated, so they filed a bug report. I don't see how that's a thing. Because the planet itself was moving, so I see. So some of them presumably, obviously, on various orbits were moving quite quick. I kind of get that actually. I can sort of see their point because of the speed we travel in this game, but it does seem a bit, yeah. That's a strange decision that they made internally to switch it there. Yeah, very strange. The binary translates to flow. What, really? Just FLO? How strange is that? Ooh. I thought it might be something like what was the thing they keep repeating in this game? We had glass repeating, glass with a sentinel. So isn't there a number that keeps repeating in this game as well? A particular sequence of digits. Right, let's head down. So the bug reports actually led to them actually changing how the game works then? They actually changed it. That's quite mad, isn't it? To think, I wonder how much effort that was. I suppose if it stops millions of bug reports coming in, it was time well spent though, right? 16, is that the one that keeps repeating? 16. Yeah, I know something's been popping up quite common. Or common. Is it still 26 people down at Hello Games, is it? We were talking about this the other day. I don't know. Is that like still up to date even with the projects they're working on? Yeah, it just saves time, I suppose, doesn't it? Right, okay. Let me just get some coffee down there. Ooh. Okay, you're right, practically. Research into the Yulu's shell sits in front of me, awaiting reconnection. I fear for what has happened to their data core. Shell reconnection, Carapace online. Ooh, greetings, unknown entity. I passed my test. Sharing this joy via the exchange of technology. Heat capacitor and a polyphol. I think some of these, this is where things start getting quite... These sell for a nice chunk, don't they? These are like a requisite, sorry, for like the stasis modules, which are like, you know, they used to sell for about 5 or 6 million a piece, didn't they? Was it 15, 16 million? I can't remember. It's a big chunk of change there. Oh, we've just had our settlements gone into the green, hasn't it? Or the black. How do you feel about structural analysis, stranger? The scientist has once again been reset, but without a connection to the convergence, I fear they are doomed to repeat this cycle forever. From the moment they met me in the space station until they collapse into loneliness. Perhaps if I can find them a convergence cube, they might be unified with the rest of the Korvax and escape. The scientist deserves this chance at reconnection. They have helped me greatly, and they have taken good care of their beacon. Okay. Right, mission target is in another system. Use a teleport to instantly return to previous systems and find teleporters in space stations or the anomaly. We just have a proper look at the... So I have actually got a convergence cube, so I think rather than going and mucking around, we'll grab that out of storage today, to be honest. What was the bug report about? Oh, no, apparently because the planets were orbiting the sun, people would leave stations and go from one planet to another, and things would be moving about, I assume, because they were on orbits around the sun. So people were filing bug reports that planets had moved and weren't where they used to be. So you imagine it right now when you go into space, the planets are kind of stationary. So, you know, if I leave this planet and I go straight up, you know, the other planet I might want will always be on my right-hand side or whatever it's going to be. So apparently people felt like things were moving when they shouldn't be moving. So bug reports was filed, or were filed. So they changed it so that the planets are stationary and the sun now orbits the planets. Apparently, tag. Which is mind-bogglingly just insane, really. Yeah. Absolutely insane. Take care, practically. Take care. Enjoy work, mate. I hope you have a nice day, my friend. Is it 15 to 18 for the stasis? What are they called? Stasis? Can't remember what they're called now. Stasis something, aren't they? So we want... Oh, no. Wrong box. We want the convergence cubes, don't we? There we go. Oh, I'm going to sell all this later. Oh, I'm not sure. Because we obviously were mass producing chlorine, weren't we? And presumably something to do with the cobalt as well. I think chlorine was chlorine plus oxygen. So you put one chlorine in and one oxygen in, and I think you get 2 chlorine out, or possibly even more than that. And I think stacks of these sell for about 6 million. So I've been keeping those kind of in there for a rainy day if we suddenly need it. Sort of bank it, really. I assume that was from our previous save. Are we out of... Just get these topped up. Okay, yeah, we've got them, haven't we? I'll pick them up. I guess so, yeah. I mean, I can sort of understand it, and like I said, from Hello Games' point of view, that the path of least resistance. Okay, look, everyone's, you know, not quite getting their head around this. Let's just make a change, and no one will be any the wiser. It's like someone's just like super intellectual, like trying to explain quantum physics, but you know, you have to start somewhere, right? So you just break the laws of gravity and space, basically. The laws of the universe in order just to make a computer game, because it's just easier that way, right? I fear something unusual is occurring. Is this facility shielded in some way so that signals are unable to escape? Research into the Yului is once again becoming aware of their isolation. The convergence cube may be their only hope. Connect the convergence cube. I insert the cube. the Korvax is temporarily startled. But soon their lights begin to flash in a similar pattern. I cannot be sure, but the plan appears to have worked. Forgive me for asking, Entity, but did I know you once? You seem familiar. These terminals, they are of my own design. One machine even called me its parent and attempted to convince me of its love. Ew. I deleted the bug, of course. I run a proper code base. I did harvest some useful blueprints from its store, however. Would you care for them? Whatever relationship we had developed is now gone, replaced only by this cloud of unknowing. Perhaps it was an error. Perhaps this being was the true self of the Korvax all along, and the one I knew was just a sickness, a distortion. I cannot know. Take care when constructing those objects, Traveller. The plans were created by an error, after all. Heat capacitor and liquid explosive. Oh dear, I probably shouldn't have access to that, to be fair. Okay, go. So we've got. Let's. Oh, hang on. We've also got the Overseer quests, haven't we? Let's make sure we do actually tag that in. So this is the circuit board one, which we've now got access to, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, that. Yeah. Flat planets. We need flat planets, obviously. Yeah. We need to change that as well. There was a way to make money out of oxygen and chlorine. Yeah, that's what it was. I think. Yeah. You just got more because oxygen was so cheap. I think you had one chlorine. It might have even been like a 6-to-1 ratio or something, Elegon. I'm sure a stack of chlorine, 9999, sells for about 6 million or something silly like that. So it's a stasis device. So I just go as far as quantum processor, and that sells enough. Yeah, I was going to say, there's a point where there's... yeah, that's what happened with our mega farm. I don't know how deep down that we went, to be honest. Yeah. You make something accurate and the user base blames you for their poor education. That's the most online game I think I've ever heard. It's just people just don't want to... People don't want to know things, do they? Yeah. Factories infest this place, worlds upon worlds, spitting out resources for no purpose. You are attacked by sentinels for obliterating a single rock. It is outrageous. It makes me sick. The Overseer is right. I am attacked by sentinels for mining small quantities of resources when factory complexes operate with impunity. I remember this. We've already done this, or at least part of it, haven't we? So this must be a... I remember agreeing that it was unjust. It is good to see your anger. Ask yourself, why do the sentinels get to choose who suffers? Who gave them this power? So we still need to actually, presumably now, make the... Oh, hang on. Let me go back to my... I need to go back to my settlement. I don't think I installed the uranium on the new launch pad. Because there's no reason for me to have 3 uranium in my inventory. I only made 3. And it needed 3, so I think I must have offed something. Yeah, that's what we need a giant turtle flying through space with some elephants on its back, don't we? That'll keep them happy. Warp to Grumbodia. Bedazzling. Bedazzling light show. Very nice. Is that what it is, Elegon? Yeah, right. I think what happened was when we started this save, that was like a pro tip we were given, so we started doing it. I think we'd found somewhere where we could buy a load of chlorine, so we started doing it. But then what happened was we abandoned it, which is why it's all still sitting in lockup, because we discovered a planet with storm crystals, and it was not only a planet with a lot of storm crystals, like literally that they were like almost touching one another just about everywhere. It was insane how densely packed they were. It was like up in the ship, down, up in the ship, down, up in the ship, down, and it was like 5-6 storm crystals every time. And they sell for about $250,000 a pop. But the problem with storm crystals on a lot of planets is the storm has to be raging. Oh, it's already done. It's done. So why have I still got the uranium? That is so weird. That is actually really weird. Oh, bringing it. What are you doing, dude? I was daydreaming there. Yeah, the planet that we found, the storms were nearly permanent. There would only be like a, relatively sort of small, 20% period of the day where the storms weren't raging. So it was just so much easier to collect storm crystals than it was to piss about with refiners for hours. So we switched out of that. But unfortunately, I don't know where that planet is. I did start a search for it to see if I could find that ice storm planet. And I know it was one of the early finds. And because of the way we've been naming, you know, our naming convention means it's very easy for me to track where we've been and what order we went there. But I still can't find it. But an update might have changed it, you see. You know, there might have been a bit of a twist. Oh, wow, we're actually making quite a lot more money now. We're at 60k in credit a day. We're making 102 gamma root a day and 10 metal cogs per day. But no more upgrades available. So when will it tell me that I have an upgrade available? Do I get an alert or something? So we need to acquire a circuit board. Aid the scientist to learn how to build circuit boards. Now, yeah, I don't understand why I've got that. That's just really weird. Circuit board. So, heat capacitor and some polyfiber. Heat capacitor is some frost crystals and some selenium. Polyfiber, that's presumably going to be some sort of plant material, is it? Oh, lubricant. Okay. What was it? Polyfiber, was it? I'm confused. Why can we not learn? Why can we not make polyfiber? Oh, we can. Sorry, it's me. Cactus. Oh wow. So we need to. All right. So today we're going off. Find. Right. Let's start with some selenium then. Let's head out. Are all these buildings out? Well, this is our settlement tag. So thanks ever so much, tag. I really appreciate all those gifted subs, mate. That's really freaking kind of you. And right now, that means a lot, mate. Thank you very much, dude. Yeah, what you get as part of the playthrough, they added in one of the patches settlements, and what happens is you find a settlement in an area that you like to some degree, and you can start slowly building it up. You can't build yourself, so I can't just like go and build something, right next to here. I assume there's a no build zone, or, to some degree around the settlement. But I can have my base near it. But yes, every now and again we get the option. The settlement itself will vote on an upgrade, and we get to choose one of two options. So yeah, like for example, we've built a landing pad. So we built the landing pad we're on. We also built a second landing pad over there, which is helping trade at the settlement. And later on, who knows what else we can get, dude. There are also negatives to the settlement. So, for example, my settlement was built in an area of quicksand. And we recently just had a traveller visit us, an envoy from another settlement, who offered us some technology to try and resolve the sand issue, which we have done, which has meant my population growth is now not hindered by my settlers disappearing into the swampy, murky sands of Grumbodia here. You're right, Welsh. Is the game still only co-op? It's never been only co-op, dude. In fact, to start with, I think most people only played it single player because the co-op was a little less than ideal, mate. But no, you can play single player. You can turn off multiplayer completely, or you can have multiplayer on but no PvP. You can have multiplayer on but friends only, invite only. I mean, on that front, they've got pretty much everything covered, I think, to be honest, dude. If you want to play co-op, you can only have up to 32 people in what would essentially be the instance that you're in, which is more than enough. You're waiting to see if they bring something more player-based. I'm not sure. It's already in the game. I'm not sure what you're being sold. You can literally play it with 32 other people, dude. So I'm not sure what it is you're after, to be honest. Yeah, this is one of the new ships, Welsh. So this is one of the solar sail ships. Selenium. So we want to find selenium. So if we go to catalog, we want to try and find. There we go. Selenium. If we pin that, and if we go to the galaxy map, it will give me a pin, won't it, for where there is some nearby selenium, hopefully. Although I'm not seeing... have I got it... have I actually got it tagged as my active quest there? Let's just make sure we have it. It's the one thing in this game. So, normally there's still a pin on the existing system, isn't there? Or maybe not. Oh, hang on. No, there isn't, which means there must be a planet in this system. It'd be nice if they just put the icon on the system then, wouldn't it? Because that means somewhere around here there is a selenium-rich planet, I guess, which I can check from discoveries. Not on that one. Selenium, it's Pelix, which is a very small grey planet around here somewhere. Maybe on the other side of this one, couldn't it? Let's yeah, it'd be kind of nice if you could click, maybe. Is there a way to mark a planet in the galactic map area? Because obviously I don't know what that planet is in the distance until I get close to it, right? There we go, Pelix. Yeah, it'd be nice if you could, like, say, go into discoveries, click that, and then have an icon on the planet, you know? Just so you don't have to keep coming in and out a little bit. Yeah, you can play it with up to 32 Welsh, yeah. Yeah. So, and there's, the way it works is you can also have, so say you're building a base, you can actually change the options so that your friends can help you or modify the base. You know, if you've got, one of those asshole friends that likes to, like, burn your entire build with lava in Minecraft, so you don't really trust them, you can make sure that they can't fiddle about with your base. You can do missions specifically designed for multiplayer, I do believe. And I'm trying to think where they are. I think they're... I thought you were shooting at me then. I think they're done from the anomaly. But you can also do, you know, the general building. You know, the combat is limited anyway to some degree. But... yeah, if you've got a couple of friends you want to play it with, absolutely nothing to stop you doing that. So yeah, I was going to say, I don't want to do that, but because it's obviously predetermined where things like the landing pads go. So I don't want to start building things in the settlement. I'd rather build on the periphery of it, you know, once we've got it a little bit established. Yeah. Are the multiplayer flags hot swappable? Change at a later date if you change your main. Yeah, so yeah, I'll show you in a sec. The pilot chat's away through. Let's have a look at his cargo, see if he's got anything interesting. So these are where it's good to get these, isn't it? So always make sure you've got a few of these if you need it. It's interesting because it's actually got some gamma root and fungal mold that we need. But I'm going to find it. I want to find it myself. So yeah, let me go into, I think it's in network options. So if you come in here, you've got multiplayer on or off. I just have it off at the minute. You can have invite only for groups. Obviously got voice chat. You've got PvP. So you can have multiplayer on, but PvP off. You can have it so people can add base parts, delete base parts, and then obviously you've got all the rest of it as well, including terrain editing. So, to be fair, they've done a pretty good job of expanding their multiplayer. It's one of the things I think a lot of people whipped them over, wasn't it? And you can, you know, you do see one another. You know, my character exists as he does here. You know, if you were standing next to me, you'd see me just like I am, not, you know, a globe or anything. You're right, Sir Anthony. I would burn a willy on your base. And this is why I'm single player only, boys and girls. Enjoying the new patch? Hasn't been a massive difference, my end, Lizard, to be honest. Apart from my settlement hasn't been attacked. as regularly. So as opposed to the settlement being attacked every 30 seconds cooldown. So I'd get attacked the second I got there, really, and then I'd have about 30 seconds before they attacked again. So I've only had one attack in the couple of times I've been there. But bear in mind, that is in a pirate system, so I'm supposed to be getting attacked. So that's definitely been chilled out. I have played around with the graphic settings a ton. I've really cleaned the image up with a bit of a cheeky reshade, so the game's looking a lot better. As for textures, like I said, there's no point talking about it yet until I get a good, I should imagine, 20 hours. You know, I've had whole 7-hour streams where I've not had a texture issue. So, fingers crossed, man. I mean, fingers crossed. But at the minute, everything's going okay. I don't know if there's any changes. I didn't really do any of the pirateering lizards, so I don't know if there's any changes to that anyway. Right, so we've come for selenium. You're right, Hunlights. As a new player, is it fine that I'm super lost and do not know what to do? That is exactly my experience, and I've played it, Hunlights. It is an extremely open-end. Oh, hang on, is that tech? Oh no, there you go. There's the texture issue. Yeah, so texture issue on terrain has not been resolved. So yeah, absolute fucking nonsense. All those people saying that this was a memory leak. That is the same texture issue that has plagued the game since the game came out, and it is still there. Look, within like minutes really of playing the game. So just not. It's not fixed at all. It's people talking out of their fucking ass. So yeah, it is. It's a very, very bizarre game on that front. You will definitely struggle because and it's not because you're doing anything wrong, Hunlights. I mean, don't take it personally, right? It is actually quite an open-ended game. You know, it's my best advice to you is to stick to the story for quite a chunk of time, especially when you start. I assume you've got to the point where you start bringing like scientists and farmers to your base. I'd really recommend sticking with those quests for a good chunk of time, because it introduces you to a lot of fun stuff. It also gives you a lot of blueprints, so you're not having to spend any nanites on them and things. And, you know, as a new player, you know, you're not using all those, or you might not be using all those fancy tricks to get millions of credits with dupes and all the rest of it. You know, enjoy the game in the early days, man. But yes, it is. It can be really overwhelming, dude. And not overwhelming because necessarily the game throws 1,001 things for you to do. The game actually throws very limited things for you to do. But you, as a player, just want to do things the game's not actually told you about. You know, that sense of exploration, vanishing off into the never, getting your backpack upgraded. You know, the game's at no point is really saying you need to focus on that, but you can't help yourself. You know, the game evolves both in your own mind's eye, but also in the scope of the you know, the quests that you start getting. So it is. It's one of those games. It's really hard to keep a focus on any one thing. And I think sometimes that bothers folks. The best thing to do is know that you're not alone in that. Just focus on one thing, dude. You know, to say, what am I going to do for the next hour or two? And you know, stick with it a little bit. But don't worry, man. You know, you're going to find that planet where you think, oh my god, this is amazing. You know, oh my god, I need to build a base here. And you spend 3 days building a new base. You know, and enjoy it for that, you know. Don't worry. You get everything in the end, you know. One of the beauties of this game is every minute that you play, every hour that you play, you're developing something, whether it be you're getting more cash or more nanites, more cargo space, more resources, an upgraded ship, unlocking new purchasable modules at stations. Every minute you're playing it, you're sort of gaining something. So there's that continual and persistent progression. So just enjoy it. Let it wash over you, Hunlight. But don't stress, man. You thought it was flying up? No, it is. There's a lot to it, man. There's a lot to it. Yeah. You're trying to find a good place for a base, depending on how many boxes you need to check, can take an insane amount of time for new plans. Yeah, don't worry about finding a really good planet. Rule number 1. Find a planet that isn't trying to kill you the second you land on it. And just start building, dude. You know, you can have as many bases as you want to a point. I mean, obviously, I'm sure there is a limit, but you know, just enjoy the building. You know, enjoy learning how to build. You know, probably better to have a crap build on a crap planet than, you know, a crap build on your planet that you're going to stay on forever. You know, and have to start dismantling it all. You know, the building is both diverse as well as it is weird. You know, there are some tricks, for example, to lighting, as we discovered. You won't have all the building blocks. You know, when you start, you might not have, you know, adequate cash or data to actually learn the building modules that you want. So you might have to build something much more simplistic. And don't worry about that. Yeah, don't leave it for, you know, 100 hours before you start building. Just because you haven't got, you know, the things that you really want. My headset's died now. Honestly, today is a disaster. I don't touch anything today. Today is going to be one of them days. I think my life is literally falling and collapsing around my very fucking feet right now. Just bear with me, because I'm also going to take a big deep breath. Right, back. I do need to top up my... There is a quicker way of doing that, isn't there? Because I think you can do it through here, can't you? But I'm not entirely sure it isn't just as many clicks, to be fair. Right, we've got a storm coming in. Selenium has all been found. Let's do a quick scan for some more selenium. We'll try and get like about 1,000 of each, I think. And then hopefully we can, because I assume in order to plant solar vines I will need solar vines, right? Or do I not? Or should I say selenium? Yeah. So in order to manufacture a solar vine seed I will need selenium, yeah? I probably could. Actually, hang on, let me think about this. Oh, I can't summon my exosuit because I'm not in the right system. I could, however. What I could do is I could summon my freighter, couldn't I? And then I could summon... Oh, we don't want that, do we? We want that. I'm just getting that while it's a little bit well, it's a little bit toasty out there. Just try and catch up. You can have 450 bases. Oh my god, that's loads more than to be honest, mate. I was gonna say I assume there's a limit, and to be honest, mate, if I had to hazard a guess, I might have said something like, I don't know, 50 or something. I suppose what you have to bear in mind is that 450 sounds like a lot, but now I'm thinking about it, that's actually a nice number, because you can only put down 5 save beacons, can't you? So if you want to permanently mark a point of interest, you do need to put a base module down, and of course those base modules are Actually, I just suddenly thought, while we're here, I can probably just get the rover out, can't I? Probably a bit quicker to travelling. Are the lights toggle on and off on these as well, or are they auto lights? Oh no, it's a different hotkey then. Even if it is a thing. So it's 450 bases with 2,000 building pieces. I wonder if that's the limit we hit on that mega farm that we had, because it kind of grew exponentially, didn't it? Because we hit a limit, didn't we? We didn't actually hit a limit. We hit what we thought was a render limit, didn't we? Things started going funny, like things phasing in and out of existence. So we weren't sure whether it was like a render limit or a build limit, because that's going back a long time. So I know what we did was we ended up splitting up like a 100 module or 1,000 module, whatever the freaking hell it was, biodome thing, didn't we? And rather than just splitting it into 3, we not only split it into 3, but then made those, well, in fact, I think it was about 8, wasn't it? We split the 8 into, we expanded them into the original size almost, didn't we? Because it turned, we thought it was like a GPU thing or a CPU thing causing the frame rate to die, but it wasn't at all, was it? What's the benefit of placing exosuit augments together? You get an inherent bonus for it. So let's just use some arbitrary numbers here. Let's say you've got a module and you have 2 upgrades for it, and those upgrades, let's say, give it 10% benefit of whatever it is, hyperdrive, distance, whatever. If you put them in a 2x2 instead of a 1x4 formation, then instead of it giving you 10% for each module might give you, say, 12%, whatever it is. So, but I honestly, mate, I think the way the game works, I'm going to be 100% honest with you, I think it's very rare that you really need to worry about it. The benefits are not as massive as some people might make it out to be. You know, things like the scanner, it makes sense to you because that's hard cold credits. But when it comes to hyperdrive distance, it's not often you actually have an issue with hyperdrive distance, depending on your starship. So I have mine just in rows, look. Before, you know, until I get unlocks, you know, there's nothing to stop me putting this in a 3x2 for my hyperdrive and sort of Tetris pegging that in with a 3x2 on my pulse engines. But I just prefer the color coordination. It's just an OCD thing, mate. You can min-max this game to the extreme. Does it really make a difference? For the majority of people playing it, not really. If you want to, though, go for it. I definitely do it in things like the multi-tools. This one I don't, because this is literally just my brand new experimental. But this one, which was my original one, which is the one I use most of the time, especially for combat, you can see where my scatter blaster, my mining lasers, and my scanners are all kind of in unison. But if you look at my new experimental one, I just prefer the ease on my eyes of having them in rows, to be honest, bro. It's, you know, does it really matter if I get an extra 10% resources from what is an infinite resource? You know, it's neither here nor there for me. But, you know, it's there if you want to do it, you know. I'm not saying don't do it. In fact, I'd highly recommend you do it, but don't panic if you don't. It swings and roundabouts, you know. If you want to be in the top 1%, you've got to minimize. See, the thing is, the way I see it, people talk about this a lot, like it's so important, but look at this. I mean, just look at the difference in these. That there has a 7,855% bonus to fauna analysis. This one has 7,200 of fauna, and this has 6,722. You know, there's a huge variation in percentage anyway, so it's, you know, it swings and roundabouts, man. I prefer the color coordination personally. Placing augments increases their effectiveness. That's right. Yeah, that's why we do it. But like I said, but don't bust the ball. And don't go spending your last, 10 million credits just to get, like, an extra slot unlocked. Just to get an extra 3x2 formation. Right. I just want one more. We'll get one more while we're here on this planet, I think. You're right, yeah, see, I needed to stop playing No Man's Sky for a few days because with this new update I lag like a mofo and it started to be too much. Really? That's interesting, Yeti. I thought performance on this update was deemed to be better. Interesting, Yay. What, are you using the latest drivers, par chance, or you haven't got any old mods chugging away somewhere, have you, or something like that? The annoyed what? The unidentified plants. Yeah, it just slows me down, Elegant. It's like I said, it's another thing. I could spend. It's like I said, you could literally spend 100 hours on every planet. You really could, easily. You could spend an infinite amount of time on every planet because you can start building cool bases. But I tend to scan the big buck stuff. The fauna if it's readily available. Well, I think I've got most of it on this planet, to be honest. Yeah, it just slows me down a lot, you see, when I'm trying to stay a little bit tunnel vision. To be fair, if I hadn't had such a brain fuckery of a morning with bad news raining down on me, I'd probably be more interested in doing Elagon, but right now, I've got a bit of tunnel vision, to be fair, bro. It's cash is fairly easy to come by, as are nanites once you reach a certain point. I do like trying to scan everything, it's... I think the problem you have with Elagon, right, it's a double-edged sword. So, for example, this, right? So what will happen is, one, they're not always easily scannable. It clearly says unidentified, but I can't zoom in on it. It's just not letting me pick up on it, look. Where is it? Can't see it. So it just gets frustrating. The other thing is, there's nothing worse than going to that discovery page, right, and finding out you've found everything on a planet, apart from one creature, and you can spend hours looking for that creature. It could be so rare, and like, it could be a nocturnal thing that only comes out at night in a cave under the ocean. and your OCD just melts, man. Right, I think we'll call that a day. Oh no, I can see another one. We might as well get the ones we can see. But yeah, for a lot. I mean, it is. For a lot of people, getting all this stuff is really, really important. A lot of people sit there and name everything. And that's cool, man. It's like you're saying. It's play it however you want to play it. So I'll tell you what tends to happen, Elagon, at a minute, because nearly everywhere I'm going I've already visited, you see. We haven't been to any new systems for a little while. Deliberately so. And that deliberate... Ooh, is that storm coming in? The reason for that is because normally when I go to a new system, we will be tracking them properly. We will be investigating them in detail. At the minute, I've got so many things I need to be cracking on with. I'd like to see a little bit of the game now. I already know about scanning. I already know about the value of the credits and the nanites. Now it's time to start getting into a bit more of the meaty chunkiness of the game, I suppose. I really need to stock up my. Get them top back up. The other thing, Elagon, is quite often I'm probably walking past it without realising it did. You're probably seeing it flash up when I'm moving from A to B as well. Which means I'm probably looking at Twitch chat, mate. I know that's happened a lot. Sometimes that's in a way, the ignorance is bliss. You tend to only 100% scan planets I build. Yeah, that's probably the way I'd see it. Or a really interesting planet, Darth, or one that I'm actually really enjoying exploring. To be honest, this is the sort of planet I would track, because I'd probably make a note on my spreadsheet that this is the place for me to get lots and lots of solar vines. So this is the kind of thing I might do off stream, is return here. Get some solar vines. You know, this is the kind of thing I can do with a cup of coffee, you know, while I'm on the phone. It's nice and simple. And scan while I'm doing it. It's why you'll sometimes see at the start of the streams I've got a few more credits than I had when I finished. That quite often is due to scanning and going back to systems we went to. For example, I might go to a system today because it's a quest. It's not one that I deliberately planned on going to. And I don't land on all the planets. I don't just go to all the planets. So I might do that after the stream and do some scanning. So if it's a new planet, I nearly always land so that I can tag it and then scan anything on the land site. And of course that money adds up quite a lot with a, you know, a half decent scanner. What's that Kukul? 100% heat resist. Right, I'm not taking any heat damage at the minute because I've got the heat modules here. But yeah, if you know, if you're struggling with things like that and you haven't got the modules and it's a hostile planet you've got to spend some time on, just use the exocraft. They're pretty good for that. I think the Minotaur, as far as I know, in fact I think both the Roma and the Minotaur are 100% heat resistant, aren't they? Or 100% environmental resistant. I think they are. Not sure if you have to top anything up on them. This is kind of weird. I can't actually gather the selenium on that one. Oh, there we go. It must be because it's counted as being in the ground somewhere, I guess. Kind of stuck up. There's something there. Like I can't move through it. Definitely. So there it was. I just saw it. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. The OCD nature of the game. Right. Okay. We want to get the hell out of here. Where's my ship? Right. Let me get some coffee down there. Good morning, Nemesis. How are you? How's things? You tend to only 100% fauna, and only when there are no underground. Yeah, it's some flying creatures, underwater creatures. The ones that burrow underground as well, that can be a real pain in the butt. Trying to track them, especially if they were either a fast mover or even one of those ones that doesn't come up very often. Do we have... I haven't really used this. Is there a boost module on this? So we've got boost, haven't we? What's that there? Phosphorus. You know what? I actually don't have a huge amount of phosphorus. So I think we'll get that. We want the terrain manipulator smallest circle, don't we, for that? You're right, Kukul. You started a new game yesterday. I just dig a hole and wait out the storm. Yeah, that's what. This is what we were talking about yesterday. We had a long chat. It's usually one of the things that's popped up more than any other. Every time I've played the games, fuel. There's a lot of folks out there, even a couple of 3 people in our community that have, you know, just mentioned fuel, and I think it's one of those things that, because one of the most downloaded mods, I think still on the Nexus, is reduction in launch thruster fuel. But it's like I said, I think what happens is you get used to playing the game on day 1 and never evolved into the day 2 system of doing it. And there really is no reason to be constantly having downtime getting launch thruster fuel. There are so many ways to just get it almost instantaneously and to increase thruster launch. See, what I'm doing here is an early game strategy. Instead of summoning my ship, I'm going to it in my exocraft, you see? And it is, I think what happens is people on day 1, they get their ship and they're up and down in it like a bloody yo-yo, mate. You know, it's not, you know, the game evolves in its gameplay a lot in the first, like, 10 to 20 hours, I think. Stuff that early on, you know, can be time intensive to get, later on becomes virtually just non-existent in your gameplay. You know, I can't remember the last time I had to honestly farm for ferrite dust, except when I'd made a silly mistake and, I don't know, deleted it or something. Or left it on a freighter. You know, you just buy it from a station. You know, it's so much easier to go and get a couple of ancient bones, get like 8 million credits, and just use that for all your fuel every time you stop off at a station. And it's a strange game. It's a strange game that doesn't teach you a lot, doesn't give you any real tips or tricks. And you can definitely get very set in your ways. You know, so something that worked on day 1 might not necessarily be the way to do it on day 2. I wonder what that is. Copper. I'm not too worried about copper. I'll tell you what is really useful, that personal refinery. That has been I remember someone saying like that's really worth getting. And I was thought, you know, I won't get it yet. I'm, you know, back to the game. Don't really know much about the refining anyway. But I did purchase one, and it's very, very handy actually. Very handy. That kind of means you, in theory, will never run out of anything, I suppose. Having a nice morning tea, are you, Nemesis? Bloody fuel. It is. You're not the only one though, but honestly, it's kind of weird because I've been bouncing around some streams, obviously trying to get my Twitch drops. And when I've had a chance, I've popped the sound on, and it's something that comes up really frequently. It's amongst many other things, you know, the dupes and the glitches are often discussed on streams. It's like I said, you know, I don't do that. I'm not entirely sure I would know how to do some of them. We could easily show it on stream, but there's people that make a living out of that on YouTube, you know. They'll condense it down to a 60-second video, I'm sure. It's not rocket science. Should probably use that's one thing we can do as well. We can actually put mining tools on this. It's just that it's the angle on this thing. It's hard to get down low. I think the Minotaur is probably the best one for mining. I think it gets an inherent bonus to resources gathered as well, if I remember. But mine's not particularly well pimped out. I do keep seeing, like you said, Alagon, I do keep seeing, look. It just won't let me analyze. Ah, there we go. It's really weird. Honestly, the hitbox on that is really strange. Strange. Very strange. Definitely got the game looking sexy today, though, man. It's a massive improvement. Such a washed-out, murky game at times. Where'd you get the SRV? What, the Roma, the one that I'm in now? You literally build a Roma station. So it's the Roma Geo Bay. It's really cheap to make as well, dude. But you will obviously need to unlock it. You actually get it later on anyway when you get the... I haven't got there yet, technically, in the story, have I? You do actually get a exocraft technician at your base. So, well, the 60-second videos are the good ones, Lizard. Normally it's 60 seconds of information and 10 minutes of music. Hey, don't forget to subscribe. Sponsored by... That's why I said a 60-second one. The 60-second ones, you know they're not messing about. There's no 4-hour intro. Don't forget to hit the bell, hit subscribe. Come and join me on Patreon. Sponsored by... Now a word from our sponsors. Now a word from our sponsor. Smash that like. Yeah. Smash that like. Oh, dear me. Every time I heard that No Man's Sky doesn't give you tips or tricks, I think of Minecraft. If No Man's Sky doesn't teach you anything, I'm not even sure what to call the other one. Minecraft doesn't teach you anything compared to what you achieve in that game. I suppose the thing is, Minecraft's a lot simpler though, isn't it, really? I mean, Minecraft is sort of quite easy to start with. I mean, there's not a lot going on. In this just one planet, there's a lot of things to interact with and farm, isn't there? I guess Minecraft is, by its very definition, infinitely accessible. I mean, you see it in pubs. You used to see it in pubs all the time, man. But back before the pandemic, you're like literally like 3 and 4 year old kids like playing freaking Minecraft, mate. What the hell, dude? You know, I mean, there's a difference between playing Minecraft and playing Minecraft at an extreme level. You know what I mean? It's quite a pick up and play. I mean, to some degree, No Man's Sky is the same. I mean, you know, you don't have, you know, you could wander around with a crap exosuit and a crap multi-tool and a crap spaceship, and you'd still be all right. You see, it's not like you have to get deep into it. Now, what was next on our shopping list, boys? Let me have a quick think. What have we got? Let me just pop these in the old exosuit, keep things tidy for a minute. In fact, what we'll do... Oh, inventory. Oh no, I didn't empty out my cargo. Oh man. I need to go back and ditch a load of this stuff. I didn't realise. This is why I'd like to make the Colossus. And how I said yesterday, didn't I? A fugitive starship detected. Is that coming for me? Or where is he? 347,000 we'll be having in. Yeah, I might make the Colossus and use it as a dump zone on stream for all my stuff, so I only have to do inventory management like once a day. Clever girl, man. Jesus. I won't say no to the credits. Oh, we got nanites as well. Nice. Right, so we were trying to make... What were we trying to make? It's a very good question. Let me just see if any of this will transfer. I mean, gold nugget, I can open up, turn it into gold, can't I? Exosuit, no. No chance. Exosuit, yes. Exosuit, no. Alright. I'm struggling. I'm struggling. What were we trying to make? We needed to... Oh, I know. We needed to make a microprocessor. No, a circuit board, wasn't it? So the heat capacitor was selenium and frost crystals, which we've got some of. And then it was polyfiber, which... So cactus flesh is next. So let's have a quick look in the catalogue for some cactus flesh. We'll give it a second just to make sure it actually knows that's my active quest. And we'll have a ganders. So it looks like we've got some... Oh, this is a new system. Right, let's go. You can't, Afro, yeah, you can't manually control the solar wings, unfortunately, which is my most requested feature right now. I mean, I've probably got a list of 100 requested features, but the solar shit, to me... is almost pointless, because I really like first-person combat. So cockpit combat. But it means in space, I have really bad visibility, man. It makes no sense to have these solar shields out when I'm... well, so not solar shields, solar panels out when I'm in combat. They automatically deploy in space. And automatically... fold when in atmosphere. So yeah, you don't have any control, unfortunately, which is a shame. It is a real shame, because it's a really nice cockpit as well. If it wasn't for that, oh jeez, I need to not hit those cargo pods, or we're going to look at a right old hit. friend. Got one. That was the last one, I think, wasn't it? Not bad. Not bad. Don't think we took any real damage, did we? So let's just wait for the comms to be established. Hailing channel open. Let's see if he'll invite us in. Let's go and see if we can get one of these modules. Right, where is he? So is it the big purple thing? Is that the actual frigate, is it? I assume it is, yeah. Yeah, you can't do that, unfortunately, Afro. Yeah, it's a shame. But it's just whether it's in space or atmosphere. Yeah. Can I have a farm that builds me a pretty house automatically? What's that? You want a farm that makes you a pretty house? Yeah, they're not shields, they're actually solar wings. So if I go down to that planet, they will automatically fold away. And then the second I come back into space, if you like, non-atmospheric flight, they will, they'll deploy. It's a shame. It is a real shame. There is a mod out there where you can have them permanently deployed or not deployed. If that helps anyone in any way. I can't. How do you dock with this thing? I can't see the docking area. Ah, there we go. We were on the arse end of it by the looks of it, weren't we? It's one like mine. I do like them though, they're really wonderfully articulated, I have to say. We were sort of having a bit of a chat about customization, weren't we? I mean, it's the ultimate evolution of No Man's Sky. And there's lots of things that we'd all like to see, but that's also in the realm of, well, you know, that's a big modification or a fundamental change to the game. But I think the one thing that kind of makes sense, as long as they're happy to... At the moment, people cheese it anyway, you see. Now, it's not something I've done myself. I'm certainly not knocking it. But I only buy ships that I find through, if you like, natural gameplay. But if you really want an S-class solar ship, there are ways to massively increase the chance of getting one. And it just involves load, reload, load, reload, load, reload, load, reload. And a lot of players do that anyway. So, the only argument against ship customization in terms of colours and modules is that Hello Games might be saying, well, you know, part of the game is waiting to find that awesome ship, you know, that sense of excitement when you find that ship that is, you know, you've already found a ship you really like, but now you found the ship that's not only the ship you like, but the right colour. But yeah, I can sort of see, yeah, I think we can change the freighter colours already, but, you know, taking it all the way down, you know, modular shipbuilding, where you've actually got to research or buy parts, modularly creating a ship, having colour, sort of autonomy over ship parts, you know, starting with a variety, you know, you start with a variety of cockpits, and then you add some fuselage and thrusters and cargo space. You know, is that ultimately where they'll take it? Who knows? You know, even down to decals and things that players can upload to community servers and stuff. You know, you want the American flag on your wing, or you know, whatever it is. Who knows? I mean, I think that's the thing with this game. You just don't know what they've got planned, do you? It really has literally got infinite potential, really, hasn't it? Yeah, there are. Yeah, there's a few different ones, Jamie. Yeah, there's the ones that are kind of, I don't like the ones that are kind of quite... These are like semi-circular, aren't they? And then you've got ones that are much more vertical. We're kind of like... almost like a digitized construct to them. Yeah, there's a few different sorts, yeah. I don't like the other ones though, Jamie. I actually just don't like the look of them. That they look... I don't know, they just look wrong on the ships, to be honest. I actually prefer the circular ones. But I haven't found... It's not often I find the circular ones that's also got the tail fin, if you like. Quite a lot of them don't have the tail fin. You can always try for the ultimate ship. Max out that little starfighter into an S-class powerhouse. See, I don't think I'll ever have a fighter. I don't think I'll ever have another ship. I just don't see any need to have a different ship to the one I've got right now. It's already, you know, it's not even pimped out, and I have no issues in combat. I like the design of it apart from the first person. You know, a lot of you were saying, like, you've only got 9 ship slots and it's not enough, and, you know, you've got a fighter, you've got this, you've got that. I totally get it, but I don't think I'll ever have another ship. I'm quite happy with my one ship, and it feels more personal. I'd love to have a fleet. I'd love to have, you know, a hauler, and have to use the hauler. I'd love to have a fighter, you know, and if I'm in combat, I have to use the fighter. But I just have no problems with this ship. This ship is more than adequate for my needs, and there's still plenty of expansion on it as well. I don't feel the need to min-max, really, at the moment. I got rid of all my other ships. I literally sold every single one. In fact, the only thing I kept was the exotic. And I will never fly that exotic, because I can't stand it. I think exotics are hideous. So I think I'll get rid of that as well, to be honest. And that's the beauty of it, you know, we've all got different play styles, you know. A lot of people are saying, oh, I've only got 9 slots, I need more than 9 slots. I think they upped it from 6 to 9, didn't they, or something like that? Or you can only have 6 on the freighter and then another 3 sort of like in storage. I didn't need 1. So it doesn't really bother me, to be honest. The alien barks a loud battle cry as I approach, celebrating our victory, I hope. They gesture towards the control panel of their freighter as if to suggest I take command. Inspect freighter or request payment. Well, let's have a look at the freighter anyway. C-class, 26 million. No chance, bro. It's not that much better than mine, but... Or not that much worse than mine, but... I'm a bit wary of the freighters and building on them at the minute. So, payment. What do we get? Oh, we got a cargo bulkhead. We actually got one, guys. We got a cargo... Oh, that's fantastic. That's the first time. Nice. Can you get a ship with a cowarder? Well, there's the living ship, which is very organic-y looking, isn't there? There are some very strange ships, to be honest. Yeah, I don't like them, Jamie. Yeah, I'd rather have one I like the look of and then I have to put up with it, Jamie. I just really don't like those vertical ones. I've seen some with some... The red solar panels look quite nice on them. But, they just don't look right to me. Whereas I really like this one. There's not much I'd change about this ship, to be honest. Apart from being able to just fold the damn solar shields down. I'd try and get an S-class of all starship. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, that's why I've got the exotic. Even though I'm never going to use it, I think I did get a little tap, you know, a little pat on the back. You see what I mean, Jamie? These just look really cool. You know, these are so believable. You know, the way they fold up, fold down. The other ones just don't look right to me. I'm sure there's plenty of people that love them, but you know, I like the blue. Blue is my colour as well. I've got the blue vapor trails. I've got the blue solar shields. Got, you know, the light bluish fuselage. It's now we're trying to find. We need to do some planetary scanning then, because this is a new. Let me go to the space station. rule number one, really, isn't it? Just to unlock it. Pulse engine unavailable. Too close to the station. Don't know, Tia. Don't know. I'm not sure whether to just stick with my... I really like my freighter. I'm not a massive fan of the one that I think most of the community are, you know, seem to like, which is big because it's the Star Destroyer, basically, isn't it? From Star Wars. There is there is one that I know a lot of people seek out and really like, but I'm not a fan of it myself. It just looks too, I don't know, I suppose because it just looks so familiar. I like this sort of bulky behemoth one that we've got. I don't think I can show you what I've got, can I? Yeah, this one. I really like this one. It just, I don't know, it just looks, I don't know, there's something about it. I like it. I like the profile. But I really hate the landing area with those big fins too close to the docking bay. But it is, oh, it's an A class. I honestly thought mine was a B class. I didn't realise it was an A class. That's actually really cool. So I could probably upgrade that to an S class. I don't know how much it would cost me. I dread to think how much it would cost me, but yeah, we got a good few chunks of space on here. So I will pimp that out over time and get the I can't remember what it's called. It's there's like a bit, it's one of these, isn't it? One of these teleport receivers or whatever it is that I can get for the freighter. So I really should get that and start using the freighter more. But yeah, to start making it, because the freighter is really important, because it means I get to use the exocraft more. And I do like the exocraft. I know a lot of players would say there's no point, they don't really serve any purpose, but I just like them. I think they're really cool. Right, let's just say ferrite dust will always get ferrite dust, cobalt will always get cobalt. I think I'm alright for sodium at the minute. Tritium I always buy. That'll do us, I think. Right, let me go and I think we'll leave it at that. I don't really need anything else here, and I'll map all the data outside of the stream. No point slowing us down. See, what I did is I go and check out all the modules and everything over there. Put them on a little Excel spreadsheet. I don't think, well, I think I've got pretty much everything tracked though within a 20 planet system at the moment. I think if I need any module, I've got access to it, or near as damn it anyway. S-Class freighter, 20 million. That seems really cheap, dude. We've just seen a C-Class for 26 million. So that don't seem right, dude. That is a bargain, Darth. 20 million for an S-Class freighter. That is like steal of the century. Nice one. That is good value. Should have bought two. Oh, you can't upgrade freighters. Oh, right. Oh, you can't upgrade for. Oh, there you go then. I was actually, you know what? When I said that, I was thinking, how would I do that? I know where I go to upgrade the exo. Sorry, the multi-tool. I know where to upgrade the ships, but I wouldn't even know where to upgrade a freighter. So yeah, maybe I will not have. See, the class only affects the stats. You see. You know, I don't really care too much. It'd be nice. I would do it if I can do it. I would definitely do it over time. It would be a priority. It'd be nice to have an S-Class freighter, but the stats don't really bother me that much. I'd be more. I'd rather spend the money on the cargo and getting it a little bit pimped out than worrying about. You know, a slight change to, I don't know, I don't even know what stats the freighter has that actually make any difference. I mean, hyperdrive range, warp efficiency, storage space, fleet coordination. I mean, fleet coordination might be important. Maybe that's why I'm struggling with my frigates, in fact. Could be, couldn't it? Yeah, it does, yeah. The Destiny 2 I did. In fact, I might have a little play around. Because I'm not massively fond of his pants, to be fair. The class only affects the maximum slots you can have. Maximum slots, but I thought the whole point was that you can increase... What do you mean by slots? Slots for what? You obviously don't mean cargo slots, do you? Because you can unlock these through purchasing them or getting the cargo ones that we just got. In fact, we just got one, didn't we? The bulkhead, look. Cargo bulkhead. So what do you mean by class only affects... Do you mean the number of slots you start with or something, or... Yeah, I thought that was the whole point, that you can expand this out to max regardless. Or are you saying you can't expand it out to max regardless? I'll leave that one for you to have a natter about. I thought everything could be upgraded to max slots. Is it like 48, 21, 21 or something like that for the starships? Oh, subterranean relics. Oh, subterranean relic. What's a subterranean relic when it's at home? Is that worth investigating, or is that... Class limits the total number of slots you can expand to, with S allowing the maximum. Right, so how do you know what the max is for this freighter then? How do I know what the max is? It was 48, 21, 21, but the patch notes now mention that haulers have an even higher capacity. Right. I'm confused. Yeah, this sounds like yet another hidden thing that I don't know about. I just assumed I could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Unlock those with these so-called cargo bulkheads. And that's all I wanted to do, didn't really. How do I know what the limit is? Clearly, no one knows. You're right, Jamie. You're right, Manny. You're right, Joshua. How's things? Yeah, look, there you go. Texture issue still here, look. Just as common as it always was. Honestly, absolute game killer for me, that is. Really, really upsets me. Way more than it should. Such a gorgeous game. And it just completely destroys it. They're never going to fix it. I might as well just accept the fact that is never getting fixed, man. Subterranean relic. So we might as well mine down for that. Let's just see what this is. This is one of those just like Korvax metal sort of cube things that sells for about 5,000. I think it is, isn't it? These are pointless. Because yeah, it is. They only stack in 5s, don't they? And they're not even worth that much money. Unless someone can tell me they've changed from when I last played it. Wow, look at that. Isn't that gorgeous, man? Units are received. That's lovely and dark in there, man. That would make such a cool base in somewhere like this. I'd love to have an underground base. One that isn't risking terraforming returns. Maybe have like a pirate hauler in there. Maybe that'll give me an excuse, like a roleplay excuse to have like a second ship. I could have an underground smuggling... I could have a little base up top where I land my normal ship. And then a hidden smuggling pirate hideaway on a moon or something. Now, how did I get down here? There was presumably a hole that I made. That I now can't find for love nor money. Oh, there it is, there it is. That is just so cool. So, as far as I know, the limit is the white box around the slots on the inventory screen. Very hard to see. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Just trying to figure out if that means there's also a limit to my ship then. So yeah, I can see the white border here. So that is the most you can ever expand to. That makes sense then. But this is an S-class, so that's limited because it's a solar ship then, presumably. So my freighter, I can do what I wanted to do then. I will just lose that on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'll lose that on 6 slots, will I? Because it's not an S-class. Which I've got no issues with that, to be honest. The chances of me finding an S-class of this design is very, very limited. If I do, then I'll transfer it. But I'm not going to go. Oh, man, that texture, bro. There is someone reckons they've got this placebo-y thing. Or some people are claiming it's placebo. It's something to do with adjusting Windows's... there was actually a guy who broke it down. I can't remember whether it was on Reddit or somewhere on Resetera or somewhere like that. He's actually... or worked as a Windows engineer, and he was saying it literally makes no sense unless No Man's Sky is doing something really weird. Let me just see if I can find it for you. What was it called? If you go to adjust the appearance and performance of Windows, right? And you go to advanced and you go to processor scheduling, right? And typically Windows adjusts it by default. It adjusts for processor scheduling. It adjusts for program performance, yeah? If you change that to adjusting for background services, right? Apparently that can solve a lot of problems for folks. Everything from micro stutter to texture issues. And there was a Windows engineer. The Steam forums have got it on there. It's actually a link on one of the Steam the community Steam forums. And there's a guy on there who very whether or not he really is a Windows engineer is beside the point, because it's not the bloke I'm talking about. But somebody else says, you know, they know a lot about Windows, whatever it is, and they're saying it doesn't make any sense. But there is a post on, it's either Resetera or on Reddit, which I haven't bookmarked, but I can find it. And it is a dude that clearly knows a lot about what this processor scheduling does. It was all way above my head. And he was actually saying there is literally no way on God's green earth, right, that changing that background services should be making any difference to the game. And he completely refuted it and then tested it. And came back going, I'm going to have to eat my own donuts here, mate, because that has actually solved all of his performance issues. And he cannot explain it. He just literally cannot explain it just doesn't make any sense. So I might check that. I might try it. The only problem is, reading between the lines, what he was saying was that essentially changing your performance options in the advanced settings for processor scheduling to background services will have all sorts of impacts on other things on your PC. So not the kind of thing that you really want to be playing with. But he said absolutely irrefutable for him, that made a huge difference to his game. And there is no reason why it should be. So it's an interesting one, isn't it? But I've never tried that. I've never tried that fix and to see if it solves the texture issue. And like I said, to be honest, I don't really want to be testing it if it's going to fuck up other things that are more important than a video game. I mean, my gaming computer only plays games, so in theory it should be alright, but will it have a knock-on effect on other games, you know? Is it okay, like he said, make sure you turn it off after you finish No Man's Sky? You know, put it back to the default. It's like, oh, we're getting into that kind of like, you know, should I be tinkering with this just because of a texture issue, you know? Yeah, I saw the border, yeah. The inner white box does expand as you add more upgrades. Oh, hang on. The inner white box does expand. So hang on. Let's just make sure we're all talking about the same thing. I've got a freighter here, right? Which has got a white box. You won't be able to see it, but I'm just going to track around it. So that's the white box, yeah? There's a very pale white line all the way around the edge there. Yeah? So, Gaz, are you saying that if I add these missing 4, 5, 6, 7 slots, 8 slots, whatever it is, that I will then also be able to expand into these? Or are you saying not? But the inner white box does expand as you add more upgrades. You have an A-class freighter that's maxed out as 8x5. 8x5. 1, 2, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's probably about what mine is then, guys, right? If you fill the inner slots, the box will simply expand. There is no reason why it's even there. But 8x5 isn't max, is it? I don't know. It may not expand unless you get it to S-Class. But we just said you can't upgrade freighters to S-Class though, right? The whiteboard is applying to everything, including the multi-tool too. Yeah. I see it everywhere. Yeah, it is. You're absolutely right, yeah. It's like Gaz said, though, that white box on, I don't know, some of these, you know, might not have been... You see the white box on my ship is all the way around here. But it is only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So presumably I can only ever have 30 on this because it's already S-Class. The only way to test it would for me to go and fill in all of these slots. So I'd have to go and buy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 slots and then see if the white box then expands even further out. I don't know. I'll have to leave that to you guys. That's in the realms of me having no experience, I'm afraid. Why are we here? Why did we land on this planet? Are we just... I think we're just doing exploration at a minute, aren't we? And then we're going to get the... I think we've come to this system to find cactus flesh, which I assume isn't actually on this planet. So all ships go to 40. You see what I mean? There seems to be some people are saying only S-Class can go to 48. Gaz, you're saying all ships can go to 48, regardless of class, yeah? So in other words, class only affects base stats, Gaz, yeah? Which is the way I thought it was personally, but... And that's what you were saying, wasn't it, yesterday, guys? 48, 21, 20 more. Apart from maybe the new hauler, which... fugitive starship. Where are you, my little... 282,000 credits, I'll go... Yeah, it'd be really nice, wouldn't it, Jamie? Because look, that side's perfect, look. I even like the look of these. It's almost like I imagine they're the guns in a way. I mean, they're not. I'd love this, Jamie, if I could fold those damn things down in combat. Even if they just folded the second I press the fire button. So if I do that, and they just fold away, so I can get this like because look, it's perfect for a fighter in a way. Like I've got really good visibility to track, but there's just no point me trying to track when I'm turning in this because it just makes it look messy. Let's catch up with this pirate. How many upgrades can you have before they get overloaded? Well, it's slightly more complicated than it sounds because certain things have non-optional. Well, let me show you. Let me show you in a sec, dude. If you bear with me, I'll show you. Technically, the answer to your question is 3, but it's not as simple as that because primary modules also have static craftable upgrades. So I think the maximum on anything as it stands is 8 in total. But you can only have 3 S-Class modules for upgrades before it will essentially break itself. So the best way of looking at that is, let's take something like the... I'm trying to think what would be the best thing to look at. Probably technology is probably the best way of looking at it. Let me just open my spreadsheet as well, just so I get this right, and then anyone that wants to chip in can as well. So, if you take... Every module's got what I call the primary. So, in this case, it's the jetpack. So, if we look at these yellow ones, right, we've got the jetpack. So, that's the primary module. That then has... In the case of the jetpack, it actually has 4 craftable upgrades, which is the S-Class Airburst engine. And if you look at it, what you're looking for is in the blue writing at the top. So you see where it says jetpack aerial propulsion, and there it says rocket boots exosuit upgrade, efficient water jets jetpack upgrade, neural stimulator exosuit movement upgrade, and jetpack augmentation. Look how it varies when I go to the purchasable module upgrades, the S-Class Supreme modules. You see, it actually says S-Class, 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 and it also mentions it being Supreme. in the text below that in the grey area. So it's not just a case of if you're really trying to max it all out, you need to know what the primary can always have 3 S-Class Supreme upgrades adjacent to it. And then you will have, you know, 1, 2, or 3, if you like, craftable blueprint upgrades, which you'll have to buy from the Anomaly or from technology traders. It gets a little bit more complicated with the starships, and possibly even the exosuit, I'm not sure. But as an example, if I go to my photon cannon here, yeah, I only have 1 S-Class, 2 S-Class. I can have a 3rd S-Class, yeah? And I'd want to put them in a 2x2 format. Let me just move these so we can see a little bit. So, actually, if I open those, I can switch them into the gold corner. So yeah, so if you see the photon cannon, so that's the primary module. I've got an S-Class, I've got an S-Class, I can put into the S-Class, and then what I should do is put them in a 2x2. That would be ideal. But, I can also put 3 S-Class into technology as well, which will also magically also support the photon cannon. So when it comes to things like weapons, you can actually have 6 S-Class upgrades, I do believe. Yeah, that's it. So as an example, they're all different. So I mean, if you were to look at the mining beam, so the mining beam has the advanced mining laser, class A. It's craftable. It has the optical drill. It's craftable, S-Class. It's got the plasma resonator, which is C-Class. And then it's got 3 S-Class modules that you can purchase. The scanner's the same if you go to the scanner. So the scanner has the scanner, and then it has the waveform recycler, which is a craftable B grade. And then it's got my 3 S-Class installs. So you can put in double the upgrades by putting 3 upgrades in general and 3. Yeah. So I think that covers everything, right? I think we've nailed that all. So yeah, the best way to look at it, Atomic, is when it comes to purchasing 3. But don't forget. See, this is the problem. You see. What happens is people think there's only 3 upgrades. That's why I'm trying to go into a bit more detail. The answer isn't really 3. You know, these other things do. These craftable blueprint ones are hugely supplementary. It's like my launch thrusters. See, I've got my S-Class upgrade, 20%. I've got my S-Class upgrade, 20%. I've got my S-Class upgrade, another 20%. But I've also got the craftable efficient thrusters, which is another 20%, you know? The game doesn't always tell you what these are. You might have to do a bit of digging around sometimes to find those. But like I said, go to the Anomaly and have a look at the blueprints. It's super easy, to be honest. And then just make a note of them. But yeah, good stuff. It's an interesting system that is badly explained, especially when it comes to things such as these, the depths and the water things, which are the biggest inconsistency in the whole game compared to all the other hazard stuff. It's They don't even merge with the aeration membrane, which is what they're technically supporting. These are so anomalous in terms of how they've constructed their... both the icon, the naming convention, the description, and how it works with primary and secondary and tertiary upgrades. They are an absolute enigma. They really need to sort that shit out, because it just confuses new players, man. It confuses me, and I've got my head around it. Right, we need to crack on a bit. I've still got the Lost Ark Armory extension. Oh, I turned that off ages ago. What, is it still there? I thought that was on the widget thing. It's probably Twitch started bringing them back. And Twitch is a nightmare for things like that, dude. I had the Destiny one up for freaking ages. I don't even know how it's active. I'm not in that event. It can't be active though, right? Because I'm not even streaming Lost Ark. I'll have a look later, mate. Thank you. Yeah, I turned that off ages ago, mate. I liked Lost Ark. Lost Ark was fun, but it's just not a very interesting, chatty game, unfortunately. Right, okay, let's get some scans on because we're still trying to find. So that's got the selenium on it, and we've discovered that one, haven't we? Let's get into cockpit so I can see these other planets. Unknown planet. Let's get a scan on it. Starbulb and paraffinium. Oh, ancient bones. We'll get a few ancient bones while we're here, guys. Just a little top up on the cash, actually. Yeah, cheers, Crispy. I'll have a look. Let me just see if we can do it while we're streaming, and then we know it's done, and then we'll see if it comes back tomorrow, mate. Let me have a quick look. Where would I do that? Dashboard, presumably. Extensions. Where is it? My extent. I'm not about to crash into anything. Destiny 2 official is not active. Lost Ark. Yeah, it's not active according to me. Destiny 2 official extension. I've got activate. Lost Ark Armory. It says activate. Oh wow. I don't know then. Shall I turn it on and off again? How would I do this? Maybe if I install. Maybe if I uninstall it. Maybe. Let me try deactivating it in overlay. Right. See if that does anything. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll also uninstall the Destiny one. Mischief Maker. I'm definitely getting fucking rid of that shit. See what happens there, guys. I might have to give it a minute. Thanks for that, dude. Thank you. See, as I say, it's asking me to activate it, so it's. I'll try deleting it. See if that makes any difference. You might have to refresh though. This is where I find out I've just crashed the stream now. You're gonna refresh Crispy. You're gonna do it with a Destiny one there, mate. It's like, goddamn Crispy, you broke the stream, bro. This is a nice planet, guys. This is what I've been looking for, man. I love these. These are gonna be where I'm gonna build my mega farms. Oh, and it's one of the beautiful nighttime ones as well. Oh, winner, fucking chicken dinner, boys. Oh, super chuffed, man. This is perfect, dudes. What's the weather like? Weather's mellow. No sentient. Oh, dude! I found my planet for my mega bases. Oh, dude. This is like my Clone Wars Boba Fett mega farm planet. Oh, this is beautiful, man. Look at that. I wonder what it's like in the daytime. We'll have a look through. Oh, yeah, man. Look at this. What's that down there? What's that thing? Is that a clam or? Is that one of those things with the eyeballs? Oh, this is freaking perfect, boys. A water world with bioluminescent flora. Large-ish islands for my basic landing bases, and then we can build the farms just going out over the water, you see. So no danger of anything clipping back through it. Oh, that is a result, lads. That is a result. See what I'm going to do? I'm going to actually pop a save beacon on this one. Just on the off chance that... no, that's not what I'm doing, is it? Just on the off chance this is the only small island of this size. I can't imagine it is, but... what the hell? I need to go and do some inventory management urgently, guys. I'll transfer that to the starship. That can go to the starship. That's not letting me do anything. Yeah, we need to head back. I didn't do any inventory management after the stream yesterday. I'm so sorry, guys. So I needed to make what? I needed to make 2 metal plates, I think, wasn't it? 2 metal plates. Did that not do anything? And then build save beacon. Perfect. Right, let's just have a little fly around. Let's go and see. Have a little. I can even build my Nautilus stuff here as well. Whoa, what is that? I flatten, restore, and mine. This is what I've been looking for, Shane. So I've actually got another one mapped. Let me just check. It's on. I can show you later. It's BH29, and my notes are: it's a beautiful yellow atmosphere with blue waters, small and very isolated landing areas, and all quite local to me as well. But this is really nice. Oh, hang on. Let me just check day-night cycle on it. So let me pop the sun through there. So that's pretty much full night time, isn't it? Which is nice. Let's have a look at that. Oh, dude, it is. It's blue skies. Jammy fucker. Oh, dude, what were the fucking chances, man? Blue oceans, blue waters. Oh, it's gorgeous, guys. See, like, I can have one farm here, another farm there, another farm. Oh, mate. And I love my mushrooms. The fungus is among us. Oh, I'm so chuffed, guys. And this is where the game begins. Absolutely awesome. Not going to get it much better than... Well, I think I will get any better than that. I think that's... even the grass, look, has got that kind of greeniness to it. And I like this grass. I don't like the sort of rectangular ones. Perfect. It's as good as it's going to get for now. We can always... It's fine for farms. Look at that. Look at that sunset and the clouds and everything. Or sunrise, should I say. Look at that, man. That's spot on, those. You refresh the stream and now it's got what is that? I bet everything's got that right, Elegant. I uninstalled them both. Yeah, look, we got. Oh my god, it is actually green grass. Oh my god, green grass and blue mushrooms. Cool as hell, man. It's like undulating, isn't it? Look how green it is over there now. Look at that as the sun comes up and undulates through. That is spot the fuck on, dude. I like it. Let's go look at these other planets then. We've got not sure how to I mean, obviously we've got a naming system, haven't we? Damn, that is beautiful. That is actually look at the. It's like a proper colour on my ship as well. It really makes my ship stand there. Cool. Taken out of the planet. Yeah, don't worry. What I'm thinking, I don't know whether to rename this because I have actually got. Let's have a quick look. I'm not. I never thought we'd get it this far, this quick, to be honest. Because I have got. I have got Grumbodia somewhere in here. Yeah, I've got Grumbodia down here, look. So I don't know whether to have a Grumbodia, because this is really nice as well. This is gorgeous. Because this, there's no one here. It's a completely dead system. There is no station. There's some really interesting planets. It's just isolated. You know, no space station, nothing. Just no alien life other than the naturally occurring fauna. So I love that. I like the idea of it being an island within, you know, the vast expanse of the universe. But That's what I was just thinking. What if we went for Grumbodia and Grumbodia Prime? What happens if we find another one? A save beacon can save a place. You can find it from anywhere or just on the planet. You have to come to the system. You have to come to the system, and then it will be like a big star. So the save beacon's more for a specific spot on a planet. You know, like an interesting island like this. You want to put a base computer down, if and a portal, obviously, if you want to teleport to it. See, the original naming convention we had, the first 10 planets were Grum, 1 through 10. But we never got to 10. I bottled it about 7 or 8, just to save a couple. I then moved on to BH1, 1 through 10. We then moved on to BH2, 1 through 10. I had this one as a special point of interest. I'm not sure what to call this one. Grumbodia Prime would be a better name for the planet, wouldn't it? Oh, we could call it Grumbodia Alpha. Oh, I like the idea of that. We could go for Grumbodia... Oh, right, okay, so hang on, let me have a think. So what we could do... We could go for... We can have Grumbodia, which is Grumbodia, and then the planet... See, all the other planets are just named after the original names, and I just stick Grum on the front of it. Just so I know it's one that I discovered. So we could have Grumbodia 1 through whatever. We could now have Grumbodia Alpha, couldn't we? So the system, Grumbodia Alpha. Where are we? Is it where are we? Where are we at the minute? So this could become Grumbodia Alpha, and this could become a Grumbodia Prime, couldn't it? But then what are we going to call the other ones? I like the idea of naming the system Grumbodia Alpha, though. I think that's quite cool. So we can have Grumbodia. It means I'm not limited to having cool. So Grumbodia, Grumbodia Alpha, Grumbodia Beta, etc., can't we? Maybe I should just call them Grumbodia. I could just rename them just as Grumbodia 1, Grumbodia 2 and keep it simple. I don't want to make it too complicated. So yeah, I think what we'll do, we'll call this Grumbodia Alpha. And then this planet will simply be Grumbodia 1, Grumbodia 2. I think that's probably the easiest way of doing it. Everyone sort of half agree with that? So we've got... And then when we move to a new galaxy, the BH nomenclature is going to change. So BH is representative of my starting galaxy. If I make it to a second galaxy, we'll rename it. You know, to whatever it is, you know, FS or something. So FS1. 1, FS1, 2, etc. But yeah, I'm thinking... I like the idea of Grumbodia Alpha as the system. So let's do that now. So this is definitely the system, isn't it? There we go. And... I don't know whether to call it Grumbodia Prime. I'm almost tempted to call it Grumbodia Prime. What comes after Prime? But no, I'm not calling it something like Bella. But no, it's not going to call something stupid. Kids play this game. Not calling it Bell Donga or something. Amazon. I think I'm going to call it Grumbodia 1. I think I'm going to stick with the naming conventions for the Grumbodian systems. It just makes it easier. So, you know, where is it, Grum? It's in Grumbodia. Where is it, Grum? Grumbodia Alpha. Which planet 4? You know, it's Grumbodia Alpha 4. It's easy, isn't it? Or should we stick with the names? Oh, it's rough, man. It's a tough decision, boys. It's a tough decision because it's going to stay with my save for almost forever, isn't it? Got to get it right, man. It's nothing worse than getting this wrong. Why call it anything? You will see when you have a base on it. What do you mean, why call it anything? Because I discovered it. What? did you have a child and not name it? What are you on about? You can't name it. You can't not name it. Jesus Christ, dude. I'm the first person to set foot on this planet, mate. In the whole world. Of course you got to name it. It's a child, you know? It's super important. Name the system grown. Oh, I've already. You know I can't do that. I've already changed it. You knob. No, we can't have Grumbodia Prime. No. Grumbodia Prime can't be the system because we're going to have multiple systems. So Grumbodia Alpha, Grumbodia Beta, Grumbodia Gamma. That makes sense. But I'm thinking I'm going to stick to the normal naming convention here. Prime needs to be Grumbodia Prime's got to be a very delicately chosen one. This might not be my primary planet, you see. This might be more my farming planet, you know. See, all the other planets, right, have all been named after us. We've kept the original planet name. The only exception to that rule is the Grumbodia prefix, where I name them 1 through just alpha numerically, really. Well, you know what I mean. Roman numerals. So these Grumbodia has Grumbodia 1 through 6. So I'm thinking we probably should stick to the same thing for all the primary Grumbodian planets. So I think we should call this Grumbodia 1. Grumbodia 1 in the Grumbodia Alpha system. Is that what you mean, Shades, or? Oh, you mean, sorry, you meant keep the names the planets have, maybe with Grum ahead as normal. I think I need a slightly different naming convention, though, for my Grumbodia prefix, just to make them stand out a little bit more. I'm going to go for it. I'm going to go for Grumbodia 1. So it's Grumbodia, in a way, it will be Grumbodia Alpha 1. And the other one will be Grumbodia 1. It's just that we're going to call it Grumbodia, instead of just calling it 1. Yeah, that's perfect. That makes loads more sense, actually. Yeah, that makes sense. If it will let me do that. So we're going to call this Grumbodia 1, aren't we? It's done now, boys. It's too late now. Grumbodia 2. There you go. Job done. So now, if you want to find a Grumbodian planet, it's just Grumbodia or Grumbodia Alpha as the 2 systems, and then you just say 1 or 2. So it's either Grumbodia 1 or Grumbodia 3 or Grumbodia Alpha 2. Perfect. I love it. I fucking love this game, man. Let's have a little fly around. Let's see what else there is. I wonder if there's any large landmass. I mean, you never know. There could be a place we could actually... So this is Grumbodia Alpha 1. Welcome to Grumbodia Alpha 1. Grumbodia, A New Hope. There is actually a mod where you can fly underwater, you know, which I thought would be really cool. If yeah, so in theory, Shades, we should still be able to see that, you see. So we've got a point of reference for where we first dropped. Now here's a question. Someone said that you can only have 5... Oh, this is so perfect for my farms. What was it called, guys? You could only have 5 base computers. What happens when you put a 6th base computer down? Does it say, oh, no. Are you sure you want to do this? Because you're about to delete your first base computer. Or does it, does it just instantly delete it? You know what I mean? Oh, this is nice. Look, there's actually some little... Ooh, look. We've got some nice little mountains. Ooh, that could be a bit of land over there, boys. Is this like the ice caps? Ooh, it just keeps getting better, boys. Oh, I could have this as a hub up here and then have all my farms on the islands. Oh, this could be good, boys. This could be good. Actually, it'd be even better if there was like a really large landmass somewhere. You can't rotate, can you? Can you go under things like this? This is looking good. This is looking really good. It's cavern systems. Does, isn't it? This I think are we up like near the cap or something? It's got like ice, like a polar cap. That looks like a chunk of that. Ooh. Oh man, that is gorgeous, dudes. Have a quick hop out. That's what that is, I think, isn't it? That is the save beacon. Yeah, the save beacon is the signal. You've only got save beacons, or I think it's base computers, haven't you? I'm sure there's. I think you can only have 5 of these, can't you? 5 save beacons. Is that right? 5 save beacons? Dropping frames. Oh god, oh we are, yeah. Oh, we're dropping loads, guys. See if it settles down. Hang on a sec. We've probably been bounced around. It's the exact same number of frames as when they seem to bounce us onto some weird transcode. Should be okay now, dudes. Yeah, it's not in the game. No, the game doesn't drop any frames. The game is super stable. That's Twitch probably shifting us around somewhere. I wonder what that is down there. No, this game doesn't drop a frame anymore. It's they've done a really good job with that. I haven't seen any stutter or micro stutter or anything. Anything like that is purely on the encode and Twitch. Damn, that is nice, dudes. I wonder how deep that is. You can still see, like, I wonder if it goes deeper further out. Hard to know, isn't it? Well, we'll get, look, we're going to be building it. We'll get a Nautilus out there at some point. Awesome. Love it. Absolutely perfect. I couldn't have asked for a better planet today, to be honest. Because that means I do now have somewhere to start building the biodomes. Just need to put a bit of thought into what we're going to do, really. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Yeah, I think the frames are all back my end, guys. That was just a Twitch glitch by the looks of it. Is there a coordinate system? There is, yeah. You can indeed do it. Let me show you while I go. It's done through... Oh, God, here goes the bat phone. Oh, for God's sake. I'm going to have to get down plenty. You have to bear with me. I'll try and fly and land. Sorry about that, I'm back. It's alright, it's weird. It's actually our ISP just rang us. But she wouldn't speak to me because apparently I'm not the account holder. Right. Yeah, this Elegon. If you do this, you see top right hand corner, local data, current time and current location coordinates. So yeah, you can sort of see as I presumably move around, it'll start shifting, give you a little idea of the scale on it, I assume. I think it moves real time. Not sure if I have to come in and out of the scanner or not. Did it move? Sorry, I'm just trying to sort my phone. I think it moved from 139 to 10 from 9. Is that right? But yeah. So yeah, you have got a... Oh man, this place looks so cool at night. It's nice to have some larger landmass. Oh, whoa, look at that thing. 364,000. We will not say no. Looks like we've got... What are they up there? So that's star bramble. Do we need any star bramble? For the... We've got the frost crystal and selenium. We're trying to make acid and unstable gel, aren't we? Cactus and star bulb. So I assume we actually need that. Should we go and get it while we're here? We might as well, right? It's kind of really weird, isn't it? I saw this like semi-unknown phone number come up. And yeah, it was actually our ISP, like literally within minutes of the stream having some drop frames. You're right, Bacalava, how are you? Yes, someone said there was a maximum depth to the ocean. Was it 100? Yeah, 100 meters. Is that what that is? 100 units, 100 meters. Oh, wow. Just look in that. Just gorgeous, guys. Fucking hell, mate. Beautiful, mate. Beautiful. Forums talk about a max of 200, but you've never saw more than 80. Just got to look. Yeah, you know, it doesn't have to be infinitely deep. I don't know, 1,000 meters or anything. But is that a creature there? Look at this creature, look. Is that someone? Oh my god! Oh Jesus, dude! Oh my god! Oh god! What the hell, dude? Whoa, dude! That just nearly killed me, bro. I think I'm gonna die. I think we're gonna die, guys. I think I'm actually gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm dead. Whoa, that is brutal, man. Jesus. That is shocking, dude. That is shocking. Ooh, that was close, boys. That was close, man. That was naughty, bro. That was naughty. Technically, we're out of here anyway, aren't we? So let's carry on. What, hit you? Pirates, dude? I've never seen a strafing run on planet like that before. Well, I have, but they never really hit me. They were hitting me very, very well, to be honest, there, weren't they? Like remarkably well. I have to keep an eye open for that, I'll tell you. Right, anyway. We survived, that's all that matters. So we're still trying to find cactus flesh. We scanned this one, didn't we? Don't think that was cat. We're going to have to go round this planet a little bit, I think. Okay, so we've got an unknown, the moon of Grumbodia 1. Let's go and have a look, boys. Yeah, I've had them attack when I've been on the ground before, but I've never had them be quite such an accurate shot. I don't know if that was unlucky or... I should have just tunneled. I mean, I was going to tunnel down, but I thought... We're going to have to take the fight to them, so... I'm not sure if I made the right decision or not, to be honest. It was very close, though, wasn't it? If this is like a low... OG or anything. Oh, is this cactus? Oh, this is the cactus we're after. I think. I'd be very, very surprised if it isn't. Kind of cool because I've got a moon right next to my planet as well, so we can have a moon base. What's the? Oh, hang on. I just need to mute out 1 sec, guys. Right, sorry about that, guys. I do apologise. It's just mad, just mad. The real world is against me, unfortunately. It's been a rough day today, boys. I tell you, for those of you that drink or do drugs, I definitely know and see the appeal right now. I think drowning yourself in a bottle of alcohol, I can definitely see why it's done. I know it probably doesn't make things any better, but I can definitely see why people do it. I certainly wouldn't judge anyone for it. I don't see how it can get any fucking worse, quite frankly. The pirates are pissed that you're no longer allowed to attack that often, so they want revenge. That was brutal. I couldn't believe how fast my shields went down. In fact, I actually probably need to eat some food, don't I? Sprint power. Is that giving me my pips back? How do I know how do I know what my health is like at the moment? Does that only come out when you like bring your? How do I know how many health pips I've got? No idea. Well, I assume food does give you your health pips back, but you try. I think you have to go quite deep, Cedar. Yeah, I remember. I've been attacked before, and I did go underground. But it was like there was like splash damage from the whatever they were shooting me with did, so I was still taking damage, and I had to go quite deep. Gee, Christ, even this moon's gorgeous. Just look at that. Mind you, I have fiddled about with the graphical settings a hell of a lot on reshape, so it's just like insanely clean on my end. Look at this, man. This is gorgeous. Sorry, what was that, Liz? The pirate attacks look kind of senseless without a faction mechanic. Why would they bother attacking you? How did they even find you and so on? For me, it's the scans, isn't it? Most of the time it's because you've got high value cargo, I think was the main scope of the pirates, wasn't it? Because we were talking about, wasn't it? It'd be interesting, theory crafting, to travel around in one system, completely stripped down, nothing at all on you, and then go and get some like really high value cargo. I noticed when I had the, remember we did the, oh, we did do the fossils, did we? We had the ancient bones. Remember we got those ancient bones worth like 1.6 million credits for those? It was like a bejeweled fossilized skull. And whenever I was getting scanned, it was always that was popping up. You know, valuable cargo. Pirates, blah, blah, blah. Valuable cargo detected. And it would bring up the little icon. But whether or not that's a mechanic. I mean, the things with No Man's Sky is, the one thing I learned never to ask was, what's the point? Because you never know what's coming next. Half this stuff almost feels like precursors to things that we still haven't seen yet, you know? It's like you say, Lizard, you know, who knows? There could be an entire galactic war about to happen, and, you know, humanity is going to have to fight on the side of something. You just don't know what they're up to over there, do you? There's a lot of cactus, actually. It's a good planet. What was that, Stills? Sadly, I had to install No Man's Sky today. The last few patches have balked VR for me to the point the game is unplayable. It seems the devs fix one thing and break two. I've not tried VR, so what's happened then, Stills? What's you'll have to be a bit more specific. I can try it later, dude. Is it something that everyone with VR is experiencing, or are you one of the unlucky ones with a technical hiccup or something? I can always check it. I'm not going to get a chance today. Not after everything else. I think I'm just going to find a bottle of whiskey later. If I'm not on stream tomorrow, guys, you'll know why. Seriously. The multi-tool still randomly disappears, so menus when looking at the risk screen are a laggy mess. Falling through the world and getting stuck in the terrain, to name a few I've reported. Is it just you, Stills, or is there like a part of the forums, you know what I mean? Where all the VR peeps get together? You know, I always, if I've got an issue, the first thing I do, and I know it's an awful thing to say, but the first thing I do when I've got a problem is try and find somebody else with the same problem. I mean, it'd be lovely to say, like, you know, I'd rather it was only me and everyone else had a perfect game, but in some ways there's like a camaraderie, isn't there, when you and a few other people all have the same issue. For me, it was Elite Dangerous, you see. Well, it was the first time I came across my bad experience with Frontier Dev. On their forums at the time, there was a large, and there really was a large number of people who were having this constant stuttering issue. And it was kind of on and off. You never quite knew when it was going to rear its head, but it was awful. It made combat very, very difficult. And the best place to test it was in an asteroid field. If you went into an asteroid field, you know, a resource extraction site in particular, and flew around in it, you would start seeing this horrendous stuff. And you know, started reaching out, and a few other people said, shit, you know what, I've got exactly that same problem. And we started discussing it, but they kind of refused to acknowledge it, and in fact, in the end, they started closing down the threads that we were making. That they said, essentially from their point of view, they didn't want the bad publicity, because so many of us were having the issue. And the thing is, it wasn't being done in a negative way. It wasn't like, oh, game is shit. It was actually just a big community of people really trying to help one another, you know, trying different drivers, seeing if there was a particular sequence of hardware or hardware commonality that was causing the issues. You know, all sorts of, you know, attempts to fix it, you know, some turning out to be, you know, placebos. You know, one day one person would have the problem and it wouldn't be there the next day, and it was like really just trying to share and pool resources. But they didn't like it, man. They did not like it. To them, it was like a blip on their perfect game, and that was one of the first times when I realised that, you know, I wonder what does get hidden by devs on Steam boards unless you're really active and really seeing what gets deleted and stuff. I always felt let down by that, because like I said, no one was being horrible, there was no animosity, there was no shouting and sort of like blaming them. It was just like, Jesus Christ, how you know, look, this is the problem. But they wouldn't acknowledge it, they wouldn't concede to the fact that it was even an issue. And then they started closing the freaking threads down. Just all of a sudden they just disappear, like hundreds of posts with loads of really, really good data would just vanish overnight. It was like, whoa, they're trying to shut us down, boys. We'll get all this cactus flesh. This is a gorgeous freaking moon, man. So, I've looked on all the forums and some have had similar issues, others don't. So I've been through the ropes trying to figure out if it's hardware related. What VR headset have you got, Stills? I've got an Oculus. What have I got, guys? The community here bought it for me. Oculus Rift. Is it the Rift S? I think I've got the Rift S. Look at this. Driving me absolutely potty, mate. Rift S. So I could always have a bash, mate. Like I say, it's not going to happen for a few days, though. Seems to be a real issue with these space games as well. It's like Star Citizen. It is absolutely appalling. It is the worst performance like ever. And you know, I did that. I can't remember. Was it a conflict zone in Elite Dangerous? It was like literally a barren rock, right? with like, you know, a few NPCs and a few buildings, and the frame rate is like all over the fucking shop. You know, you've got fully rendered cities, GTA, Watch Dogs, right? Traffic systems, and AI going around there, you know, running at 130 FPS at 4K resolution. These space games that have, like, nothing to render. You know, a small parsnip of polygons. I've never understood that. It's like these... I mean, Star Citizen, you know, started off with CryEngine, didn't it? And now they're using, what is it? I always get, is it Lumberyard or something? Or Lighthouse or whatever the Amazon tech was. I have no idea what Elite Dangerous runs on. Does anyone know the engine for Elite Dangerous? Whatever it is, it's fucking shit. It's absolutely dog poo. Or at least whatever they're doing with it is dog poo. At least it's better, though. At least Elite Dangerous now is highly playable. Or at least, well, the flight is. The flight, there's no stutter. It's gorgeously smooth. They still don't know what aliasing is on that team, unfortunately. But yeah, the ground stuff is still, you know, I mean, that was bad when it came out. I mean, that was bad. That's why I refused to buy it. But I've done a couple of the ground missions now. And it's playable, but it's not as good as it should be. There's definitely issues over there, isn't there? But hopefully it will get addressed. I think they've got quite a lot of story stuff coming, haven't they? Over at Elite. Or at least that's the hopes. I'm not sure what that means when they say story. And how fleshed out. Oh my god, I was hoping to find some more cactus balls. I think, I'll tell you what we'll do. How much did we get? Oh, whoa, we got loads, dude. Oh, what's that over there? Let me bring my ship down. We're going to have a quick look at that. That's the first structure I've seen out here, isn't it? Like a little radar. It's obviously a structure of some sort. Good morning, Valiant. How are you? You got the Quest 2. Oh, I don't have that. Elegon might have that. I don't know if Elegon's got it. The train thing, but look, I don't want to keep banging on about it, mate, but it ruins the game for me, dude. It really, it's like that stutter ruined Elite Dangerous for me back in the day, mate. It's incredibly frustrating. It really is. You know, because the game's gorgeous, man. It really is. The cactus shrivels up when picked, but you could harvest the rest if you need, but then it won't respawn in the area. No, after you've got a quintillion planets invested in so much attention. What's that? Sorry? Oh, sorry, Designator. I must have missed your original question, mate. I do apologise. Is there a game mechanic related to over-farming? Oh, yeah. No, dude. Yeah. The thing is, you can grow your own anyway, mate. That's the whole point. What you do is you go out, you pick some, and then you start growing your own. But yeah, you would never run out of resources. Just one planet alone, you know, has essentially... there's probably more cactus on this planet than I could ever hope to need, really. But I wouldn't do that, because I'd grow it myself. If I needed that amount, I'd grow it, you see. How are you doing that the Sentinel doesn't attack? Because that's Beatbot, mate. That's my Sentinel. Laylaps. My beep boop boop beep boop boop dude. He's my friend. What are the floating islands? Literally that, yeah. Floating islands. Yeah, literally that. The Quest 2. Have you got the Quest 2 headset? I don't know. Can't remember what. Didn't your lad pick one up, Elegon? Might not be. I just thought you might have it. Doing some painting tonight, Valiant. Yeah, I've not really had any stutter at all, but with Elite, yeah, Elite's performed phenomenally well, dude, for me. I couldn't have been more impressed with it. I just wish they'd sort out aliasing. I was actually doing some reading after someone mentioned it. I didn't realise we'd got sort of DLAA. I knew we got obviously super sampling DLSS, but this has actually got DLAA, which is quite fascinating actually. But yeah, the performance in Elite is really solid, man. Like you know, 4K resolution, everything maxed out, and then some. You know, even with a bit of you know, some extra plugins and things, phenomenally good. But the ground combat, that's still bad, man. That is not impressive. Not impressive at all. But the thing is, on a positive note, it's a lot better than it was when it launched. So hopefully there's still room for improvement, you know. How can we make yours? It's part of the... We spoke about this yesterday, didn't we? It's part of a quest chain. And I can't remember. Anyone remember? It's part... In fact, I do know what it is. It's this quest chain. Here. Something about metal. A trace of metal. It's the trace of metal quest chain. Which I believe is gained from the anomaly. I think you need... I think you need to have a settlement, don't you? I think once you have a settlement, there's a few attacks. Is that right, Shay? Is that the precursor? And then later on it leads you, or the anomaly leads you to the settlement, or whatever it is anyway. But you need to have a settlement, I'm sure. I know someone asked about this yesterday, so... you're still slimming it with a Rift. Yeah, I've got a Rift S. I'm pretty sure. To be honest. Laylaps is annoying though. Always go to... Oh, I like Laylaps. I think Laylaps is cool. At least he's stunning. It is. Yeah. I watched back my little moon battle. Not the conflict zone, which was awful. That was not a pleasant experience, to be honest. It was playable, but it was not nice. It was very. It's kind of weird. It wasn't just a bad frame rate. It was really bad frame pacing. So even though you might have, you know, a nice X FPS per second, your millisecond frame timings were just, oh dude, it was really rough, man. I was not happy with that at all. But the one where I just did the little combatant on that crashed ship or whatever it was, you remember where the dudes, there was about 10 dudes, and then the dropship came down and another 5 or 6 dudes came out of that. That was freaking cool, man. That was cool. If they could get it as slick as that in all the other sections, they've pretty much nailed it. I was starting to get a bit of a feel for the weapons as well. A sequence of numbers has been repeating itself for so long that its imprint is burnt into the screen. An input box flashes at me insistently. If I crack the code, I can find the ship. Oh, here we go, chat. Here we go. Come on. What's this then, dudes? What could this possibly be? Oh, I think the secret here is... Anyone got the answer? Let me have a think. Let me get my coffee. I'm going to see if I can get this. Okay, yeah, I've got it. Yeah. Yeah, I've got it. But you got to say why you've got it though. Yeah, Lizard's got it. Yeah. I was looking at it, I was thinking, oh, I was just about to sip for my coffee. I thought I was onto something different, but yeah, it's It's 7 on the first one, isn't it? So 99 minus 7. And then it's 92 minus the 6. And then it's 86 minus 5. And then obviously 81 minus 4 gives you the 77, isn't it? Quite like these, actually. I think they get quite repetitive, don't they? But I kind of like, I like little puzzles like that. Just time to pause, grab your coffee and think, that's good on full fun. I do use dumb fire missiles. What is that something in Elite? Dumb fire missiles. Is that something I can get? Is that like a rocket launcher or something? I don't think I saw anything like that. But that sounds really cool, man. What? So you can go all like sort of Predator, or is it actually a gun, like a big? So it's not like a suit modification. Constrict and Castasmi expecting an answer. As they wait, they stroke their bolt caster nervously, teasing at the ammunition hopper. We'll give you, go on then. We'll give you some, we'll fuel your war. They are satisfied by my donation. 109 nanites, I won't say no, my friend. Right, let's, did we check all of this over here? I think we did. I've got to start remembering I've got an Atlas pass now, which Oh, I need to do inventory management. I really, really do need to clean up, don't I? I've got so much debris with us. Now, the last thing we needed then, let's get in the old, let's get in the ship. Because the last requirement... that can all go in there. Oh. Really? I'm full? I find that hard to believe. The tritium can go in the ship, can't it? Starship batteries. They should go in high capacity. So yeah, we've got the frost crystal, the selenium, the starboard, the cactus, and there was one other thing we needed for the polyfiber. Which, oh, so we've got the cactus and the star bulb for the polyfiber. We've got the selenium and the frost crystal. Oh, whoa! I've only got 40 star bulbs. No, we haven't got star bulbs. We have some star bulbs, but not a lot. I thought they were on... Oh, did I not pick any more up? Were they not? Oh, they were on the other planet, weren't they? But there weren't a lot of them. Okay, that's a bit of a problem. Catalog star bulbs we want. And we've got a cheeky little pyro attack as well. Alright, come here, you buggers. Asshole. He's legging it, isn't he? Do you like the way when I get hit, my shit like really bounces around, and it's got like a really nice feedback on the controller as well. It's sort of really I don't know, it just feels really good. Doesn't make it any easier, but it's a really nice sort of tactile kind of sense of getting hit, and those shit, you know, it's not just, I don't know, it just feels really good. It's like you can actually feel the shots hitting you, vibrating. Got inventory space, haven't we? Oh, we have. Nice. So it's ship-based missiles. What, against the ground troops? Well, that sounds naughty. Is that in the SRV or actually in the ship? Let me just do a quick scan. So that was the... What are we after? What am I after now, dudes? Can't remember. Star bulbs. But they're not particularly frequent on that planet, are they? Because there's not a huge amount of land there. So we could probably do with a better planet for star bulbs. That one's... What's this one in front? Oh, give me the... kind of weird. Oh, there we go. Selenium and copper. So there's got to be at least another couple of planets around here. We've got that one there. Looks like the others around the butt end of this one. Where are you, my little planetary bodies? Could be miles away. What's that? The dude inside does not like the Sentinels. What? I'm not sure what you mean. Which dude? Oh, pink planet. Oh, nice. Is that another moon? Oh, it's got star bulbs on it. I'm not sure what you mean with that one. Thinking the dude inside does not like the Sentinels. Oh, you mean the dude in the small station? This is a fairly new one. Ants. Yeah, we're still very early on in the main sort of plot. I think the only thing we really started with primarily was some. We did some gallivanting around getting some cargo pod drops. Man, look at that bright pink planet. Holy wow. This is a crazy planet. Crazy system, man. It's really nice and sort of exploring this today. It almost looks like Borderlands style construct down there. Axel, thank you very much for the prime, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the prime. How you doing, Axel? We've got Azurius, thank you for the follow. We've got Designated, thank you for the follow. Barra here, Victor, Atomic Candyman, Manny. We got Boy Drop, Gidus B, and Becca Bramble. Thank you for the follows, my friends. And Axel, thank you very, very much for taking the time to use that prime with us, my friend. Thank you very much indeed. I was wondering why you don't have a lead pip. Make sure you use them a little bit more. Also, if you want to switch targets to the one in front, just shoot it in the auto targets. I don't know what you mean by a lead pip. I quite enjoy my combat. I think the combat's really nice. I don't use the auto targeting. I can use manual targeting. Not sure what you mean, Tomorrow. There is a lead pip, but only on certain guns. So you can see it on the photon cannon. So I'm not sure. Maybe you just can't see it on a stream or something, Sloy. B class. What's that? That looks weird. It's got like a little pair of horns on it. So one star bulb and one paraffinium, so we can. Yeah, I want to farm it from my first batch. But yeah, if we need to start mass producing on farms, we can go down that route. That's good to know. What was it? Paraffinium, star bulb and paraffinium. There used to be a really, really awesome visual. I don't know. It was like someone had taken all the items in the game that you could harvest and put it onto this giant visual masterpiece where it would show you how to construct everything, you know, exactly what converted to what and the ratios. I'm sure it's still out there and probably just even more elaborate as they've added more things, but it was a wonderful bit of kit. It was like a one-stop shop. You know, you needed to make chromatic metal. Bang! There it was. This is what makes chromatic metal, and all the different options. You know, you could look at what was efficient, what wasn't efficient, what you had. Same with things like the star bulbs. You know, A really impressive bit of work, man. In fact, very impressive bit of work. So I can't imagine he's got anything we need there. You're right, Irene. How are you? How's things? Semiconductor. Whoa, they're expensive. Whoa. Hang on, did we not need a semiconductor? For something. I'm sure we did, you know. No, unstable. Actually, that's a good point. How do we make unstable gel? That was for the cactus flesh. Alright, we'll leave that then. Let's go and get our star bulbs farmed up. Lovely jubbly. Yeah, I think I get like when you say a lead reticle, you mean like a small. I've got a small circle. Obviously, if I track, it's because I suppose they're gimbaled, and the fact that they do have a duration of travel. So yeah, there is like a small reticle on my. I assume it's the. Is it the photon cannon? Yeah, everyone says the Infraknife. It sounds too powerful to me. I kind of like how the dogfight. I like the duration of the dogfights. I'm a bit worried. That's why I've not even upgraded my. Look, I'll show you. I've not even upgraded my 2 beyond 2 S class. You know, I could put a third in both of those and put some in technology if I unlock some. But I think it would just make the game too freaking easy, to be honest. And until things escalate and I really start struggling, I have no intentions of increasing my fire rate. Because I think the dogfights are quite good fun. They don't outstay their welcome. But it's quite good tracking around and switching targets. It feels like a happy balance at the moment. And we've had some good Sentinel fights. The Sentinels are not a huge problem either. Right, now we're trying to find Starbulb, aren't we? So let's just drop her down a little bit away from that station. I just saw some down there, I think. Good morning, Rev. How you doing? You're right, Tatzel. Yeah, thanks for that, dude. That's really kind of you, mate. Thank you very much for the sub, bro. Ooh, pulpy roots. We don't want pulpy roots. But I do want Star Bramble. Yeah, that's just freaking gorgeous, man. Yeah, we need to make a circuit board. So I'm just trying to get surplus crafting materials for it. So we can start getting a few biodomes up over the next couple of days. And then we'll I want to start by well, I was gonna say by the end of the week. It's already Wednesday, isn't it? Freaking week is flying by. There's a little devil somewhere over there, isn't there? Yeah, I'd like to get back onto some of the Atlas focused things. Oh wow, look at that! No, I tell you what, the game at times is just—it's spectacular, man. If only we could solve that texture issue, right? It's the last visual glitch for me. You're right, Sly. The Infraknife's a bit of a double-edged sword. It overheats super quick, but the raw... That's it. It's like the warthog, isn't it? I think when Gaz mentioned that, I thought, I've got to try it. And I will. I mean, I will definitely install one. Just to hear... Because it's described as a Gatling gun, isn't it, I think? Yeah. But you know, some Dragon Age... Oh my god, you're going back to an old one, Rev. Yeah, I've never played Dragon Age outside of when I booted it up on the PlayStation 4. It was while we'd moved house and I've got all my PC gear was in storage. So I picked up Dragon Age on the PlayStation 4 and it was one of the very few games that I've got fond memories of because I actually played it wrong. Well, one of the first times I realised just how muscle memoried I'd got into, you know, games in a way teaching you to do things, and then another game does the same thing and another game does the same thing, and before you know it, it's become like muscle memory. And I made the terrible mistake in Dragon Age of staying in the star area you know, the very first section of the map for way too long, trying to essentially complete it before I moved on. And I always thought, like, this is getting a bit weird now. You know, when do I get to move on to the next bit? And I was a bit, you know, I was like, wow, normally you have to complete a zone before you move to the next zone. You know, you don't want to be under-leveled or out-level the current content. So we'll stay here and we'll do all the quests. And the game's just not meant to be played like that. So I always had a soft spot for that one, for teaching me to think outside of the box a little bit. But I never went back and picked it up. I always said I'd go back one day and have a bash at Dragon Age, but I've it's just never happened. Right, okay. We'll get a couple of knowledge stones and then we'll scan properly. It doesn't look like Star Bramble's exactly prolific, does it? Yeah, not too bad. I'm just really tired. I just had a ton of... mentally, I'm screwed now, Jaboshua. Honestly, the last 48 hours has just been bad news after bad news, bro. So, even on stream today, it's been a bit tricky, to be honest, mate. It's... maybe it's... I don't know. I'm not even going to say it out loud. We'll see. It is a Gatling gun indeed, and with the upgrades I can go from which feels really satisfying going with the PvP with the regular gun. Yeah, I fell in love with the photon cannon. I really liked it. If anything, I'd probably just use a photon cannon. I have to have two things though, just to switch in combat so it makes you feel like you're playing a little bit more of an active role. I'm quite tempted to install a missile module. I like the idea of missiles because I don't know how they work. I don't know if they're auto lock on. You know, you have to keep it in your sights for a certain amount. You get a targeting reticle and fire. I thought that might be nice. I'll play with them all. It's just at the minute I haven't. I didn't want to do too much during the pre-patch because obviously the pirate attacks were quite prolific. So I didn't want to suddenly find myself caught with a bad loadout or. I haven't got a huge amount of nanites either to upgrade anything at the moment. But yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. The WoW stuff. Not really. I saw they're updating Classic again, aren't they, Mario? Is it... to be honest, mate, even if I had watched it in any detail, I wouldn't be able to comment because I don't know what the state of the game is right now. What's... Any big WoW fans out there or fans that have fallen by the wayside that saw it yesterday thinking about, you know, maybe going back? You know, is it a good thing? Is it a bad thing? I'd love to go back to WoW. I'd go back to WoW. It doesn't need an expansion to get me back to WoW. I'd go back there tomorrow, but it's... I do have to think about the stream a little bit, and playing an MMO on stream is not the easiest of things to do. When you're still learning the ropes, it can be a bit too much. It's like I said yesterday, lessons learned over the last couple of MMOs we've picked up is maybe go for a more middle range class rather than specifically a tank or a healer, where you really need, you know, to keep your eye on the ball a bit more, don't you? Probably go for just a simple DPS class, probably range DPS, so we can get a good viewpoint on the stream. But then again, what else is out there? You know, we've got Pantheon, may or may not be an absolute total turd. Is it Ashes of Creation? Don't know if that's even close to getting... What the hell is that? Wow. That looks mad. That looks like a Pokemon. It's like a Pokemon turtle creature. Oh, it is. It's a freaking space turtle, dude. We found Greater Tuin's babies. Oh. You pick him up, go and put him in the water. You're interested in a new character type that can be made? Why, is there a new class or something, is there? You're looking forward to Wrath of the Lich King class? I was going to say, I bet you're really looking forward to that, aren't you, Valier? You've been really enjoying Classic, haven't you? It's kind of cool they're doing all that. I honestly didn't think they would. I thought they'd just met the player base halfway, and they were expecting no one to really invest any heavy time in Classic. But it turned out to be quite a hit, didn't it? So it's nice to see, actually. I did enjoy going back to Classic, I must admit. You know, I felt like, wow. But then I also, you know, I realised it wasn't for me. But as much as I understand, you know, retail has its flaws, I couldn't go back to what was for me quite an archaic way of playing, really. It's, you know, there's a lot of quality of life stuff in a big MMO now. So, yeah, you know, it did exactly what I think Blizzard probably expected it to do. Probably enticing people back to retail in a way, and that's exactly what I did, but it's nice to see Classic being enjoyed. Right, okay. So, let me have a quick look. We're actually here for Star Bramble. And I really am not seeing a huge amount of it, so I'm not sure whether to try another planet, to be honest. What's some over that way? I could... See what we'll do. We'll summon the old freighter. Oh, that looks glorious. Beautiful, beautiful. And let's see, we'll get the rain right, I think. Oh, let's not run over all the little gubbinses. I need to get invincible in Classic. You said you can't. I didn't try. Can you not feed them? No, I didn't get close enough to I did think about it. I thought I'd leave him alone. Though. I think I've got any slots free for pets. So the new character type is part dragon. Yeah, but isn't that the problem with MMOs? Is all of a sudden just everyone is now a dragon character. It doesn't really excite me, stuff like that, to be honest. You just end up in a world with everyone as a dragon there, and then it'll die down, and that's the stuff that I look forward to when I go back, like an expansion later. I've never been fussed about new classes and things in MMOs. On day one, I always because it's just the latest fad, isn't it? And just everyone's doing it. So I'd say even on the MMOs where things like that have come out, I've tended to leave it for a few months before I even start looking at that side of things and just enjoy the content instead of the new classes. Or races or whatever it is. And WoW's done that a few times as well. To me, it's not content. It's just, you know, it's just something else, isn't it? It's the world that I care about. Right, let's grab that. I suppose that the thing for me is I've always tended to be a one character player anyway, you see. That's one of the reasons that I wasn't a fan of Lost Ark. I think Lost Ark is a brilliant game. And I can definitely see the draw of it. But I've never been an alt person. I tend to have all my eggs in one basket because I've always liked a role play sort of side of MMOs as well, the community side. So I like to have my primary character. In fact, I had very few characters on any given server at any certain time, like in World of Warcraft. Same with Lord of the Rings Online. I think the only MMO I had, and to be honest, you know, you could argue it wasn't really an MMO in many ways, was Guild Wars, the original Guild Wars, which was really, for me, a big PvP game. So I had all the classes on that because it was almost a necessity. But, you know, in World of Warcraft, my main, most of the time, until we went out of it, we had no tanks. It's like tanks all just gave up at some point for some reason on our server. So I switched to tank at one point. But it was my rogue. I loved my rogue. But yeah, I've never, you know, that's just me. You know, I'm not saying it's a good or a bad thing. It's, I like logging in with the same character every day and really, you know, getting to know that character. And I think the only exception to that rule was playing, when I started playing a tank heavily in World of Warcraft, I also started playing a priest. Because I wanted to know... I felt I couldn't play a good tank if I didn't know what a priest's, you know, the healing teams were up against. So that was quite good fun, actually. I enjoyed that. But yeah, I think Lost Ark almost necessitates having orcs, and I just don't like it. I just don't like that. You're right, VR. How are you, bro? How's things today? All good, I hope. So is it a paid expansion, the new World of Warcraft then? What is it, and when's it due? Huh. I'm not seeing a lot of Starboard. How much have we got? 337. That is insufficient, my friends. That is insufficient. I wonder if it's going to be better off doing seeing if we can find another planet, because it's definitely not prolific here, is it? Let's see if I can land my ship. Lots better than last night after work when everything break. Oh, dude, the last 48 hours. I didn't say much on stream yesterday, VR, but oh Jesus Christ, dude! Just honestly, mate, it's genuinely getting too much right now. So it's actually coming this year? No way, Mario. Dude, that's awesome, bro. That is cool, man. How much is a World of Warcraft expansion these days? Is it still, you know, like normal expenditure? You know, I guess 40, 50 quid, something like that. Wow, really did. I do miss having you know, an MMO where I'm looking forward to expansions and updates. It's it must be a really cool feeling. It's like you're saying, Mary, you know, you're really looking forward to playing a new class. So, you know, I might not be looking forward to that particularly, but I'd be looking forward to the new, I assume the new stories, the new raids, the new, hopefully, dungeons and just general content in the world itself. It's such a cool feeling, anyway, when you're really invested in an online world. I've never been one for DLCs. Honestly, I can't even... There's only ever been 2 games that I've genuinely felt the DLC was something that I genuinely felt added something rather than just merely, you know, more of the same, I suppose. The first one was a game on the PlayStation 3, I believe it was, which was... I can't remember the name of it. It's the dude who you could either have lightning power or... You sort of chose the red or the blue. Was it Insomniac or someone did it? They did something to do with light. It was one of the debut games on the PlayStation 4, the sequel to it. You were basically a superhero. Oh, I can't remember the name. It's right on the tip of my... That's it, Infamous. The Infamous DLC was absolutely amazing because it essentially turned you into a vampire. For you know, it wasn't quite as simple as that. But so it wasn't just, you know, more of the same. You know, like I said, an extra class where, you know, an extra race or something. It completely changed everything about the game. It was like, here is this game, and here is like a reimagining of it. And the other one was Red Dead Redemption. So you got this just incredibly immersive, sort of almost cowboy simulator-like story. And then it was set in a zombie freaking apocalypse, man. It was, oh, dude, that to me, that's DLC to me. That is the stuff that I will buy. You know, I don't care about skins and a class and all that kind of stuff. You know, it's when they really go all out and just radically change something. I love those two. I've heard the Witcher DLC is really good. I've never played that, so I can't really comment. But right, have we mapped everything in this area, or? So it looks like we've still got a greenish planet somewhere that I haven't mapped. It won't be that because that's got rings. So it's got to be. Got to assume it's one around the back of that, haven't you? Let's head out there. Yeah, I thought Infamous's DLC was just like absolute. It was the first. I think it was the first DLC I ever actually bought, to be honest. I don't think I'd ever bought DLC up until that point. And I just really liked Infamous. I thought it was a genius. I just thought it was such a fun game. It's not that, because that's too... It's not that one. I'm missing a planet, guys. I've literally lost a planet. Definitely not that. Oh, it is that one. Sucker Punch was that, but that was it. I always get that lot confused. Insomniac. There's 3 Sony studios I used to get really horribly confused with. Sucker Punch. What was the one I just mentioned? And there's a third one. Who made Resistance? Might be them. Maybe that's who I was thinking of. Infamous. It was a really good game. I tell you what, the one on the PlayStation 4 was absolutely phenomenal, dude. I know a lot of people didn't like the character, but as the first game to come out on day one, I mean, how often do we get a good day one launch game? I'm sure. What did we have? We had Killzone Shadowfall on the PlayStation 4, and was it Infamous Last Light or Infamous First Light or something like that? I can't remember what they called it. It was amazing. The lighting tech in that game was just absolutely phenomenal. You know, they were both real showcases for, you know, the graphical power of the PlayStation 4. I had them both day one. I remember sitting here waiting for them. Well, it wasn't in this house, but sitting here waiting for the damn thing to be delivered live on stream. And Shop 2 lost my parcel. So we tweeted out in frustration, and the actual chief exec, I can't remember his name, tweeted us back, didn't he? Because I got quite a vibrant Twitter account back then, because I was using it within, it was more within the industry, and yeah, fucking miraculously DPD suddenly discovered it on the back of the wagon, and it was delivered about an hour later, wasn't it? Someone tried to fucking nick my PlayStation 4, man. Shocking, bro. The chief exec of Shop 2 clearly was not happy about the bad publicity on Twitter at that point. It was, yeah, the neon pattern, it was a beautiful game. I remember sitting there just going, my god, this is amazing. I think they added a patch many moons later, didn't they? That kind of unlocked, or did they lock it? Because I think it was unlocked frame rate originally, wasn't it? Didn't they enable some sort of locked 30 or something? Because it was up and down a little bit. I mean, it did struggle, but... Oh yeah, Killzone was Guerrilla Games. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know it's not... that wasn't who I was thinking as the ones... It was Insomniac, yeah, Insomniac. So it's Insomniac, Sucker Punch... I think that's why I always get confused, because of Infamous and Insomnia. It's probably a big part of why I always get these 3 mixed up. But there's a third one in-house with... Sucker Punch... So who made Spider-Man? Is that Insomniac? Or is that Sucker Punch? I'm so bad with those 3. Any other, you know, Polyphonic Digital, you spit them out, Sony Santa Monica, you know, I can reel them off. Guerrilla Games, you know, Larian Studios. I mean, every other dev, you know, I probably, you know, don't know the names of some of the developers themselves, but there's 3 on the freaking Sony system. I can never remember who makes what. Ratchet and Clank are Insomniac, aren't they? Is that right? Or is it? No, it can't be. Who the hell makes Ratchet? I love Ratchet and Clank, but I can't even remember them now. Yeah, I'd love a Resistance remake. Yeah, Resistance. Didn't they make another one? Well, wasn't there some? Oh no. It was Resistance 3, wasn't there? There was another shooter they made. I can't remember what it was called. Sort of set in urban America. Which is I seem to remember thinking I quite enjoyed it, but it never went anywhere. Oh, it's not Naughty Dog. No, Naughty Dog are... I think they were Banjo-Kazooie back in the day, weren't they, or something? They're The Last of Us and Uncharted, etc. these days, aren't they? Oh. Does that mean he's going to attack? Oh, well that's just rude, isn't it? That is a lot of dudes, boys. That is a lot of dudes, and I don't have my mech with me. Damn, look how cool that looks. That looks really cool. Oh, actually, we better get out of here, because I just suddenly thought these things go in the buildings now, don't they? At least we've mapped the last planet in the system. We've got Starship Interceptors arriving any minute now. How jolly inconvenient. I really need to get to another planet, because digging down there is probably going to get me caught by a hostile sentinel again, isn't it? I think we can get away. Okay, we're out. Good stuff. Right, so let's just have a recap. So we've got everything mapped up, haven't we? Let's just make sure we get these named then. So let's get these done. So this is what, Grumbodia, we'll call that Grumbodia 3 because that's a planet, isn't it? And then we'll just go through. I'm still going to call them by the normal convention, I think. And it keeps it consistent across our journey then, doesn't it? We know if they're a moon or not anyway. Alright, that's brilliant. That's actually really cool. But we still haven't got a huge amount of star bulb. So let us... So the trouble is if I'm in this... If I remain in this system, it's not going to give me another system, is it? To get a star bulb in. And this system, although it has got a star bulb, it's not very densely available. Just going to have one last little flyover. It's quite important to me, drunken monkey, to get the names down. It's quite a big part of my adventure, to be honest. I enjoy it. Infamous and Sly. Was that with Sly? Oh, I've never played Sly Cooper. Is that like Sly? Is that like a sort of spy, like rodent-y character? That never played it, but I think I can sort of picture something. Yeah, like a slender rodent-esque spy-like creature or something like that. Sort of a stealth-based rodent game, but yeah, obviously not like scurrying around. Stealth, yeah, stealth and raccoon. Yeah, got it. Yeah, I've never played one. Yeah, never played one. Yeah, they did. Yeah, Sukamunchi were Tsushima, weren't they? I might have to have a look into getting the What's It edition for that. Hopefully it'll come down in price over the because I think it's the director's cut, isn't it? The old PlayStation 5. I still need to go back to Horizon at some point. I was really enjoying that. Now, is this just an extremely unlucky storm? I don't remember it being like this a minute ago. I also don't remember this being a planet with star bulbs on it, to be honest. What are they? Are they the Gravitino balls? Are we getting scanned already? Is this the planet I just came from? Oh my god, it is! So, this is the planet with the star bulbs. Oh, for goodness sake. Well, that means there's no way we're getting star bulbs there then, are we? Ah, they're on me. They're on me. That's going to be a pain, because I can't land to escape them here, can I? So I'm going to have to murder them and then pulse if we can. These bastard shields come back so freaking quick, it's ridiculous. still got another one, haven't we? No? Get the hell out of there. Yeah, it's a hostile sentinel planet, I think. Which unfortunately is where the star bulbs are. Although we know this one's got star bulbs, but they were very few and far between. This is the original oceanic planet, isn't it? Let's see if we can actually see a big chunk of land down there, maybe. Oh, we're gonna have to buy it, obviously. See if we can get through this asteroid field. Am I still? Oh, here they are. Man, those shields are rough, boys. We've got 3 on us this time, haven't we? Not the best place to be fighting sentinels, really. Looks like a decent chunk of land down there, which we didn't find last time, so we might. Can I, can't place a beacon anywhere, can you? From orbit, I don't think. It's a shame, actually. So we've got 4 on us this time. Whoa. So this is a 3, it's only a 3-star, isn't it? Whoa, what the hell? Battered, dudes. This is where Taloya's infra knife would have come in handy, innit? Bloody hell. Right, now I really need to get to some land, don't I? Like, urgently. We're not gonna, I think we're gonna have another, we're gonna have a class 4 wave. There's now I'm getting down there and getting underground in time, is there? I don't think. So, a bit shit out of luck here, I think, boys. This makes it so hard when there's a large number of them. Not necessarily because of the combat in the sense of hitting them and all that. It's the ricocheting bounce. It's like almost like the suppressing fire that is bouncing you around. It's very well done, actually. You asshole. He's even got covered by his friend there, look. Yeah, my lasers are fine against the sentinels, but my I just can't shred the hull fast enough, can I? Compared to the pirates, they oh, what? I should have had that there. Right, I'm gonna have to get down to the ground for these last couple, so we're not flying so high. I think it's a rough little battle, man. Oh, you get. Oh, you absolute get. Let's get down a little bit further. Alright, where are you, my little friend? Alright, this is the maneuver where it needs to all happen, innit? We do not have long, boys. We do not have long. We're not going to make it. I'm not going to make it. We're screwed. Too long on the... I know we're okay. We might be alright. I think we just made it. Wow, that was cool. That was cool, man. That was nice. In quite an underpowered ship as well. We're doing alright, man. You want to go back to Finna Best, but GT7 still grabbing? Yeah, I'm not surprised, especially with your, you got the G9T3, is it, or something, Cascal? No Man's Sky is like 1,500 hours. Is that how long you've got in it, VR? Yeah. VR, do you play this in VR? Who was it in chat earlier that was saying that their VR variant of the game, they were using the Quest 2, was unplayable for them. That they've had to uninstall it, mate. I don't know if you actually do play this in VR. You got Viking. You've got 1,800 hours, have you? What's my damage output? Really low. Yeah, I'm super under spec, but I like it because it's a bit more challenging like this. I think if I go in for a knife or get any more, I've only got like photon and plasma beams, photon cannon and plasma beam, and only with both have just got 2S upgrades. So the challenge is it's all right. You know, it's a nice balance. You know, I've got to keep those plasma beams up. It's hard against the Sentinels because I don't get a lot of energy drain on the shields. You see, because the shields go down really quick, and my photon cannons don't pack the punch to shred the hull. Yeah, it's quite cool. You're right, Luna. Go offline. Dude, do you even play video games, bruh? Diggy, yeah. Going to them, that's the one. Your 1500 hours is split between VR and Pancake. I use Valve Index. Have you had any issues with VR at all? With the latest Outlaws update? Or I assume you know it's enough to run from interstate. Yeah, again, it's just too cheesy for me, mate. Standard fight. And then try and hide. It's a good gameplay loop for me. I enjoy it. I think they've done a good job with that. It's like you said, I mean, log out, log in. There's loads of ways around it, but I might as well stop playing video games if I'm going to start doing stuff like that. So it's a good challenge, man. And I do like the combat. You know, I do genuinely like the combat. It gives me an incentive to keep playing a little bit. Now, we're trying to find Starbolt. But unfortunately, I don't think we've landed in a particularly... I don't know. Do you reckon is there even Starbulb on this planet, or did I just head towards the nearest one? I think the best bet here is to go back to home base, go to another system somewhere else. I think it's the best strategy right now. Yeah, oh, it wasn't performance, I don't think, VR. Yeah, it wasn't performance issues, VR. It was more... I think they said, for example, the multi-tool kept disappearing. So, obviously, that's quite game-breaking because of all the information that is available on the multi-tool, you know, within VR. They were having issues, I think, falling through the floor. Like, they'd just fall through, you know, geometry and things. But they're on the Quest 2. Let's see. Was it you, Stills? Was it you? 12700, 3080 Ti, 32. You can play Half-Life Alyx max settings VR, but No Man's Sky is a laggy mess. Do you think it's more a Quest issue then? If the Index is playing it well, do you think it's more a Quest problem? Hey, what do you think of Alyx, Stills? I still haven't been able to play it properly. It was around the time that I was blessed with the VR headset from the community here that my back essentially just went completely tits up, mate. So I've had to be really careful while playing VR because like sudden movements could be catastrophic for me. You know, like a jump scare or something like that. So I've only ever really played Half-Life Alyx like in very small doses, and only with a friend who's already done a section and can actually sort of like make sure there's nothing too freaky about it to happen. But what little I have played, oh mate, you know the very beginning, I won't say too much in chat just in case it's spoilery for anyone, but you know the very start of the game, the very start. Oh man, we must have sat in that zone for like God knows how many hours now, mate. I've played it at his, I've played it a little bit here. It's oh man, it's so well done. Half-Life Alyx is just insane, man. It goes to show what can be achieved in VR if a game is built from the ground up for VR, you know? I remember watching some really interesting sort of like mini documentaries, if you like, of the making of Half-Life Alyx. And even just how we open a door or slide a door in that game, the amount of essentially play testing that they did. Just to, okay, how are we going to do this in VR, you know? You know, a lot of games have done this before us. You know, is that the best way to do it? Is there something else we can do to make this more immersive? You know, how are we going to do it? And, oh, dude, it's fascinating. It's such an interesting process compared to, you know, normal games design that we all know so well. Phenomenal achievement. Alex is fantastic in the show. Exactly, it is. I think a lot of people think VR's very much a gimmick. And I could argue a lot of stuff out there is. You know, it's quite gimmicky. It's little more than tech demos, really. But sometimes, you know, there are many very good games in VR. But Alex is... That's something else, man. That is... You know, and it's all the options that are available in it as well. That they've really thought through, you know... Not everybody is the same in VR or has the same issues in VR. So it's the customization options that are so well done as well. Is this one? No, this is vanilla game, dude. Yeah, this is the vanilla game. I've done some tweaking with a reshade, which I suppose you might consider a mod, but take care, Mario. Take care. I quite literally spent 2 hours just picking things up and looking at that. Do you know the radio and the cans and the pigeons? And let's just say the distant, interesting things. Yeah. Oh man, I spent ages in there, bro. I felt safe there still, so I wasn't going to get too many jump scares, you know, and suddenly like end up being, you know, hospitalised or something. So yeah, I know that area really quite well. Yeah, it is. Yeah, picking up again. Yeah, and it's the gun as well. The gun itself is amazing. How you reload it, the ammo, the accuracy of the shooting. It's just amazing. It is. It really is absolutely incredible. Let's hope, you know, in years and years to come. I mean, the PlayStation VR 2 is due to release, isn't it? Or may already be about to release, I think, which is one hell of a bit of kit from a technical standpoint. Right, we just need to do a bit of inventory management. I need to get a coffee, guys. I'm absolutely parched today. You'll have to forgive me. I'm still recovering from the COVID over the weekend, so you'll have to bear with me today. It's not to mention a lot of bad news in the real world, I'm afraid, so it's all kind of taking its toll a little bit today. Right, uranium. What can we pop into here? Pretty much nothing. I'll tell you, if I get all my... Is it up there? I think that's gases. That's gases. So I think this is my organics box. So let's throw... We'll go and get some more star bulb in a bit. Okay, let's... I'm not sure what to do with these Korvax brain things. I think what I'm going to do... I'm going to pop these in here for now. The uranium, I think I'm going to get rid of the uranium because we made it and then for some reason it didn't actually use it, did it? For the upgrade, for the that can go to... Why is my starship high capacity out? Oh, because it's not there, that's why. Exosuit. Oh, that's worth a shitload. We want to keep that, don't we? Yeah, that's that cargo pod thing that we... So the uranium can go into my starship high capacity. That's high capacity, that's high capacity. Rusted is in Czar's box, isn't it? That's like the jump box. Ah, this was the dump box from yesterday, look. That's the one I need to clean out. What I'll do is I'll get the Colossus built at some point. And then I won't have to do... Well, I'll always try and do inventory management outside of the stream anyway. Oh, that's why we've got uranium. We must have found a load somewhere, guys. So annoying having to do this. Really pisses me off. It's the one thing I almost can't forgive them for. It's, that's got to be the #1 change in quality of life for me, I think. What are these? Are these just sellable, salvaged glass? Shall I just get rid of those? I don't think there's any reason to... Where was that dump box? Was it this one? Let me just throw the thermic condensate in there. I'll get rid of the uranium. And I'll throw in the crystal sulfide. Quad servos. Again, I'm not too sure about it. A lot of this stuff is things that we've got from... I'll leave those in there. Anything that we've got from Sentinels, because they seem to be quite important, that stuff. Some of the upgrades. Korvax. Gases was up there, wasn't it? So, yeah, shall I just sell that glass? Is there any reason to have it? I don't think there is there? Oh, that's where all that stuff was going. Oh, there's the other cargo bulkhead as well, look. So that must be another drop box. Oh my god, I've got some inventory management to do later, boys. Let's go and sell these 3 things here. Oh, don't get rid of the glass. Oh, is it one that we open, is it? Oh, extract. Well spotted, dude. Oh, freaking hell. What's all this, dude? I think I sold the last batch of this, you know, mate. Sentinel exosuit fragments. Are they worth nanites, do you think? Oh man, I'm gonna. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll do it outside of the stream later, guys. If I get away, it's gonna be a struggle today. But yeah, I really need to get. I need to sort all this out. Let's just pop it all in there for now. All right, that at least cleans us up, doesn't it? Let's have a look in the cargo. So that's looking good. We've still got a few things here. So, not sure where that just freaking went. Oh yeah, look at all this stuff, dudes. I've just got so much junk. This is what happens on... This is just from one day, not putting a few things away and consolidating it. Like, it's amazing how it all adds up, isn't it? So, a lot of this is really good stuff as well. We've got loads of these suspicious packages and things. No, it wasn't glass, Elegon. No, it's not glass for the biodomes. It's a different sort of glass. It's this, look, salvaged glass, which is recovered from Sentinel components, which is... it looks like it can give me these weird Sentinel exosuit fragments, an anomalous upgrade for the exosuit. We'll have a look at them later. But now I just want to concentrate on getting my... I can sort all this out later. I've only got 2 dump boxes, so it's not as bad as it actually looks. Yeah, there's glass, living glass, and Sentinel glass by the looks of it, Elegon. The Sentinel upgrades for nano. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, thanks for that. Yeah, thanks for that. I'm sure I sold the last batch. I don't think... It's always worth checking, isn't it? I noticed with... I can't think what it was now, but... if you hover your cursor over it, if it's got an X option... So I think it was... I don't think I've got any on me to show you, but... There's like some purple crystals that I think I was selling thinking they were just cool crystals. And then I noticed if I held X down on them, it converted into huge amounts of tritium for my fuel. So yeah, it's just always worth checking, isn't it? The Sentinel mods won't stack with the core modules on your gear, but will stack with each other while boosting your core gear. So is it an early game thing then, Darth? Or is it an alternative to using the S-Class stuff? Or is S-Class always going to be better than the Sentinel mods? The containers are the same as the ones on the freighter. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they are. The beer bottles in Alex, picking them up and tilting the bottles, watching it's mad, isn't it? It is. It's such a good... There's so many details. And like I said, Stills, I've hardly got anywhere in it. Can't wait to play it properly, mate, but I need to make sure my my core strength's back before I risk it, man. One good lurch in Alex. And having had my friend sit literally in this chair on a very large pillow. just to sort of test it for me, man. You're right, Leon TS. How are you, mate? How's things? Yeah. So yeah, don't use the glass. You can crack them open for fragrance. It looks like it, Lizard. Yeah. So it's additional to S-Class. So it won't stack with core. So what do you mean by it won't stack with core modules? Then I'm getting confused. So you mean it won't, like, you know, the S-Class life support? It won't stack. I don't get it then. So it's an alternative, or is the S-Class working unison with? So, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Sentinel weapon shot, Sentinel exosuit fragment. So you mean you can have these in addition to the S-Class, or? So I can have 3 S-Class and 3 Sentinel modules, or... Oh. Yeah, I haven't got, unfortunately, my biggest problem is that in here, I cannot access, if I show you, look, I cannot access my cargo inventory. My exosuit cargo inventory. In order to put it into a storage container, because I need to get those storage modules up and running on the freighter. I just haven't had a chance to do it yet. Let's go to some sort of far-flung corner and see if we can find some star bulbs. Let's go somewhere like that. So you can have 3 S and 3 Sentinel. What on earth? Why would you need that level of... I'm starting to struggle with that side of the game a little bit. It seems like massive overkill. Like massive overkill. I mean, my ship is barely even, you know, anything fancy. And, you know, I'm already being very cautious not to upgrade it too far. Unless I simply just haven't got to a point in the game where things get challenging, if that makes sense. But, you know, I mean, if you look at what I've got, I mean, my ship has only got 2 S-class upgrades. And honestly, we can take down... I can sit in combat with full-tier Sentinels all day long. They ain't going to touch me. Unless I make a really stupid mistake. You know, the exosuit, well, the multi-tool, I only have, like, I don't even know what I've got. I've got a scatter blaster sort of partially upgraded. I think I've got 2 S-class on it. And that seems to be fine. I just don't see why I'd need anything more powerful. It seems like I just, like, one-shot everything. But like I said, you know, I'm not saying that that's right, because I don't know what else is in the game. You know, I'm still very early on at the moment, so all I see is that the more upgrades I have, the less inventory space I have, and the less inventory space I have, the slower the game goes, which is why I refuse to play survival mode. So I think I'm almost thinking of trimming it down, to be honest. You know, I don't need all these. I can save a whole row here in my inventory. I don't need 2 of all of these. I can just do with that and that. It's more than good enough. So I think I might have gone a little bit over crazy on upgrades, to be honest. Yeah. The Sentinel fights for the full thing cleared to the main walking can be incredibly difficult at early to mid. Well, I haven't had any issues with it, Andrew. Yeah, I haven't had any issues with it at all, mate. But like I said, what I'm worried about is having too many upgrades and just running out of inventory, to be fair. Now we're looking for... Let's go back to catalogue. It's Star Bulb we want, isn't it? Let's go and see if there's anything out here. No such things as crazy upgrades. But it is though, isn't it? I'm just going to run out of slots. I'm going to end up with a wonderful suit and a wonderful multi-tool and a wonderful ship with like no cargo space. You put a single S-class has a restart. Yeah, I just don't need the War Lizard. I think I got carried away with the obsession of thinking it was, you know, necessary. But I don't think it really is. I mean, I'd love to have everything upgraded. But I think it would take all challenge away from the game. And I think on top of that, I think I'd miss the space more than anything. But, you know, who knows? I mean, who knows what's to come? Like, you know, I might be singing a different tune when I do a derelict flight and get my ass handed to me, you know? So take it with a pinch of salt. Now, we're trying to find Star Bulb, and it's not saying... Well, that means there must be Star Bulb in this system then, presumably, right? Because it's not... Let's do a quick scan on everything. Cactus flesh. I definitely switched it to Star Bulb, didn't I? We got a couple of planets up there. What we got on you? Frost crystals. Star Bulb. There we go. Perfect. Do I have my tech slots fully unlocked? I don't think so, dude. No. Yeah. Well, on the exosuit, I've only got that at the minute. Can I expand that more? I don't know. I'm not too sure. I've got all. The only thing I know I'm missing is 2 cargo slots, which I obviously will do. We've got loads of cargo pods, and we've got the exocraft to scan for it. But yeah, I mean, I actually preferred my old build, to be honest, because I had probably double the inventory. I'm missing that way more than I am any perceived hazard resistance. Expand them at a space station to visit. So how we talking about? So we're talking about exosuit, right? So I can upgrade my technology slots. How many technology slots can you upgrade? And how do I do that? Is it the same? I think I've only ever seen general and cargo. Where do I upgrade technology slots? Tech inventory can be upgraded in the ship. Yeah, I'm not too worried about this ship because I'm quite happy with the ship. Although I suppose I could move the stuff that's in general to technology, couldn't I? I will upgrade the cargo, but I think it's really expensive, dude. Isn't it like, I don't know, like 15, 16, 20 million for a cargo upgrade? I'm not sure about exosuit technology, though. I don't know how I'd increase that, guys. I haven't seen anywhere to sort of take it beyond what I've got, if that makes sense. But if you know, let me know and we'll do it. I suppose it's because I don't really know the game very well. So of course, what I was thinking was, we understand how these work. So let's get these like proper maxed out. So if I do find one of these like really cool planets, I'm not going to die instantaneously. But I think once you've got the exosuits and things, you know, like the Minotaur and what have you, I don't think it's too bad, is it? I guess for end game, you know, when you've kind of done everything you probably really wanted to do, it's probably really fun getting a perfect min-maxed everything, you know, the perfect combat multi-tool, the perfect scanning multi-tool, the perfect exosuit. But I think trying to do that early on in the game, you miss the slots more than you do anything else. Yeah, I've already done that, Silver Street. Yeah, I've already the ship. I've already added quite a few slots to. I think it's running at like 15. I'm sure it's like 15 million per slot at the moment, mate. Which I don't really have. Don't really have that kind of disposable cash at the minute. I mean, I can do it, but you know, we've got other things to be focusing on at the moment. You can choose the different menu of your suit to upgrade, but the tech one is pretty limited. That's why I modded it to have a 3x8. So you can have a 3x8 on technology in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've only got 7. So I can add another row and finish off these 2, can I, Lizard? Oh, you can't upgrade the tech slots to more than 2 rows unless you use a mod for it. So how have you got 3x8 then, Lizard? Or is that because you're using a mod? Usually buy any exotic and S and A class ships and add them to collection, then break. Yeah, that's what Swazza was saying. I don't really like doing that, Jamie. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that, mate. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. It just seems a bit too gamified for me. All it means is all I need to do is have lots and lots of cash, and then I just use the cash to get everything. And I'm a bit reluctant to do it, to be honest, dude. I'd rather I like the fact I can get cargo modules for my freighter from helping other freighters, right? Because otherwise everything just comes down to making cash, you see, and just becoming sort of like an Amazon trader, Jamie. And you know, for people that enjoy that, that's great. But I think I bypass a lot of the fun otherwise. I don't really like the scrapping the ships down. 3x8 is the amount I modded it to. Oh, you did? Oh, it was modded, was it, Lizard? Sorry, mate. When you said modded, I thought you meant as in you just bought the... Oh, so you're not even playing vanilla then, Lizard? Got you. Ah, right, okay. Yeah, so that is the max then. Can I finish off, so just to clarify, can I finish off these 2? Or not? Can I get another 2, another one in each row? Or is that max? 1, 2, 3. Is it 14 max? I think it is, isn't it? Yeah, if I was going to do that, what I'd do, Jamie, is do the salvage ones. You know, if rather than just buying the ships and then ending up in an endless cycle of just cash makes cash almost. I think what I'd do is I'd probably, you know, you can find crashed ships, can't you? You can get distress beacons. So find a crashed ship, repair it, and then scrap that one or sell it or whatever you do. I might use that as a bit of a gameplay loop because that's quite good fun. You know, I like the idea of that. But the thought of just sitting at a station, buying it, scrapping it, buying it, scrapping it, it's a bit too clicky for me, mate. I'd rather have a bit of a gameplay loop, perhaps. At least we found a nice amount of star bramble there. So 14 is the max, right? Okay. So you can actually mod slots there. So you can actually add more slots than you should. Oh shit! Star bramble planets are not nice planets, dudes. Every time I find star bramble, the sentinels are all over me. Is that just pure coincidence? What was that red thing down there? I probably should have take the first batch out and then just scurry down. I've been quite lucky, haven't I? That's why that's caught me out twice today. Nearly every planet I've been on has not, well, apart from the last 2, hasn't been hostile to me in terms of sentinels. So I'm not really looking out for them. It's like, whoa, what the hell? You can get hostile sentinels? Since when? I mean, it's always been there. I think I've just been very lucky, right? Yeah, you can see how long those phaeton cannons take to take down that bad boy. Right, let's get down, Land. Interceptors arriving. Come on, get those wheels down, boys. And then we'll get in. We need a parachute deployment system for our atmospheric stuff. Nothing else to spend your space, Chudra? Well, I don't know. It depends on if you've glitched in a load of cash, mate, or not. I mean, I've only got 45 million, which I'm not sure what to spend it on, to be honest. But it would still a moot point. It doesn't matter. You know, I'm not just sitting there buying, selling. I just have no fun in that. It's what killed Borderlands 3 for me. It was just log in, log out, log in, log out, log in, log out. To me, that's not gameplay. But I'm not knocking it. I'm just saying that it doesn't work for me, you know. Yeah. So you can actually mod slots and things. I'll tell you what I did see, which I thought was quite a cool mod. It's a mod that adds in. It doesn't change the static freighter. So I need to get a coffee, guys. Anyone mind if I get a coffee? It's a mod that doesn't change the static freighters. So all the freighters that exist in the game remain in the game. But it adds freighters like from other games. Like, so you can actually get star destroyers and things in it, which I thought was an interesting one. Again, not necessarily my cup of tea, but I thought that, you know, the mods are clearly more diverse than I realised. And you've got overhauls for all sorts, haven't you? So you can have much more fauna rich and gigantic trees and things like that, which I thought was quite cool. I think Sentinels hate you for taking... Oh, is that all it is, Luna? Is that what's happening? Oh, dude. So it's not hostile Sentinels. It's just me picking things... Oh, no, they are. They're malicious Sentinels on this planet, yeah. Yeah, you're right, though, Luna. They do. If you, like, harvest materials in close proximity to them. They sort of give you a bit of a blind eye to start, and then they say, no. But yeah, it looks like we've just got nasty ones here. Coffee gives you diarrhea, does it, Hornier Bromance? Well, you probably shouldn't drink coffee then. But I tell you, if coffee gave me diarrhea, I think I'd put up with the diarrhea, to be honest, mate. I'm waiting. I've just recovered from the COVID and I still can't taste my coffee and it's awful. You're right, Santa. Self-destruct, thank you for the 31 and thank you for the prime, my friend. Thank you very much indeed. Hurricane Sarah, thank you for the follow. RWD, thank you for the follow. Zero Kills, thank you for the follow. Thanks ever so much, Self-destruct. That's really kind of you, mate. And Atsor, thank you for the prime earlier. Thank you for the 31 Self-destruct. Thank you. That's a ton of support, my friend. Thank you very, very much, mate. So on most planets, they get pissy only when you mine stuff or kill animals. And then there are the blessed planets without sentinels. But you can also find sentinel pillars. There was a bit of confusion about that, wasn't there, Lizard? About how long those sentinel pillars actually deactivate the sentinels for. It seemed to be like, for some people, it was like minutes or hours. And other people, it was days. And it'd be nice to investigate that a little bit. What was that? Sorry, Jamie. So your buddy does that many plays. He gave you 10 ship augments for 1 walker brain the other day so we could get his last scanner. Actually, you know what, Jamie? You've just reminded me. I still need to sort out that conflict scanner. We've got the walker brain now, haven't we? I need to finish that off. Yeah. Is that what it is then, Neo? It's because it's the Gravitino ball planet. Gotcha. Right, look. 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. I'm just going to grab a coffee. I'll be straight back. Right, I'm back. Oh, Jesus. So we're still trying to get star bulbs, aren't we? So you think it's for the duration of your session. If you reload or change system, the planet resets, but you are right, it should be investigated. So what's this then? What's that? Sorry, Lizard. You're right, Jan. Everything's instance, right? So a reset is normal when you enter another instance. Planet situation, planet station or whatnot. I'm not sure what we're all talking about here. God damn, that looks amazing. So I need to be a bit cautious of sentinels then, because they're malicious. So presumably malicious... Whoa, look at that over there. Presumably malicious sentinels are exactly that. They will just attack me on sight, will they? We're trying to find star bulb. I can't... I'm having some really bad luck here, aren't I? What is that? Gravitino balls. So, are Gravitino balls worth getting? I mean, or are they kind of used for, you know, crafting of what's an ancient data structure? Gravitino. I'm not seeing any star bulb. Ah, there we go. Right, let's go and have a little think what I'll do. Can't see any sentinels over there. So let's summon in. So, does this use fuel doing that? I don't think it does it? I can hear something scanning me. And it's my own sentinel. Oh, look at that storm in the distance. Man, that looks so cool. Can we go first person? Oh. Wonder what this is like in VR. Back when I last played it, there was no first person, I don't think, in most of the exocraft. I wonder if it's. I wonder if it works quite well. I should imagine it does actually. Maybe not on such bouncy terrain, but. Which is where the ability to not have tethered view in the game is, to me, just a huge oversight. I think they. Oh, I keep pressing the button that I think is the boost button, you know, dudes. That's not. Oh, how do I stop this thing? Is there a bloody brake on this or what? I suddenly realised I can't stop it. It just keeps going. It's so weird. I also need to remember to turn. Oh wow, that is so weird. So different to third person. Is it really bad? Is it still in first person? I was gonna say I should imagine on a bumpy road like that, it's unless they've done something to change the motion on it. I should imagine that could be quite jarring. I don't think you could run over star bulbs because they stay there, don't they? So I don't think you can run over star bulbs. Alright. Now, is there any others anywhere? What's that? Well, it hasn't got any. There's very few systems on it compared to the Elite Dangerous Yams. So it'd be like comparing a helicopter's flight system to a ship's system. They're just not even in the same. They're not even trying to do the same thing, dude. So I don't really know how to answer that, to be honest, mate. I'm not sure I like first person in that. So can you actually run over Star? Oh yeah, you can. No, you're right. You can go over. I'll have to thank you for that exothermic. So I just assumed because they. Oh no! Oh no! I'm so sorry, mate. We weren't here. All right. If anyone asks, we were in Kentucky Fried Chicken. All right, picking up a wingless bucket at the time of that incident. All right. We've probably got a couple of people in chat that can vouch for me. So you can. So I just assume because they, because they don't disappear when you harvest them, that you wouldn't be able to run them over. So yeah, I need to be a bit more careful of that, don't I? Just spent hours exothermic looking for star bramble and just echoes grub. Whee! Straight through the star bramble harvest. Oh look, I thought I was in a combine harvester, alright? Give a man a break. Yeah, I know you can damage rocks and... Oh shit, and fire... Oh no! What an asshole. Can I outrun them? I bet I can't, can I? Boost on this thing is terrible, man. Boost is shocking. Oh my god, it's like really weird. It's like you can't, you don't have any control over the camera beyond a certain horizontal angle. It's kind of weird. Oh no, there's another one. Oh my god, there's millions of them. We're about to run out of fuel as well, aren't we? How do I do that? I think I've just been really unlucky with Star Bramble, guys. It's like every planet I go to is Star Bramble. As much as they're very nice planets, they also tend to have... we get out and do a scan. Oh no! Where the hell did you come from, dude? Or was that my dude? Was that my dude? Oh, it's my dude. Whew, Jesus. Impulse beams. No, 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 no. We don't want impulse beams. I want Star Bramble. Impulse. Nothing but impulse beams. I think I'm cursed. I think I'm genuinely cursed. I think Star Bramble's going to be the one I'm going to mass produce to start. Everything else has been really easy. That's it, Luna. Yeah, I was after a 3-piece on the bone chicken meal, alright? And you were after a Zinger Tower burger, alright? Yeah, I think you can smash just about everything now that I think about it, exothermic. So why I thought Star Bulbs are very different. I suppose it's because I always thought of them as being most things when you harvest it, it disappears, doesn't it? Whereas the Star Bulb remains kind of it's still there, as if you've just simply taken the fruit, isn't it? So I thought maybe they act as permanent constructs in the game. I have a feeling this is back where we were. And possibly just a few that we missed. It's the few I didn't run over, exothermic. Is that... Oh no! Millions of them! It bloody is as well! I'm cursed, boys! Cursed! Cursed for days, man. We'll follow this trench, look. We unlock the farms. I've got the we unlocked the biodomes, didn't we, yesterday? So that's what we're out doing today. Just gathering, just trying to find a few planets where we can pick a few things up from, really. So we can come back. We were really lucky. We found a system earlier that had everything apart from Star Bramble. Oh, what the hell? No, it's okay. It's fine. It did have Star Bramble, but it was largely a water planet, so unfortunately the Bramble did exist, but it was very few and far between. You're right, Tim. You're right. What a fluke. Yeah, the Sentinels. It's the first time the Sentinels have been a problem for me in my entire playthrough, to be honest. And it's back-to-back planets. Both just happen to be Star Bramble. It's just almost like the game's gone, hee 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 hee. We're going to be cheeky today. You can have all the cactus that you want. Star Bramble, you're going to have to work for that, my friend. When DHL delivers something at home, it's always a guess if it's in the bin at the neighbours, in a different street or wherever. And now some companies delivered an optical imaging device at work with DHL at the cost of 650 grand. And guess, they just dropped it off on the pallet at the main entrance of the hospital, gave the receipt to the front desk where the patients come in and effed off. Must respect their consistency of shitty delivery. It's shocking, isn't it, mate? Oh, what are they? Oh, whoa, are they those Corvax cubes, but with things? Oh, what the hell? What's this, guys? Oh. Let me get my star bramble, just in case it summons Sentinel Death Stars. Jacob, thank you for the bit. It's really kind of you, dude. You could do it like all in one go, mate, and instead of like one bit at a time, bro. It would be much appreciated, bro. In my playthrough, I said to them, bit by bit. That's what we're going to be doing next. So yeah, that's kind of what we're doing. We're out and about today, just gathering our resources, I think. High capacity. Paraffinium. Do I have any reason to keep paraffinium on me? Uranium can go in Starship high inventory capacity, but it's not nearby, is it? So if I get this, are we going to be instantly attacked? We appear to be safe. Oh. It would be nice if my own Sentinel had a slightly different coloured light or something. Still not sure he's a spy, you know? It's infiltrated my team. This is a lot of nav data, man. That's a lot of nav data. What do we use nav data for, exactly? I seem to recall this was for things like planetary charts is the one thing I know I've used them for. That's actually really cool. Huh. Neat stuff, man. Sometimes those things give drop pod nav data as well. I've got loads of drop pod data, but there's really no reason to have the drop pod. I need to get rid of it because you only need it early game, don't you? Because once you've got an exo craft, the scanners find drop pods anyway, don't they? So there's no real reason to keep the drop pod data. In fact, I could probably get rid of my signal booster that I carry with me as well now, I think. I should imagine that's pretty much... I can't remember the last time I used it. So I used to use it quite a lot. We'd find the drop pod data, we'll buy some drop pod data, use the signal booster, and go from there. But I can come in here now, can't I? And just do drop pod, look. How far away is that? A long way away. Just jump out so we can see any more star bramble. It's all impulse beams. I take it everything was delivered okay though, right? TM? No one ran off with it, no? I should imagine it's quite a big bit of kit in it, mate. I'm not sure. I mean, what would you do with it if you had? You should just put it in the back of your car, mate. Get it out on the dodgy dot onion net, mate. How am I feeling today, Bob? To be honest, mate, physically definitely feeling a lot better, but I've had some really bad news the last 2 days, man. It's my brain is not. It's just getting bad, man. Really struggling stream-wise today, mate. I just it's so hard to stay focused. It's just a barrage of bad news, bro. Just don't know what to do, mate. Really don't. Honestly, Bob, if I was a drinker or did drugs, mate, and I'm not, but I'm going to be honest, dude. I'm not going to lie about it. I've always been open and honest here, mate. Tonight, I ain't kidding you, Bob. I could ring up a mate and get him to take a day off work, so I just gotta get fucking lashed, fella. I know it don't solve anything, but I just, oh, dude, it's getting hard, man. It's getting fucking hard, dude. It's a mad world, isn't it, dude? It's mad. It's like everything's just crazy right now. Oh, dude, is that those things licking me? Those weird curly plants? Quite fancy getting a bottle of Jack Daniels, drinking yourself into oblivion, right, Bob? The thing is, all that happens then is you've still got all the same problems, but now you've also got a hangover. So I know it doesn't make sense, but it's been a long time since I felt like this, mate. To be honest. We were joking, weren't we? You should never say it can't get any worse, right? How wrong we are. It's mad times, bro. They got spiky tongues, I think they are. Spiky tongues, bro. What is it that does that? Is it the curly ones? The ones that like where would they have been? What was it that was attacking me? Would have been around here somewhere, wouldn't it? Is it the ones that look like a culled up ammonite? Something like that? Never took it off. We scan these things. Yeah. Oh, I didn't see the Venus flytrap one. Maybe it was then, dude. It's a shame. I should pay more attention. The problem is sometimes, like I see that over there, and I start walking towards it, and then I'm looking at Twitch chat, you see. So sometimes the first I know that I've been attacked is I've walked past something, and it's kind of lashed out at me. But by the time I feel it in the controller, or hear it as an attack in the headset, I've actually gone past it. So I tend to just keep thinking, oh shit, I'm in danger, keep going, you know. Don't stop and have a good look around. But yeah, that's another batch of star bramble. So how much star bramble we got now? 1,000. Man, star bramble is like rare in my area compared to all the other things that we've been gathering. It really is. There's a huge difference in how prolific it is. I guess that's just the nature of RNG. Look at this dude. What a fine figure of a beast that is. Look at that. I mean, that is something else, isn't it? It's got a sort of, I don't know. It's got like a little cow tail, insectoid feet, butterfly wings, some earwig face. I mean, dude. That's what happens when God's been out on the lash and she's woken up in the morning and thought, what hideous monstrosity shall I make today, you see? This is what happens when omnipotent beings get drunk. Because they got a car parking fine in Valhalla. Let's get out of here. Oh! Oh! What is it? What is it? What's attacking me? Is it this thing? I think it's this thing. What is it? I think I got it, boys. I think I got it. So yeah, I think you're right, Doc. It looked like a closed Venus flytrap, didn't it? It's an affront to biology and gravity. What's my ex-wife doing in the game? They are quite fascinating, to be fair. I mean, they are a wonderful looking thing. I mean, just look at it. Okay, let's get a close up. Beautiful. Just look at it. Absolutely beautiful. Imagine cuddling up to that at night. But I can milk that, you know. Bet you anything I can milk it. Right, now we are going... Where are we going, boys? I think I marked... I'm sure I marked another... Where is it? Where's the... I'm confused. Where's the... I can see the blue cog. But I can't see it superimposed anywhere. So how do I know... I swear I just marked a load of star bramble. Oh no! What's that? Oh dude, you keep scaring the crap out of me, little fella. But it's over there, so why is it not showing up when I'm in this? Oh, it is. My bad, my bad. My bad. How you doing, Bob? How's things? How are you? How's the world according to Bob? You got any fine food? You know what I had yesterday, Bob, food-wise? I had a lovely tin of Heinz Big Soup, right? And it was full of lovely chunky vegetables. It was very nice, bro. Rad just got them on offer. I think technically they last for about 100 years. They're about to run out of date in Radges, man. I just made sure I heated it up jolly well. Brakes. Oh, getting the skills now, boys. Not rampaging through our star bramble. I think this is it, guys. I think this is probably all we need now. I think we can go and embark. Oh, you know what we need to do? We'll get all this stockpile back at base camp, and then we will we'll go and pay a visit to our settlement. That's bad there, right? Oh no, it's not. It's input. I just shot some hostile beams. Okay. Oh, hey up. Oh, my bad. It's like my scatter blast is not doing a lot of damage all of a sudden. Maybe I'm hitting, just clipping the shields a little bit. I'm a bit further away. Oh my god, that's mine. Oh, where you going, little fella? Is he legged it? Is he actually legged it? What happens now? They just keep sending more. So what happens if we dig now? It was about time we got our revenge. Detected? Detected? How can I possibly have been detected? Detected my balls, dude. There is no way you have detected me down here. So the drop still will give you a shield. I think so, exothermic. Yeah. That's where you get the loot and shields, isn't it? Yeah. In fact, they should. I think they stay up there. I think they've got a decent despawn time on those. Well, in fact, we'll use this as a test. We'll wait for them to bugger off, and then we'll go and have a look. You're right, Knots. How you doing, bro? How's things? Let's get a shout out to the Sliz. Thank you for the follow. Bookshot, thank you for the follow. Imalan, thank you for the follow. We've got Spectral Orphan and a Kakork. Thank you all for the follows, my friends. Thank you. Has he had a shower? Why? What's that got to do with anything? Is that why? Do you think Sentinels can smell? I don't think so. I think it's because I went down at too shallow an angle. I just suddenly remember these are malicious, aren't they? Ooh, look at that. Ooh. We shall use a most cunning tactic, my friends. Ooh, what's that blue stuff? Or was that... Yeah, I don't think they're worth taking, are they? They're not really worth the inventory capacity, to be honest. Will they actually come... Are they all the way over there? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to get back over there. I think they will remain in the vicinity for a while, won't they? We'll go and hide out near the rock up here. Just give them a minute, see what they do. Can't see. Can't see any of the loot barrels. I think we need to get out of here, guys. Time to say farewell. We got a reasonable amount of star bramble. I would have liked to have got more, to be honest. Whoa. Yeah, it's just such lure. I'll tell you what we will do. We'll get that drop pod before we leave. Because that only leaves me one slot then, doesn't it? Oh. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, dude! I hate them. I hate sentinels. I wasn't even doing anything. They're just such knobs. They are such knobs. They really are. They're just evil little dudes. I wasn't even hurting the planet. I was just trying to get my drop pod. I was cleaning up the space junk, right? It's just so rude. They're so rude. We shall wreak our revenge upon. But what's this? Who's this? Who's this? That's not a bleeding sentinel, is it? Who's that? Who's this? Well, have I got a bit of a cheeky space pirate? I thought he'd join in the sentinel attack. We'll be able to warp out of here in a minute or not. Should we go for our classic landing strategy? You are not a sentinel. Whoa, Jesus. Dead? Is he dead? I think he's dead, guys. Come on! Why are we not? Why are we not doing that? Pulse unavailable. Local enemy disrupts. Get out of here, dude! No way, bruh! Yeah, if it's. I think we've got a little command up top, haven't we? Balam Quantum. I'm sure there's a little. I'm sure Sims put like a little exclamation mark thingy, which is like a little guide on how to get the hood and everything. The hood and the cape, isn't it? Take care, still. Stay safe. I'm sorry to hear about your VR, mate. Hopefully there is a resolution at some point for that, mate. Okay, so we are off to. Where are we off to today? We want to go home, don't we? So that is... Well, actually, let's go to my settlement, which I believe is down there, isn't it? Oh god, the sweats have come back, guys. Jesus, I tell you what, it's COVID. Don't muck about, does it? Even when you feel like you're getting better, let me... I need to strip off a little bit. God, blimey, man. Whew! it's like something dials up your body temperature by 1,000 degrees. It's like instantaneous, man. Ever so weird. I didn't have it like this last time. I'll tell you what, honestly, COVID, if you've if you're ever unlucky enough to have it, you sort of think, oh right, so that's what COVID feels like. This is the second time I've bleeding at it, and it's totally different to the first time. It's ever so weird. It's like it's two completely different lurgies, man. I reckon there's more to this COVID than meets the eye. I reckon it's all part of Zaranthian's master plan. How's the controller for the game? Did you play with the mouse and keyboard before? I always play all games when I can with a controller. Because I stream like all day, every day, sort of like 7 days a week, 7+ hours a day. So it's nice to be able to sit back. I've got a bit of a dodgy back. So I need to stay comfortable. I can't really sit down for too long in one position. So the controller's ideal for me. It means I don't have to be in a particular posture all day, whereas you do with a mouse and keyboard, really. But I always try. I try the Steam controller. I try the Elite controller, and I always have a dabble with mouse and keyboard because there have been some games where I've genuinely thought, you know, might have to resort to mouse and keyboard. But I think this was built for the controller, to be honest, mate. So there's really no issues with it. I think I've got the best of both worlds because I've got the controller and I've got all the hotkeys. So you know, because the keyboard's quite close, so I can easily, you know, click the numeric buttons on it for my hotkeys. So it's a perfect blend, really, for me. But yeah, I mean, it was built very much for the PlayStation, Xbox, and PC, wasn't it? So I find the combat is pretty slick with a controller. In fact, I think a lot of people for this game actually prefer the controller, even mouse and keyboard players, to be honest. I know Simpsy picked one up just for this game, I do believe. I can't see what were we making last time. I don't think we were making anything last time, were we? So presumably just straight back to the terminal. We were making a second landing pad, but that was done a while back, wasn't it? Yeah, I play with the Elite controller with this. Steam controller would have been fine, but yeah, you know, that's more mouse and keyboard style. But yeah, it's very good actually. There's no major issues with it. I play Elite Dangerous. I mean, I have got a HOTAS setup, but that's already up for sale. But I still use the Elite controller for Elite Dangerous. They did a really good job with it, to be honest. Really good job. You can't use a controller. You see, you say you can't use a controller. I mean, you can. Of course you can. It's just that you're not used to it. And that's the problem. Is that people that only play mouse and keyboard get stuck in that it's the best for everything. And it isn't. You know, it isn't. The mouse and keyboard is not great for a lot of flying games. It's not great for racing games. But, you know, well, when there's a barrier of entry, and it could be financial or time invested, people tend to give up. I struggled a lot over the years with different. You know, I had the B52 I bought to play. It was the Belkin N52 or B52, which was like this little mini pad to play. It was a Conan MMO, and I can't remember. Was it called Age of Conan? And I bought it, and I didn't even last like a day or two with it. I thought it's just no point. I'll just go back to keyboard. I thought, but it is just a keyboard. It's a keyboard with some extra bits, and I persevered with it for a week, and I never looked back, man. But it did. It took some time to get used to. Same with the Steam controller. I bought the Steam controller, and I literally put it back in the box after about 2 hours. Thought I just can't use it. I thought, come on, let's give it a bash, and I did, and I never looked back. It's people just don't want to invest time in things, even though they know that, you know, ultimately it's probably going to pay dividends. Same with VR and stuff as well. You know, it took me ages to get used to the Rift S controllers. I was all over the place with them, mate. It's kind of weird not being able, you know, it'd give me a prompt, but I didn't really know what that button meant. I'd never seen anything like it before, you know. It takes time. It's just familiarity, isn't it? Just purely familiarity, but yeah, but you say that, VR, but you're not, dude. There's no one on the planet who is actually bad. It's like saying you can't ride a bike. Well, of course you can't if you've never ridden a bike before. Anyone can play with a controller. It's just familiarity. You know, you have exactly the same opposable thumbs as I do, mate. they're not something weird. Unless like Hashi is saying, and that's what I was getting at. Unless you haven't got the same opposable thumbs as me, and like one's longer than the other, or it's double jointed, or bent back 3 freaking foot, or something like that. You know, a lot of people hate the what was it, the DualShock 3, DualShock 4s. That they're a much smaller controller than like the Xbox controllers. You know, so some people have got really big thumbs, like really big thumbs, which can cause issues if it's on the DualShocks and the DualSense 5, because they are symmetrically designed. So, you know, you're going right on the left analog and you're going left on the right analog, and your thumbs start touching. You know, that in a way, that's where the Xbox controller can be better for people. And it's no different to a headset. You know, people think everything's just the same without any real discussion or understanding that we're all different. You know, I recommended a headset to a friend once, and they were mortified. And what I hadn't taken into account was I bounced around a lot. I used to have everything wireless, especially when I stream, so wireless headset, wireless controller, everything. So I could remain mobile. I hated the thought of just sitting down for so long. And so it was really important that my headset was quite tight on my head. I don't mean I was like leaping about the room, but I would literally be like this. It would be a wireless microphone on the wireless headset. So I would be walking around the room, stretching my legs, even doing a crunch or two while I was playing video games. You would never have known I was doing it. And I'd recommended this headset, and it was too tight because he wore spectacles, you see. He wore glasses. So the headset that I'd recommended, it was so tight on his head that his glasses actually sort of dug into his face. And it's the same with mice. You know, some people like a heavy mouse, some people like a light mouse. It's just finding what works for you, isn't it? But, you know, like I said, unless I think there's a physical disability of some sort, or an impairment, you know, like you say, Hashi, of, you know, crippling arthritis. I think Sadie was the same, wasn't he, Hashi? He actually didn't he buy a Series S recently, and had to pull the plug on the purchase because he just picked up his Xbox controller just to have a bash on whatever game it was on his PC, and he just realised there was just no way. He just can't hold something like that. Yeah. You're right, Ezra. How are you? You always use game. Yeah, but you're talking specifically about first-person shooters, aren't you? But, yeah, exactly, Ezra. Yeah, exactly. And a lot of people do. You know, a lot of people will play something like Elite Dangerous, you know, that are really good with the mouse in the flight mechanics, but might use a controller for the SRVs and things. I know it's a big thing in Star Citizen, isn't it? You use the right tool for the right job instead of trying to, you know, have the one tool that does everything. Well, you see, that's where I sort of I appreciate what Hash is saying, Yang. See, you say a HOTAS is better than Elite Dangerous than a keyboard for sure, but it depends on the HOTAS. So, for example, I well, still do for a while. I own a Warthog, and you do not want to play Elite Dangerous with a Warthog. It's more flight sim designed, the Warthog. It is an incredibly difficult stick to move around in twitchy space combat for long periods of time. It gets very uncomfortable. It's like Casca was saying, playing with his G923, playing Gran Turismo. If he's doing an endurance race without full force feedback, it actually gets quite tiring. You know, it's not like just sitting there on a mouse and keyboard, but the extra thrill you get out of it from force feedback is phenomenal. I mean, there's just nothing to compare it to, you know. Yeah. Use a weight. Yeah, I've heard. I think, Doc, didn't you have something? Or someone in the community had a mouse, or you actually had weights? It wasn't just like, you know, it's heavy because it's got a battery in it, or 2 AA batteries. that there's actually mice you can get that actually, it literally comes with some weights that you can add into a compartment to make it heavier. It's mad, isn't it? It's, I mean, we're so lucky that we have, I mean, there's left-handed and right-handed peripherals these days. I mean, it's incredible. I've got the X56 as well. Yeah, I've got an X56. I mean, in fact, it's up for sale. I've already had an offer on it, so... In fact, someone's coming around later. Well, no, it's not. It's Wednesday, Friday to pick it up. If all goes well. The G502. Is that the one you've just bought, Doc? Is that the Logitech one? Yeah. I've never worried about that side of a mouse. I mean, I've used all sorts of mice, and to be honest, I find them all equally... I guess just okay. I've never really... I mean, I've got the Logitech. It's the MMO Logitech. Is it the G600 or whatever it is? And I really like it, but I've also got a Razer Synapse, and I really like that, and yeah, whatever. It's just a mouse to me. I'm pretty much the same with controllers. You know, the reason I like the Elite so much is because it's got the under paddles, but I really like the DualShock 4 and DualSense 5 because it's got the touchpad, which can be really useful in some games. I just use whatever's best for the job at hand, you know what I mean? Rather than just, you know, there are games that I will definitely use a keyboard for. There's no doubt about that. But I don't just use that, if that makes sense. You can't use mouses. You can't. You got me thinking about the word. You can't use mice. God, I was so exhausted for this COVID. You can't use mice with buttons on the side. I have to use a basic wide mouse like an Amazon Basics. Oh right, really. Yeah, I mean, I must admit, I mean, I hold a mouse in a position where, although this thing's got like 4/8, so I've got 12 keys on it, I'm going to be honest, there's probably only 4 or 5 that I feel comfortable with. But yeah, but it's got a pinky thing on it, so I can use the pinky as like a shift button, which is quite nice. That's really nice for MMOs, to be honest. Oh, nice. We're going to get another bloody starship. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. Except I did just get rid of a load of Aronium, and I bet I need that. So they're 58% on the landing area, 51% on the machinery. I'm going to go for another starship, Doc. Get that productivity up. We've also got a pirate attack, I think. Well, the texture issues today have been present, but they haven't been... terrible, but you can see that it's still there, can't you? It's very frustrating that I am of the belief that we will never see a fix for that. I think that is so inherently an issue with the engine that they are using that is just you're just screwed, man. But yeah, you know, it's like Elden Ring. You know, I saw people absolutely hating on Elden Ring, trying to play it with a mouse and keyboard. And you know, you can play Elden Ring with a mouse and keyboard. There's no doubt about that. But to try and deny that they didn't design it very clearly for a controller would be just to lie to yourself. It's. But you see people struggling to play a game when. You know, I know they're not cheap, but I think if you're a dedicated gamer, having a couple of peripherals to help you out. I mean, even if you know, there's really nice, cheap HOTASes if you're really into your sims, aren't there? Your flight sims. You don't have to spend crazy amounts of money. I don't think there was any pirates. Maybe it was somewhere else. Yeah, it's really annoying, Ezrak. People were saying, oh, it's been fixed in the experimental build, and I was like, oh, I don't think it fucking has, man. I think what they have done is they've fixed the additional texture issues, which were primarily on your character and on the cloak, which is manifesting itself in the NPC textures. That seems to have been fixed. I haven't seen any issues with that today, but like I said, sometimes it takes a good few hours. You know, I've had a whole stream. Which is 7 hours, and even a little bit of play time off the stream as I drink a cup of coffee, where I've never seen a texture issue, and then I booted the game up for a stream, you know, the following day with no patches, haven't done anything other than just close the PC down and reboot it for the morning stream, and I've got texture issues within like 2 minutes. You know, it's I think that's the problem. You know, not everyone plays for the same. I'm a good sort of gauge for things like this, a good litmus for stuff like this. You quite often get someone who thinks they've got a fix because it fixed it for them for 20 minutes, but actually that problem still comes back, you know, a few hours later or upon reboot or restart, you know, because I play for such extended periods of time. Well, we tend to get a good, you know, seven hours a day, minimum, 7 days a week. We get a good idea what a game's technical issues are. That's looking pretty good in there, isn't it? That's actually looking really good in there. So, I think what we'll do then, we'll head back. We're obviously ready to start considering some biospheres, aren't we? Let's go and see. Let's go and see if there's anything else on the scientist crew. No, that doesn't work, wife, and it's placebo effect. It's a classic one. People say, "Oh, drop it down by 2 notches, whatever you want." It does not fix it. It might fix it temporarily. You know, people have tried DLSS. You know, it will always come back. It might come back after a day. It might come back after an hour. It might come back after 30 seconds. It's just part of the engine. Anyone that says they don't have the issue is just in denial. It's just there. Everyone gets it. There's no magic fix. It's on console. It's on PlayStation. It's just, I think some people just don't spot it, or it's, you know, I'm not saying they're lying, but it is. It's part. It's just an ongoing issue with the game. And I think the thing is, because we play at, obviously we're playing at high resolution with everything maxed out, it just makes it that little bit more obvious when it pops up, you know. It's just one of those things, but you know, maybe one day. But I'm not gonna hold my breath anymore. Now, oh sorry, scientist. What's that? Mashing buttons. Well, what's that about mashing buttons? Yeah, a G604 light. So it sounds like quite a few folks use Logitech mice, then, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a big fan of Razer, to be honest. I've had bad build quality with Razer over the years, but I've got a Razer Synapse which has done well, but already the left mouse click is not great, so clicking and dragging is almost impossible. But it's not all. What I do is I give it a little tap, like a little sharp tap, and it starts working again. But I've never had that issue with the Logitech. Does anyone else get strange, fidgety running animations on the character in this game? Happens to me a ton on these slanted hills. Oh God, I'm so sorry, guys. Oh God, straight into the microphone. I do apologise. I've noticed things like this because I'm on a controller that I can walk backwards. So I know sometimes when I'm doing like a soft pan, cinematic pan and things, that my character does strange things, but I haven't noticed anything outside of that, really. The thing you don't like is the base building, specifically when I do a little bit of train editing to flatten through moon and when I travel back. So you just don't build flat. It's the #1 rule of this game is, right, is never build on flat on the terrain. Always just raise it a little bit. There's plenty of tricks to do that. Yeah, so never ever build flat on the ground. Always start off raised, just enough to stay away from the... It's like the golden rule of this game. If you've had to terrain manipulate in order to get your base working, you're just on borrowed time until the save data starts looping back round, because that terrain will always come back. It might not come back, you know, for 100 hours. It depends on how much terrain manipulation you're doing, but it will come back eventually if you keep playing the game and you keep doing terrain manipulation, which most players have to keep doing terrain manipulation because you quite often have to farm for resources. So yeah, just never ever build on a flat area. You know, this is a throwaway base. This is just my first beginning base, and even I was very careful to find a little corner there, which was as low as I could get it, because obviously at the start I didn't have like foundations or anything. And you can already see here where I've got a little glitch of snow come through. But I did do it in an area where there was no like dihydrogen or rocks or anything like that, you see, because if I had done, it would start popping back up in there. It's got nothing to do with it, Wyvern. I'm running on a 3090. VRAM, system RAM's got nothing to do with the texture issue. I can assure you, bro. It makes no difference to the game. It doesn't matter how much VRAM you've got, how much you allocate, page filing. It's got nothing to do with the texture issue. It comes, it goes. Like I said, you could get it the second you log in on one day, and you could go 10 hours without seeing it another day. It's just there, dude. It's just an inherent issue. Makes no difference. Let's see what this guy's got. Factories infest this place, worlds upon worlds, spitting out resources for no purpose. Yet you are attacked by sentinels for obliterating a single rock. It's outrageous. What did this dude want us to do? Is this the one that wanted us to make the This is the dude that wants us to make the... What was it? What did he want me to make? We obviously want to do that. Ah, the circuit board, wasn't it? Let's go and get the rest of our fruity goodness. No, it's not a bug. No, you can't call it a bug. It's just the way the save game data files work. Otherwise, you'd have to have infinite save data files, Ezrak, and every player would... otherwise, nothing would reset, you see. It's not a bug. It's the way the engine works. There's no real way to fix it. Otherwise, you'd have constantly escalating save game file size, which would be bad for everyone. Even if you on PC had infinite amounts of storage memory, it still has a knock-on effect for multiplayer and everything. So they have increased it massively. I mean, back in the day, you know, you could only do a certain amount of terrain edits before it would start looping back. But to ask them to increase that to infinity and beyond, the game just wouldn't be able to do it. It's a fundamental backbone of the game. And like I said, it's really easy to bypass by just building a little bit above the ground. So we can't expect them to completely change the entire game's structure for a minor inconvenience with terrain. Let's pop in. What do we want? We're probably going to want all of these, aren't we? Oh no, hang on, sorry. One more. Where did I put, let's take that out. So that's all that stored. I think we probably wanted selenium, frost, star, and cactus, didn't we? But I can put away the impulse beans, sorry. And we can also put away, the pugnium, can't we? That can go in there. Nav data can go away. Alright, let's see what we've got then. So we're trying to make... What are we trying to make? We're trying to make a circuit board. So we want one heat capacitor. So that's super easy. And then we want one of these polyfiber, don't we? So that's the cactus flesh on a 1:2 ratio. So that's good. And then we want to make that circuit board. See, even a basic circuit board is worth close to $1 million. Is that actually what it would sell for? Let's just, before we cash, let's just see what that would sell for on my galactic exchange. Can I sell that? Is that a realistic amount? Go back, I think I went past it. I keep thinking I'm looking... What am I looking for? Circuit board, isn't it? Is it? Did anyone see it? Oh, there it is. Oh my god, 820,000. Jesus Christ. That's a very easy way to make cash early on, isn't it? Just from doing some farming. Of course, once you set the biodomes up, you can essentially mass produce those. I think the ultimate goal is stasis something or another, isn't it? The texture issue is part of a memory issue, not a leak. That was the wrong word. But when the rendering engine does garbage collection, it sometimes grabs chunks of active memory instead of... Yeah, and let's just be honest. You know, if they could fix it, they would have fixed it. It's clearly something that is so ingrained in the code that, you know, who knows? I mean, I can't imagine they're unaware of it. But I tell you what I did do. I went to the bug forum or whatever it was on Steam. I'm going to be honest, I think I was on my mobile phone at the time. Although I'm sure I did it on my PC as well. On the first, I think I did. And I did do a search for texture, just to see if there was any new information. Because it's always been, this has been an issue since day one. And I didn't really find anything, to be honest. I think there was only one post that mentioned textures. I found that very hard to believe, that the whole Steam community board only had one post about textures. So I can only assume I must have got a spelling mistake in there or something. Jesus would not spend that much, lol. He'd just glitch things. Hang on, who's that? Stasis devices. Is it still the top one? Is it Stasis Shadow? Yeah, I think that's what we worked up to. There's quite a lot of hoops to jump through, but it was really good fun. I'm not sure we ever got that far. I think we were off doing it when they added atmospheric harvesting, because atmospheric harvesting was only last year or possibly the year before or something. So before that, I think you actually had to go and get that a bit more manually using the smaller harvesters, wasn't it? And then they added like piping and all sorts in, didn't they, in the end? But yeah, I'm not sure we... Oh, hang on, it's you, isn't it? I've got a circuit board for you, mate. You better give me some cash for this, bro. I'm still upset with my Viking weapons expert who gave me a Nerf gun yesterday. I mean, I've got nothing against Nerf guns, but I don't think it's going to work in intergalactic battles, you know what I mean? It was like a C-class water pistol. As I approached the Overseer, I was almost certain I heard them talking to themselves, spitting out words and phrases in a tongue I recognise, but do not understand. But seconds later, there is no trace of the venom I thought I heard. I must be mistaken. Hiding Viola asks me for the circuit boards. Give the circuits. The Overseer is strange, but no more so than any of the other beings I have encountered. Indeed, they've been more helpful than most. I hand over the circuits and receive my reward. What do you think we're going to get? Fusion. Is a fusion igniter beyond stasis, or is a fusion igniter required for the stasis? Yeah. Activated indium. Yeah, I remember something about those. Is that the ones where you just continually extract indium or something? Is that one where you can just put some autonomous mining units on a node of indium and it will just farm it eternally, Wyvern? I vaguely recollect something about that. A galactic trade terminal. It's shocking. Shocking, bro. Shocking. I've already got one of them, dude. Fred will be so happy with Highling Viola. I have drawn up plans for some starship technology, but I cannot yet sync my design with your ship. I shall need a Gravitino ball. Oh, we know about them, bro. We've just been somewhere with millions of them. And I can't remember where it was, unfortunately. The Overseer predicted I would be pleased, and once again, they are correct. They have been ceaseless in their efforts to improve my lot. A Gravitino ball is required to finish their promised starship technology. Is it possible to get to the end of these individual quests for these technicians? I assume they stop giving you quests at some point. There's not an infinite amount of things in the game, are there? Because this was my number one tip for anyone that's starting fresh, I think, was to work through these guys, and especially the Overseer. Seems like a no-brainer to me. So we need to find a Gravitino. And how would we find a Gravitino? Can you find them in the catalogue? The Gravitino balls exist in the catalogue. I'm not sure they do. Anybody know, even though we know we found planets with them? Oh, dudes, what's this thing? Before I forget, I've meant every stream to ask this. What the hell is this thing? Where would it be? Exosuit. What's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? What's this bloody thing? Captured nanode. And this, an englobed shade. So presumably I can make a captured nanode from chromatic metal, yeah? Something about an atlas seed containing zonally shifted quasi-stellar substrates. Warning, do not allow Matrix to commune with this dimensional space. So I can make that easy, right? And then I can make this, which is an atlas shell holding the remains of a parasitic spaceborne life form. Am I supposed to have made that, or is that part of the atlas quest? Alright, it's turning to daily missions today. Alright, cool. So, and we'll know when it hits the end. Oh, did something just flash on the screen then? It's part of the outs. Right. Right. So all right. We'll do that when we carry on. We'll probably do some of that tomorrow then. Oh, what's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? Have I just clicked something? Unpin formula. Why's that there? Oh, maybe I clicked it while I was reading chat. We still. Oh, I just only realised we still haven't found any gut rot flowers. That's a good point, actually. That's a really good point. Gravitino balls. Let me come back in. Let's just make sure. It just says high security worlds, doesn't it? So yeah, I'm still not sure how you're supposed to find that. If you were a new player and hadn't stumbled across any Gravitino balls. Is it under things like curiosities? Ah, it is. So, should I finish off on the ship then? This. I should finish that, shouldn't I? And get that walker brain installed. Because the conflict scanner will tell me if it's sentinel activity or not, will it? Or is it not that simple? No, where did we put that? It was in here, I think, wasn't it? I think we only needed a walker brain. I think. Not the pristine one. Right, I wonder if that makes any difference. Yeah, I'll tell you, we'll head up and we'll just see if it's pinned anything. I really wish I could have manual control over these solar sail deployment animations. That would just be such a cool dream come true. I need to remember I haven't got my freighter in this system either anymore. So that's not pinned Gravitino balls anywhere, has it? So the only way to get a Gravitino ball without a lot of fannying about, presumably, is to go back to discoveries and see if you can find a... It doesn't... I don't get it. I'm not sure how you're supposed to know if it's... Am I looking for a conflict level? Pirate control, gentle, relaxed, unstable, lawless, unstable, lawless, dangerous, gentle. I don't really get this. It's a part of the game. It says conflict dangerous. Change the map to current missions. See if it played. Doesn't there? That's what I mean. Yeah, the map's already... Oh, hang on. Oh, sorry. You mean... Oh, sorry. Hang on. I know what you mean. Sorry. Actually, no. I haven't done that, have I? You mean... I don't think you can. Yeah, you can't. You can't change the current mission if it's just... If it's just an object. Yeah, because it's not classed as a mission. It's just classed as a formula, you see. Although, we could try the mission. Is that what you mean instead of... So if I do that... And let's just unpin that. Just in case it messes with it. I see what you're saying, I think. So switch to that. I still don't think you can. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, it's a weird one, isn't it? Yeah, I can choose black holes and stations, but I can't filter by mission or anything. It's ever so weird the way the game does their mission structure. I think it's the one thing that needs the biggest overhaul, to be honest. So look for a planet with sentinels. Yeah, but how? This is what I'm saying. How do you do that? How do you find a planet with sentinels? It's easy to say find a planet with sentinels, but for example, I know I've been to a planet with Gravitino balls. So is that something I can find in discoveries? Does it say Gravitino balls? I have no idea. Now that says high sentinel activity, so that's got a chance then, hasn't it? But I don't think I've ever seen... what was that? BH13. That says aggressive sentinels. They appear in abundance on skeletal or calcified planets, and one or two will spawn in ancient ruins. But again, there's no point talking about ancient ruins, because from here, the question is how from here do we find Gravitino balls? Not all the wishy-washy stuff around it. From here, how do you find it? So my guess would either be... My guess is just high sentinel activity. Which is BH13. Now... As far as I know, there is no way for me to plot a course to BH13 either. So it's another massive issue for me. Unless that does it. I think it has. I think that has actually worked that time. Can I set a waypoint for the planet? Oh, that's probably why. So you can only set a waypoint for the system, which actually makes sense. That's fair enough. So yeah, you'd have to go into the... Alright, so let's see if that works. So where is it? It's saying I've plotted a course to that system. Where is it on the map? I think this is what we tried last time. We couldn't figure it out, could we? Yeah, I'm not getting it, guys. I want to have this solved. I need your help with this. This is an area of the game that I think is like ever so strange. But the problem is that this galaxy map doesn't rename things according to what you've renamed them to. So you know, imagine this like in 1,000 hours. And I want to go to a particular place. Now I know we can go through the teleporter. So I'm not saying we can't solve the issue. But at the same time, not all look for planets with frenzied. Alright, well look, let's stick with the high sentinel activity one for now, alright, which is BH13, alright. I've marked this. You can see like a little look. You see it says set waypoint. Set a waypoint on your intergalactic map or whatever, your galactic map, yeah? So I can set a waypoint on that one, set a waypoint on that one. Where is that in the galactic map, dudes? Do I have to change a filter? Ah, filter. It's on filter. Custom waypoint. I think. So where is it? I still don't see where it is. I can see where I am. That's me and whatever that dome thing is. I ain't got a clue. That's obviously my settlement. That's my freighter. So I don't see how me marking it has done anything. Anybody know? We've got it set to, just double check, I've definitely got it set to custom waypoint. And I can see these weird blue lines seem to have appeared. But I've never been over there, so I have no fucking idea what that's plotting for me. Is it too hard just to ask to click a waypoint and it just like flashes or pulses? You don't think there is a way? So why does it say custom waypoint then? I just don't get it. It seems like such a massively huge void in navigation for a game that is of infinite planets for all intents and purposes. There's gotta be a way, guys. There's gotta be. I don't feel like they could have cocked that up. It works for you. So how? So how? I mean, tell us how. Change filter. So change the filter with what? No, so change it to no filter. Ooh, okay. Okay, that's a good idea. Didn't think to check that. Yeah, not seeing anything, guys. Well, I'm not sure what the blue lines are, to be honest. The blue lines seem ever so weird. I'm not sure why I've got blue lines. I mean, it's saying there's a freighter. Well, that's BH18, so that's definitely not where we're going. And all these are unexplored. I've never been to any of these down here. Yeah, so I don't see how it can just magically work for you, Wyvern. It's not it's not rocket science, is it? Let's go in here. Let's try it again. It's definitely marked, look. BH13. We've got this like little weird waypoint set on it. There's no way to zoom directly there, is there? Can't hold this button down. Can hold it and view the system. It was the system with the red pin. Was it really Decoy? Oh, dude, you star. Where? Well, oh no, that's the Atlas, dude. You're talking about that down there. You're talking about that? That's not what we're after. No. We know we can get there, Lou. No. I think you're not quite grasping what we're trying to do. We know we can teleport from the station. The question is what's the point in having a pin if you can't see the pin on the galactic map, dude? And Wyvern is saying that in his game, it does work. I've already done it, Recon. That's what I've done. That's exactly what I did, dude. So, yeah, let me show you. Just so we can go through all the ideas in chat so it's not just me. If I hold it down here, like, if you look at this, like, there's a little, I don't know, like a little target reticle just in there. So if I hold it down here, look, the target reticle moves. You can see it changing, look. Let's try it on a different one. Like maybe that one's bugged out. I mean, who knows? Let's mark that system. So we've got BH12, and we're currently in Grum 1. So let's come back out. Let's go to the galactic map. Let's see if we see anything. Now I've got a red line. I've got a red line now. But no, that's nothing. That's nothing. Because that's now set to Atlas Station. Let's go back to custom waypoint. Custom waypoint with no filter. We've got a blue line appeared. What's the name of this? BH18. I don't think that's where we were. Is that where we pinned? I don't think it was it? It plots a line route to it. I've got this blue line. I have got this blue line. Unless that's it, that white line. BH1. Oh, hang on a minute. Let's come back out. Let's come back out. And let's go to... Let's choose an obvious one. So, Grum Tromum 3. Let's plot that in. Something different. Right, I've got a load of blue lines. I've got a load of red lines. I've got lines everywhere. There's like a line maybe going down there. For some reason it changes every time I come in, so we do need to go to custom waypoint, don't we? Ah! Now that's got an exclamation mark on it now, look. So that's worked. That's worked, look. So that's what we're looking for. A blatantly obvious exclamation mark. Which is what that's exactly what we expected, isn't it? So let's go back to discoveries. Let's go to, what was it, this one? High central activity. So we want to plot a course to BH13. Let's go back to the galactic map. It's now going to have presumably changed. For some reason now it's detecting a black hole. So we want to go to custom waypoint. And there is no exclamation mark. No, because this is all my travelled space here, Dykel. I've never left this little cluster, so it's not that. Is it superimposed on something? Is it? It just means the navigation system's pointless. It just means there's no way to navigate, does it? Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. No, it's not the blue plot. No, the blue plot goes somewhere else, look. Because this is BH18, and then it goes... I've never been down here. This is something else. This is some other godforsaken God knows what, dude. I don't even know what that is over there, mate. God knows. But as you can see, the point is there's no exclamation mark. So we know it's not over. BH13 is in here somewhere. But it's definitely not the blue plotted line. Ever so weird. I don't know. Fuck knows. And to be honest, I'm tired of trying to second guess the game, so I'm just going to go home and just teleport there, to be honest. It's just... I think basically No Man's Sky just doesn't work particularly well at times. So let's get back down there. Yeah, I think the blue line's something to do with the shortest distance for the primary quest, but I can assure you it's not BH13. BH13 is like literally like a hop away. But it would be nice if that worked. I actually really like the idea of being able to track from space like that. It would make having a big hyperdrive, which we have got, a bit more worthwhile. But what I tend to do is just go to a station and teleport, and it just seems a bit. It just seems to take the fun out of it a little bit. My naming system is brilliant. It's absolutely flawless. You probably just don't understand it. My naming convention is absolutely phenomenal. It's the best you're gonna see on Twitch, bro. People have written doctorates about our planetary naming systems. So we want to go to BH13, don't we? It is a weird one, isn't it, Luna? In a way, I kind of like it. It's one of those things that you love to hate. I don't think anyone plays this game and sometimes doesn't sit there going, that doesn't make sense. It is. We've had all sorts of weird things. And the thing is, we'll probably test it tomorrow. It'll probably work. But, yeah. But I mean, you can see that, you know, the exclamation mark was clearly there. It would be nice to have that, I don't know, like as a pulsing dot, or even to instant center on it, perhaps, would be nice when you go to the galactic map and you set a waypoint. I mean, you know, some things are, because every time you go to the galactic map, it changes. One minute it's the Atlas, the next minute it's a black hole, the next minute, you know, and I haven't changed anything, you know. I will open the galaxy map now when it will be the current mission. I'll close it and instantly go back to the galactic map, and now it's targeting a black hole. It's... you gotta love it, really. It's the most... It is. It's one of those, oh, you little cheeky devil. It's like it's always testing you. It is. I came up with a theory, right? And I hold true to this theory. I reckon if anyone from Hello Games listened to this, they'd go, damn, he's on to us. I think what happened, right, was Hello Games made this game, okay? And old Sean, you know, he oversold a few things. And I'm sure they all sat there going, oh no, Sean, please shut up, mate. But please be quiet. Stop saying that. We're not sure about that. We're not sure we can get that in yet. And what happened was the game released to, you know, critical hatred from a lot of people. And Hello Games sat down after all the reviews started coming in and went, oh no, we might have a bit of a problem here. And what happened was they thought, let's just take the cash and leg it, yeah? But then the death threats started coming in. And gamers went over the top because they're assholes. And it's a computer game, all right? It's not the most important thing in your life. But people were sending death threats and dog turds through the, you know, through the internet. And they all sat down the pub, down Sean's local pub, and they said, right, we're going to fuck them. What we're going to do, right, we're going to deliver on everything that we said we were going to deliver on. We're going to do it all for free. We're going to then do even more than we ever promised we were going to deliver on, right? We're going to make it like the greatest game that we ever could possibly have dreamed of. But we are going to make it a little bit random. We're not actually going to make it perfect. One day things are going to work, another day things aren't going to work. Every day they sit there pissing themselves laughing at all the people playing this game, wasting hours of their life trying to figure out things that just simply have been deliberately coded not to work 100% all of the time. It is the greatest fuck you in the history of video gaming. I've never been through a black hole. No, I've never been through a black hole. 100%. Oh, hang on. No, that was actually... No, we did go through a black hole. No, you're right. We did go through a black hole. Many moons ago. Oh, shades. Actually thinking about it. I think we did go in a black hole. Oh, and that could be why it's not picking it up. Because maybe... Oh, no, because it... No. Because it's BH1 shades. So it still means it's on this side of the black hole. So no, it wouldn't make any difference, mate. Because we're still trying to find BH1s, aren't we? And in fact, that makes even less sense. Although, hang on, if we are in BH137... Oh, hang on a minute, hang on a minute. You might have just solved the problem. Because my home base isn't on this side of the black hole, is it? Or at least I don't think it is. Because isn't that my primary planet? Because we are now in black hole 1 space, aren't we? So if we were to go to... Let's think this through. If we were to go to... Black hole 1. Oh, Shades, you're right, you know. You've nailed it, mate. You've actually solved the problem. Because this will guaranteed show... I bet you anything this will show an exclamation mark. Bet you anything. Seriously, I'm gonna bet hard cold cash on it. Let me zoom out. I need to zoom out. Go on, show me an exclamation mark. Oh. Fuck. Fuck. That should show an exclamation mark because we're in black hole 1 space, aren't we? Damn, why is there no exclamation mark? Oh, Shades, what? I don't get it. Oh, I didn't do custom waypoint. Good call. Hang on. We've not lost yet. Black hole 1, system 3, black hole 1, system 4. We know they are in black hole 1 territory, right? We've definitely got it pinned. I'm just going to repin it just to make sure. Let's just pin that one. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I literally just said about the way it switches as well. Go to the galaxy map. Go to custom waypoint. With no filter set. Oh, yes, Shades, you're a genius. You're a genius. It's because I was plotting a course, wasn't I? From, Oh, dudes. That makes sense now. That makes sense. So, yeah, we've got Black Hole 1, Black Hole 2, the original systems. Oh, mate. So, hang on then. What happens when you go through a black hole? It takes you to another... Does it take you to another galaxy, or...? Because it's still saying Galactic Core Euclid Galaxy in the top, isn't it? There's the black hole... Yeah, it could have been. Couldn't it, Yumlan? Yeah, it could have been. But I would have been following it forever, wouldn't I? Oh, so black holes are just wormholes. They're still in the same Oh, right. So we're still in the Euclid Galaxy. Right. Got you. Perfect, dudes. Perfect. You're right, Suspending. I love how Hello Games keeps saying, yeah, you know, the free update. That nice one. Was that you, Shades? Was it, I don't want to... I know sometimes like a couple of people figure things out and it's just the person that I read that said it. I go, holy shit, dude. Yeah, no, you're absolutely on it. You're on it. And that's why it worked in the original system, Shades. Because we went from what is presumably Grum 1 to Grum 3, didn't we? And what I was trying to do was plot from Grum 1 to Black Hole 1 space. Which is why I could have followed that blue line, presumably, for 1,000 hours. I don't know how far it jumps across a galaxy, but I mean, who knows? That's mad. That's mad. So a black hole will always keep you in the same galaxy, though. You're never going to go through a black hole and suddenly end up, I don't know, like, on the other side of the galaxy, no? Damn, that's actually really cool. And at least now we know it works as well. So I do apologise to Hello Games. We got there in the end. That's cool. That's actually really cool. And it is the blue line as well, isn't it? So it is the blue line. So when you're plotting a course like that, follow the bluebie. And then presumably, if you don't have enough hyperspace jumps, it will, I guess, plot a course for you? I mean, I don't know if it does, but I guess it does. Cool stuff, man. Cool stuff. Right, anyway, we're in the right system. So what we want to do is go... Oh, I feel proper chuffed about that. I thought... It was really annoying me, man. I was thinking that there's got to be a way to It just doesn't make sense, does it? How come I can't? Oh, because that's where I am. We want to go to Exam, which is high central activities. Let's see if we can find that. What have we got? A Vasus. Black holes, you see? So what happened? I don't remember actually going through a black hole, by the way. I know we did. As soon as you said that, Shades, I thought, now that does make sense. But here's a question. Does anything fancy happen when you go through a black hole? Because I can't remember if it was anything... Does anything like really cool happen? Like a cool cutscene? How do you even find a black hole? I've got no idea. It's visually neat, but not. So it is. So how do you find one? How do you actually get to one? No, I want to go to the high central. No, we're not going to that one. We're going to the high central one because that's the whole point in trying to figure out if this works. Yeah, well remembered, Shades. Well bloody remembered, mate. That is that's laid to rest one of the biggest navigation issues I've had as well. So, and that means I can now start plotting courses from here, which is awesome. You've slept a lot since then, Shades. That's awesome. That's really cool. I was, you know, I'm sitting there thinking it just doesn't make sense why they wouldn't add this really cool navigation system in. And it is there. It's just that black holes, of course, throw a curveball into it, don't they? Almost literally. It's just like clever stuff, mate. Clever stuff. Alright, so this is high central activity, and we're looking for gravitino balls. Let's see if high central activity means the right gravitino balls. We've already got the Atlas path. We've got the next quest in the Atlas chain. In fact, we've even got it plotted in our Black Hole 1 system, I think. Oh, no, it's in normal space, I think. So, are gravitino balls trackable through the scanner, are they? Or paraffinium, knowledge stones, impulse, haploids... maybe not. I think aren't gravitino balls like little yellow? I think they're yellow, aren't they? So we're definitely not. Oh, yeah. I don't think there's any here then. So high sentinel activity, unless we've just been really unlucky. But I'm going to assume high sentinel activity isn't a guarantee that there's gravitino balls. I mean, we can easily get gravitino balls because we found a load on that. Oh wow, look at the size of that thing. Is it? Yeah, little yellow stars. Is it VR? Yeah. Let's see what this thing is over here. I love having that sentinel with me. That's added a lot to my game. I'm actually really chuffed with that. It'd be kind of cool if you could... I mean, I assume you can paint it, maybe? Possibly? Oh, wow. $363,000 units. Yeah. Oh, Star Bramble. Oh, well, actually, while we're here, we'll get that. I'll get the Star Bramble. Yeah, I actually thought they were 2 stars myself, but either way, it doesn't matter. I know what I'm looking for, so. I'm super chuffed we figured out the map, man. Super chuffed. That's a nice little extra tool to have under our belt, isn't it? Very cool stuff. Wonder where the did they ever do an interview? I mean, I assume. I mean, I could be wrong on this. I assume this all began with Sean Murray. I mean, he was the studio lead for Hello Games, so I assume it was his startup, Again, I don't know. But presumably this algorithm, this mathematical product that is the fundamental core of life of this game must have been... That's not something you just, like, knock out over a weekend, is it? Is there any history to how something as mathematically complex as this came about? I mean, was it something that was... Did it start as a game idea, or did it start as an actual project? You know, with some deep thinking tank in, I don't know, some university, and, you know, Sean looked at that and thought, you know what, that has got an applicable role within game design, you know? How did it, have they ever there must be interviews about it, sure. I'd love to learn about that. You're right, Curry Fury. I'm looking forward to playing. It's a really good game, mate. However, I still stand by my theory. I still think this is the biggest troll. I swear, man. It's. I think they're out. I think they're out to. They're out for payback for all the hate that was spun towards them. I have to say, as much as I love my hobby, you know, this has always been I love games. I don't just love the games. I love the tech behind them. I love the personalities behind them. I love the
I sat down on the throne,
them.
had a couple scraps of toilet paper, and sent it over to Sean. He still owes me one for doing the math.
It was arrogant after one of his infamous super spicy burritos knocked out the algorithm for No Man's Sky, right? It's really nice to see you, Arakan. Long time no see, bro. I think you were streaming some 7 days a while back, Arakan, and I was in the stream lurking away, mate, but I was out and about at the time, bro. How's lovely to see you, mate. How are you, man? How are you? Nice to see you, bro. Thank you for the 29 as well, mate. Thank you for the 29. Doodling on your toilet paper, yeah, I can imagine. Back of a beer mat. It's where all the best ideas come from, isn't it? Either in your deepest of dreams where you don't remember them, or on the pooper in the morning. It's nowhere near Star Citizen, 8 or 9 years still in early access, and I mean it does, yeah. I mean, look at that. I have no issues. I have no problems with Star Citizen whatsoever. I look, you know, you don't have to invest in it. You can call it a scam. You can call it whatever you want. You know, you don't have to buy into it, right? That's your personal choice. My only issue with Star Citizen is that even to this day, it's just so unoptimized. And I know the argument there is, oh, but you don't really optimize until, you know, you're getting close to content lock and all the rest of it. But, you know, it is. I mean, it's ridiculous. You know, it is ridiculous that we still don't have a game that the majority of people on some decent hardware can't pick up and play at a good solid frame rate, you know? It still feels like it's super early access, but, you know, it is a good game. You know, there's a lot of content in Star Citizen. You know, I'm never going to say there isn't. But it's not cohesively held together in any way right now. And the performance issues that, you know, on one update are pretty, you know, it's pretty decent, and then there's another update and it's just trash tier again. That's what it's just too flippy floppy. It's the inconsistency. Right, we're going to go to Avazus. We'll just try Avazus, see if we can pick anything up over that way. My dog's just started barking. It's got to be one of these. What's this one? Give me a name, bro. Not getting a name of the planet, mate. Oh, it is. That's the one. That's the one we want, guys. That's the one. Let's go see if we can find some sentinel. Again, high sentinel activity on it. A lava planet as well. You love Star Citizen? Yeah, I mean, you know, it's like I said, everyone's going to have an opinion on it. Of course, though, it's a big enigma in the gaming world, and I get that. But it's the performance I just can't forgive. It's just, you know, if it was consistently bad, it wouldn't be as bad as what it is at the minute. It's like, you just never know. You know, you boot it up, you've been having a cracking time with it, there's an update, you boot it up, and it's trash tier again. You got people out there streaming it with 3080 Ti's. and you know, it's barely holding like 15 FPS in some places. I just can't play like that, you know. And these are the PC fanboys that laugh and giggle at consoles, you know. They're just an embarrassment, really. Got a good feeling about his planet, Luna. So we're looking for a double or triple yellow star, aren't we? I don't think we're getting one, boys. I don't think we're getting Gravitino balls. What we could do is look for, obviously, the ruins, couldn't we? But I'd like to see if we can figure out a way to do it just from the data we have on that galactic map, to be honest. So Shulmur used to work at Electronic Arts, but he got sick of only making sequels and wanted to create something, so he founded Hello Games. And was this their first game, or what did they do first? So you're working from home, Arakan, now, so I may have more time to visit. Things are working away. Life is life, hey? Yeah, pretty rough actually, Arakan. I'm not gonna spin you a yarn, mate. You know what it's like here. I don't mind. Well, we take the good days with the bad days, mate. It's not all about overwhelming positivity and things, you know. It's works both ways with chat and myself, mate. It's bad times at the minute, to be honest, dude. It's struggling to say the least, Arakan. I really am, mate. It's you know, we put on the face each day, but I was saying to Bob earlier, I reckon, you know, I'm not a drinker, but honestly, dude, I could go and get a bottle of whiskey tonight, mate. I really could. And I know it would be a terrible thing to do. You know, I'm not trying to say it solves any problems, and I know it only makes things worse. But even for me to feel like that, I reckon, pretty much says it all, to be honest, mate. I just want to forget. It sounds quite dark, doesn't it? We're on this like dark lava planet. I'm going to turn into a Sith Lord or something. But yeah. You're looking for gravity. Yeah, we are. We open the catalog in the menu and click the Gravitino board and plot course. It doesn't work, DJ. We've tried it, dude. Do you want me to give it another bash? See if you can walk us through it then. We did try that. It didn't seem to. The whatsits worked, dude. So if we go to catalog, right, and we go to raw materials and we plot it that way, yeah, it takes me to a planet. If it doesn't take me to a planet, it means it's in that current system. So if I go to curiosities and I go to Gravitino ball, and then I have it pinned, and then if we make that say the active quest as well, come out of that. If I go up into galactic superspace, what it will like, basically, when we go to the galactic map now, I'll tell you what I know, and then you can fill in the gaps. If I come to the galactic map now, and I don't see an icon, yeah, in my local area, it means, what's that mean? Why have we got an exclamation mark there? What's this exclamation mark mean here? Or is that because we've still got another... That's not for the Gravitino balls, is it? Or is it? Alright, I'm getting confused again now. I'm getting confused again. You can't go to current mission, so you can't select it as a mission. So we know that. I wonder why that's lit up. Is that because I still have... What is Karakai? That's BH14. I wonder if I've still got that plotted in on my... discoveries. Oh, I have. Yeah, it's still there. Ah, because you can't remove it, can you? No, that's something I do remember. Things are starting to come back to me now. Yeah, you can't unpin, which is a huge frustration. You can only pin another one, and you can't pin the one you're in, which makes it even worse. So I can pin that one, and then I can pin that one, but I can't unpin that one. And I can't pin the one I'm in. God damn it, Hello Games! So I'm stuck with that. So yeah, you're a bit confused as well. We've been very confused about these maps today, TJ, Tarjan. So don't, just join the club, mate. It's not a problem. We're not frustrated. You know, it's not an issue. It's just, it's weird. Very weird. So Joe Danger, Jesus Christ, what? Hello Games made Joe Danger. I don't even know what that is, but I'm thinking of some cartoon style. For some reason, I've got this colour yellow. That's all I can think of. I'm thinking of some like cartoon, construction-y looking dude. Lots of yellow. And that's all I can think of. We are looking for... Yeah, we are. We're looking... so No Man's Sky uses Super Formula, or a similar one, by Johan Gielis. It's a relative simple formula, but it leads to interesting results. So by using the same seed? Is that seed? Which No Man's Sky does? You always get the same results. So it was actually the work of someone by Johan Gielis. Is kind of like the mathematical basis for the whole game, is it? I might have to do a bit of Googling on that. These are the new ones, I reckon. Yeah, these are the new solar sail ones. Yeah, I do like that. It comes with a bit of a problem, I reckon, for first-person combat in cockpit, because unfortunately the you can't fold the solar sails down manually. When you're in atmosphere, they fold, and when you're in space, so non-atmospheric flight, they deploy, and obviously it gives you massively enhanced fuel efficiency. But as you can see, if I go into, for example, first-person mode, they remain deployed, which makes space combat, because I like first-person combat. I've always liked that, and especially if you're in VR, for example. But it makes your visibility very low. So my number one wish list right now is to have manual deployment, so that I can close them when I'm in combat, or even have them stay auto close as soon as you start firing, perhaps, and redeploy. I don't know, once combat's over, perhaps. Is that what I'm thinking of? Beautiful Joe? It probably is, mate. Yeah, I just can't pick. When you said Joe Danger, all I could think of was like a little, primarily yellow colour scheme with like a little crazy cartoon-esque, construction-esque work, and that's all that pops into my head. Yeah. Hostile Sentinel. We've been to them though, and there's none there. We've tried that. Oh, hostile. Oh, hang on. We haven't tried. Actually, no. Hang on. We haven't tried hostile. We've only tried high Sentinel. Do you think it has to be hostile? What about aggressive? Should we try aggressive? Let's try that. Let's go to Grum Kubu. Now, hopefully, we will see an exclamation mark. No, we haven't. Oh, hang on. It's still tagging Atlas Station, isn't it? Not custom waypoint. There it is. Oh, I thought it hadn't worked again. Dude. Right, VH12. And we're after Rum Kuru, I think. Fancy a curry again. So Joe Danger is actually a motorbike game. Ah, is it? Ah, right, okay. They made another one, didn't they? That released like a year or so ago. There was another game. Can't remember the name of it. I think it was quite highly regarded. I thought Elite Dangerous was a little bit more, not obviously one-to-one, because you actually have got the planets as. In fact, Elite Dangerous, as humankind actually discovers new orbiting bodies and stars, Elite Dangerous actually updates their game with that information, doesn't it? From what I understand. They did, yeah, that's right. A lot of people forget that. Yeah, Sean Murray did. He remortgaged his home or something, didn't he? In order to keep it going, yeah. They had a flood and lost a ton of data. It wasn't backed up off-site, was it, Shadow? Was it in Cambridge or somewhere like that? You hate space combat with a birdie passion. You know, Arakan, it does actually remind me of watching you on a stream with this once, to trying to fly your ship. I don't remember, we were having quite a giggle over that, weren't we? That's brought back quite a fond memory, that is, Arakan. Yeah, I do remember that, mate. I do remember. Have you been back since the update, or not? The gravity in the balls always spawn on planets that have hostile sentinels. The balls are also more common on barren, dead, lifeless, or generally horrible planets. Well, that's why I think someone said they got a good feeling about that one we just came from, the lava planet, I think. I've just noticed there don't seem to be any planets. Oh, there they are. raccoon. Ugh, something stuck in my teeth. Sorry about that. Pori, Emsworth. There's a save beacon down there. That's the one. That's the one we want. Oh, God, my eyes hurt. That was it, yeah? Something the last campfire. Did anyone play it? Is this isn't the... Why have we got a save beacon on this planet? That's interesting. Wonder what we found. Oh, I have a feeling I know what this is, you know. We'll pick that save beacon. You know what this is going to be, don't you? This is where we found a ton of pod data. This would have been very early days, because this is quite an early one, isn't it? From the naming convention. Yeah, it is. This would have been the a drop pod coordinate, dude. So somewhere around here. Where's that save beacon then? Because I need to pick it up. I don't need it anymore. Can anyone actually see the save beacon? I did just land in the right spot, yeah? Any way to find it? Would it? Oh. Gravitino balls. We found them. And there's lots of them as well. What's that one? Gravitino balls. That one's like an orange colour. Look. Unless that is the save beacon. Or is that? Oh no, that's just one I'll be illuminating, I think. Where's the save beacon then? We scanned everything. Okay, that's just a little bit weird. Is there no way to track that? Is that? Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Save beacon. There we go. Probably should start getting used to always putting them in a particular spot with different POIs so we can pick them up if we need to. You've watched some play Last Campfire. Seems a pretty chill puzzler, but I haven't played. So it's a puzzle game, is it? Right, we don't need you, my friend. Oh no! That's it. How many Gravitino balls do we need, boys? We needed one, didn't we? I'm going for it, lads. Hit and run tactics. I'm not mucking about. We figured out the galaxy map. That's it. I've gone rogue. Can't catch me, knobbers. I'm out of here, boys. Best way to get away from these. I think we might have outrun them already, to be honest. Try the pulse engine. There we go. Lovely jubbly. Have you ever played the Outlaws? I did. And it's one of those really awkward games for me. Got it up and running. Loved it. Thought it was absolutely gorgeous. We played it on stream, and I couldn't imagine a better game. I really wanted to play it, mate, but and this goes to show how, you know, we all want different things when we stream games. They wouldn't shut the fuck up, dude. It's like the dumbest thing. It's not a complaint. It's a complaint because it didn't fit what I like about streaming. See, I like to have a bit of a chinwag. And therefore, you know, if someone comes into the channel like Arakan, you know, you know, thanks for the sub, Arakan. How you doing, mate? You know, it's what it's all about for me. And Outer Worlds, the NPCs wouldn't shut up, dude. And it was also really important dialogue. So it's a silly thing. It sounds like a silly thing to complain about, and that's my point. I'm not complaining about it as from a video game perspective. If I was playing it off stream, fantastic, mate. You know, all that voice acting, all that wonderfully rich narrative dialogue. I mean, I couldn't ask for it, you know, for a much smaller budget game that Obsidian put out there. It was phenomenal, you know. It was breathtaking. I was really getting into the combat. But I felt like I was sitting here as a viewer, not as a streamer, to be honest. Oh my god, was that the same ship as mine? Ooh, should we get him as a wingman? Ooh, I rather like the way that looks compared to mine. Should we get a solar fleet of ships? What do you reckon, boys? Oh, there's a little Gek fella as well. Look, it's the same design as mine. In fact, it is exactly the same as mine. Apart from the fact mine's a little bit... Ooh, I don't know whether to buy that. It's a C class. Well, we're not buying it then. So do you want to come and be my wingman? Is this how it works? Oh no, it doesn't. How do you get someone to join you? Maybe I've misunderstood that. How did you get a wingman? Anybody know? Is it a sub-menu of one of these? Offer to trade is just... Huh. Oh, you can't do it in an outlaw system. Oh, right. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, God. I was going to say, because that's the first ever time I've thought I'll have a bash at getting a wingman. Because, you know, it's quite, you know, it's not quite the right colours, but it would be good enough. And it's also a solar ship. I wouldn't have it as my own ship. I don't like it as much as mine. But it's more than good enough. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. All right, so at least that's something else, though. So you can't hire wingmen in pirate systems. More knowledge to add to the database. Okay. Was that the same one, or was that... Oh, that was another one. Jesus. That's a lot of solar ships coming in and out. We came here for a reason, and I can't remember why. I have no idea why I'm here. Oh, I know why. I was going to go home through the portal, but it's a pirate station, so I can't, can I? So yeah, sorry, going back to Outer Worlds. I think it's one of those games. I think if you're a quiet streamer, you know, and you just like to, you know, sit back and, you know, not say a lot, then it would be an amazing game to share with the community. I think if you're one of those really big streamers, you know, where, you know, the chat isn't quite as personal, you know, it's hard to get to know 20,000 people on a one-to-one level, isn't it? Then I think it's a really, really, really cool game. But yeah, I just felt like I might as well just put on somebody else playing it, and we'd all go and watch them, if that makes sense. Yeah, it was a shame. I'd love to have played more Outer Worlds, Koyubi. Oh my god, is it 3 o'clock? No way. I didn't realize. Are you Lorenzo von Matterhorn? Who's that? Your wingman exists solely as 80s for... You just like hitting the heads on the canopies and calling them goose, don't you? Yeah, I need to get a wingman because I'd like to know how that system works. Right, we're going home anyway. But we have come through the black hole now, haven't we? Which is a bit of a problem. So let's go there, see if we can find a station. I need a station to get back through the void of space. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame I couldn't get that DJ Target. I would definitely have grabbed that if it wasn't in pirate space and see how they... How many wingmen can you have? What's the maximum number? Is it 3 or 4? I think they get quite expensive, don't they? Presumably more each time you unlock one. Well, apart from a few dodgy textures, it's played well today. After the update, we've had significantly less pirate attacks, but enough to keep me happy. I was a little bit worried it was going to go the other way, and I think by mixing it up with the Sentinels, I can find a balance. So I'm pretty chuffed, all things considered. And we've still got a lot to do with the biodomes, so yeah, I'm good. So it's 4, so you have 4 wingmen. Do they actually do anything? For those of you that have got a wingman, do they actually hit anything? Or are they kind of just, you know, a cool thing? I mean, let's say you've got one wingman, okay? And a pirate attacks you, a single pirate, right? And all you do is fly around following the pirate. Does your wingman ever actually kill the pirate? Or is it a case of like, he hits him, knocks his shields down, rinse, repeat for 6 hours? Do they actually, you know, do they do anything? See, the weird thing is, the answer to that is probably the inverse of what I'd like, because... Or in fact, what I would like is the inverse of what you're probably going to tell me. I'm quite happy for them not to do any damage and have them purely as a visual cool thing. Because I don't have any issues with the combat as it is anyway. At least not in this point in the game. So I wouldn't mind having a wingman, but I don't want him killing everything. You know? Because then there's no point. I would quite happily have him helping out a tiny little bit, you know? He can drop the shields a little bit. Does he always attack my target, or does he go off and do his own thing? You know, I've got a lot of questions about that. I'm looking forward to seeing. It feels cosmetic. So I actually prefer that, and that's what I'm saying. You know, other people probably think, well, why would you want that? What's the point then? I'll be quite happy with one wingman. It can be elegant, and I can try and shoot him. You're right, Curtis. You watched the stream yesterday, got the drops, but didn't claim them, and now they aren't there. Does that mean I have to claim before it's gone, even though I earned them? You do have to claim them on Twitch within a window. But I can't imagine the window's already gone in less than 24 hours. That seems a bit rough, or 25 hours. But I think you can claim them in the Quicksilver vendor on the Anomaly pretty much for eternity, can't you? That's awful, Curtis. If they've already removed them from claims on Twitch, that's terrible. So they do minor damage, and it would probably take hours for him to kill the pirate. Well, mine do anyway. Yeah, and there's the other question, I suppose. You know, if you get... I don't think you can upgrade their ships or anything, can you? You don't have control over what... Oh, wow. Am I just being really freaking lucky today? That's an A class. Oh, that's tempting. That is tempting. I don't know. Does that look better than mine? I don't think it does, to be honest. I think I prefer mine. But you, my friend, are about to get recruited to my wing. Because you are blue, your ship is blue, and you're a Viking. You are mine, bro. Leadership potential. Oh, look at all this. Mechanical aptitude. Luck is non-existent. Yeah, fucking story of my life, mate. Confirmed kills 246. Rebel mindset. Hyperdrive range. S-class pilot. Perfect. Oh, hang on. Oh, was this ship an S-class? Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, hang on a minute. Did anyone catch what that said? Was the ship an S-class, or is that he's an S-class? I think the ship was an S-class, wasn't it? Oh, hang on. No, they're not, are they? Not all all exotics are S-class, but not all solar sails, no. I don't know whether to buy the ship. It was A-class. Oh, in that case, not a problem. Recruit the pilot. Nice. Nice. Nicey. All things spicy. That's all worked out rather well, hasn't it? In fact, I prefer that one to the last one, so there's an interesting question then. So it would be great to compare an S-class pilot in a comparable ship with say, I don't know if you can get a C-class pilot, but that'd be interesting, wouldn't it? Grum base. Walk to Grum base. Here's a question. if you go through a black hole, so let's say I have base, let's say, all right, hang on, let's think about this. If I've got station 1, okay, and I go through a black hole, and then I have station 2, yeah? I am assuming I can still go back to station 1 from station 2, yeah? You don't have to do anything weird, do you, to get back into normal space? You can, I guess, a better way of looking at it, there is no limit to how far I can travel using teleports. Is that right? So I could start in point A, travel for 1 billion light years, and as long as I find a station, I can always go back to my point of origin, yeah? There's nothing untoward with... Yeah, that's cool. That's good to know. I just wondered if, like, if I get a certain distance away, I'm going to end up with a problem. But yeah, that's good. It wouldn't make sense otherwise, but yeah, that's good. I thought I'd just double check. The black hole is not like a brown eye. No, it's not. I'm not too sure what you're getting at there, mate, but no, I don't think it is. It's a big hole in space that apparently I must have flown through at some point. I don't remember going through it. It was only because Shade said it earlier that I think I was thinking it was base home, to be honest, so... You can even travel between galaxies. No, that actually surprised... no, I didn't know that. I did not know that. I assumed you could only teleport within one galaxy. Okay. Good stuff. I suppose it makes sense, though. It does make sense. Why complicate things? Right, ladies and gents, I'm afraid it is our normal finish time. And we've got lots to do tomorrow. And I have lots and lots of things to go and think about today. The real world has thrown a massive FU at me over the last 48 hours. So I'm afraid I'm going to leave you. But I'm going to leave you with lots of love. Thank you all for an absolutely glorious day here on Twitch. We do stream 7 days a week, Monday through Sunday, and we start every single day at 8:15, pretty much on the dot, and we finish at around 3:15. Today's probably the first time in God knows how long where we've actually finished on time, but it seems like a perfect time, to be honest. It's 12 minutes past 3 here in the UK. If you want to come and join us on Discord, !Discord in chat will of course get you a link to the Discord server. If you pop over there, just say hello in introductions. I think a lot of people are put off by doing that, but it just means you don't have to give email addresses and phone numbers and all that other jazz that some places will make you sign up for. You just need to say hello. Just say hi, post an email, post a full stop off your keyboard, or write an entire life story with pictures of your dog. It doesn't make any difference, mate. But if you want to come and join the community, just say hello over there. A couple of us will say hello back, and that's it. You don't need to actually respond. If you want to lurk, it's not a problem. But it's just a really easy way for us to manage who's on the Discord and sort out your posting permissions. So if you join us in introductions, you say hello, we'll sort out your posting permissions, and literally as the outro music plays, you'll have access to all the other sections. There's nothing locked behind anything, really. It's all fully accessible. So by all means, come and join us. Twitter will of course get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you join us on Twitter, absolutely fantastic. We'd love to see you there. We tweet out, like I say, every day of the week at 8:15, just letting you know we've gone live here on Twitch. And YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel. If you join us over there, please consider dropping a subscription. We'd be extremely grateful. And thank you all for a very, very enjoyable day. Really enjoying the No Man's Sky adventure at the minute. So many things to learn, so many things that seem broken and actually turn out not to be broken. It's because I've made an almighty cock-up. So it's enjoyable. You know, you take the good with the bad, don't you? And we've got so much to explore. We found a cracking planet earlier today to start building some biodomes on. We've got the wingman. We're starting to get through the quests with the tech and everything in the overseer here. The settlement's finally, you know, profitable, which is really nice to see that. The game's playing well apart from the textures. You know, it's great. It's absolutely fantastic. And hopefully the visual fidelity is even higher today. They've done a bit of tweaking. I'll leave it there. Thank you for a wonderful day. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, the gifted subs. Thank you for the wonderful chin wag. Thank you for all the love, the support, the happiness, the cheering. It keeps me going, boys. The real world. I don't want to go and face it. If I could do a 24-hour stream today, I probably would, just so I didn't have to venture into the real world. But I don't think I've got any options. Mad Cow, thank you for the follow. Erowin, thank you for the follow. Buzz Liu, thank you for the follow. Curry Fury, Suspoony, Don Ostentatious, I don't know, Ostentious, I think that is. Vjul and Paulie the Lurker. Up the Lurkers, we like the Lurkers here on Twitch. Thank you all for the follows. And again, thank you all for a very, very enjoyable day. You've brought a big smile to my face, which I really need right now. So I'm eternally grateful. Have a wonderful evening. I will be on Discord very briefly later on, but I'll sort out posting permissions as the outro music plays. And of course, I will see you back here tomorrow morning. 8:15, fresh cup of coffee, and some more No Man's Sky adventures. Thank you very, very much for watching. I totally forgot about that, actually. That was supposed to be our #1 thing, wasn't it? We were gonna get the Minosaur up and running, which I still haven't done. Yesterday we were gonna get the biodomes up and running, which we still haven't done. And before that, we were gonna go and do a derelict freighter, which we still haven't done. And at some point, I said we'd do an expedition, which we also haven't done. So we're doing really well, actually. I mean, by our sort of gauge, I'd say that's 10 out of 10, to be honest.
Nothing could stop me longing for your eyes. I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, I won't be alone. We won't be This lake of fire burns my skin. How could love wear so thin?